Alright, I think we might be live already. Maybe someone in chat can confirm, but this is the final rounds of the Dupli Cup, or rather, I mean, still a majority of rounds, given that we still have a lot of battle ahead of us on this Sunday. But yeah, on the screen you can already see the winners brackets as they developed yesterday. And we already saw 28 battles there. And given that this is a double elimination tournament, we will also see the lower bracket half today. It will be mostly about both sides of the brackets, I guess. I mean, we will find out the overall winner, but we still have a lot of battles ahead of us for that. The chat is coming in as well now. Great. Ola Kazuna. Hello, fellow true enjoyers indeed. Linak. Hello Pig, Psy Dragon, Freedom, all already there. Great to have you live on this great Sunday. Hopefully today without any demonstrations outside of my window. And what we're gonna see today is what you see on the screen. That is the winners bracket, but there is another ticket. Only one winner obviously will be there at the end of the winners bracket, but then the winner of the winners bracket will face the winner of the losers bracket. And that is what we're gonna start out with today. Let me see if that is all visible on the screen. Yeah, I think that works well. And yeah, so that is what we are starting off today with the losers round 1. Doing great still, so gotta use my other account to watch this. Nice. Just woke up. 4:36 a.m. Oh my goodness! So you're on the west coast of America? Is that right? Crazy commitment to watch at 4:30 a.m. But much appreciate you being there, Aaron. And yeah, Freedom. That's a double elimination tournament right there. And Linux is right. That is true dedication from Aaron as playing. Much appreciated. We already have 11 live viewers. Hoping to stack those numbers up again. If you have any viewers, any friends who also want to watch this at 4:30 a.m. in the morning, then let them know. But yeah, I think we can kick off already because we have so many battles ahead of us today. Let's see how things develop. But given the battles that we have, I don't want to waste a lot of time. We are gonna kick it off with the first battle. Actually, wait, I should announce what it is. We have 5 guys from China meeting Wayne from Kenya. Both of them have been thrown down into the losers bracket and they will kick it off like Wayne did yesterday in the winners bracket. He's also in the first battle today. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, I was misspeaking because I switched up the numbers. Oh, and Freedom has some confirmation for what happened yesterday. If you have multiple Odins, they can use all Ravens on the field no matter from who they are originally. So that is interesting to know for potentially Dupli Cup 2, where we might see an update to the teams. But yeah, I was wrong with my announcement just now because you see the game numbers on the left here of the pairings. And so Nelson checked from Myanmar will face Tree from China first. That is our game to kick off the losers bracket, the 29th game of this tournament. We still have at least, I don't know, I think 50, 55, nearly 60 battles ahead of us. So let's kick things off. Let's see how Nelson Check from Myanmar does versus Tree. We have Edsonix in the chat as well. We have MC Abdo. Great to have you now. And let's kick things off. Let's see how it goes. This is now for the elimination, so all the upcoming battles for a while at least will be the final chance for the players who are participating there to stay in this tournament. Now Nelson checked, of course, probably had low hopes to begin with to stay in the tournament because we have Kronos' harem, as he called his team, with just some Finns and Kronos. And on the right, we have the much more sophisticated team by Tree, and that is actually the team that we saw yesterday, and probably the most epic battle yesterday with Odin, as we can see already in the reinforcement. She is lurking there, but I don't think she will enter this time. So I don't think we will see much of Odin in this battle, but we will see another one, of course. And of course, Nelson checked might just be the very first, or is gonna be the very first team that is gonna be eliminated from this tournament. Then again, I'm not sure if he planned to have more than 2 battles to begin with. He didn't even use all the mana because we have 28 mana available for everyone, and using Kronos with all Finn wasn't even using up everything. So yeah, not exactly a surprise to see the win here for Tree. And the next battle we are gonna see is gonna be, where's the 30? Dizzy Wolf versus Kazuna, the USA versus Germany. Let's see how it goes for them. They want to stay alive for sure. I do see some error here. I hope the stream is still working fine. Did Nelson ever get a single turn? I think Kronos did for him at some point. Hope it works now again. Alright, let's see how it goes. I think we are live again, I hope. And we're gonna switch over to see how it goes for Dizzy Wolf versus Kazuna. I think this one will be a much more serious battle. Welcome Reles to the chat as well. Nope, you only missed the very, very first battle in the losers bracket. And we are gonna go right ahead with the next one, given that that was a rather short one. Probably not best example of what we will see here today. Now this one might be a different one, because we have Dizzy Wolf with a very light team together with Kronos versus another Kronos team, but this one has 2 Nikas and 1 Night Anya. Night Anya. New Anya. Already getting twisted here by the light. Okay, we have some disabling going on here on the left, but so far no kills yet. Let's see who is gonna be the first one to do a time stop. The right one doesn't have enough spirit for that, so it will just be a time spears at this point. So the left one will be the first to do a time stop. Then again, on the right, these units are probably somewhat not so vulnerable, I guess, to time spears during the time stop. I mean, maybe 1 Nika can be taken out here by Dizzy Wolf if he gets the timing right, if the Kronos here strikes just before the time stops ends, so that she goes below the 1 HP. But given the huge heals that we see here, nah, it's not gonna be it. The armor from New Anya is enough to keep Nika alive here, so the time stop for the left doesn't execute anything, unfortunately, and Light Anya goes down. So now we have a 4 versus 4. We have Da Vinci entering. Da Vinci kind of a wild card, as we saw yesterday in a battle where she suddenly took care of 2 meta units, including Kronos. Now we have a stun barrage coming in. Of course, Kronos is not going to be affected, or rather Avatar Ludmilla takes that stun. She will probably die soon, unfortunately. But the Divine Blast here is not quite enough yet. So Hokusai, unfortunately, is disabled, doesn't get the turn here. Divine Blast still not achieving anything, and now the right hand side can do the time stop, which is dangerous, but Da Vinci will die. Yeah, this is not the best performance here by Da Vinci. Yesterday we had a better one there, and that is showing why she only costs 2 mana, unfortunately. Very vulnerable to the time stop here. Da Vinci is a wildcard if there's no enemy Sanya, yeah, and if she gets the turn, right? I'm not even sure if she got any turns there. Now the time stop finished. It's still 4 units on the right here for Kazuna. The Storm of Blades to take care of Avatar Ludmilla. Now things are looking not so great, especially now that Hokusai gets stunned here. Hokusai probably a bit of a win condition because she's just about to unlock her masterpiece, but now she's just about to die. That is not great. 1 Kronos alone can probably not do enough here for Dizzy Wolf. And we actually see a declare victory from this one Nika here. Kazuna takes this one for Germany. Dizzy Wolf has to come back in the next tournament. Probably a better one. I will have an announcement later on which tournament that is going to be. But for now, this means that Kazuna advances in the losers bracket. Let's see how it goes. Always forget about declare victory, yeah. It is always a bit surprising to me to see that Nika getting kills isn't all that easy. So Kazuna moves on for now. We have the next one coming up as well with a German participation here by Rexy this time, who is facing off against Sabito from Russia. Let's see how it goes for them. I'm gonna switch right over. Exactly, so only one from the loser bracket obviously will return to winners. I mean, there will only be one survivor in the winners bracket, and then one from the losers bracket will face him in the grand finals. But there is also an additional one that is something, you know, that is specific to the double elimination. If we have the grand final, the one from the losers bracket actually has to win versus the one from the winners bracket twice, because obviously the double elimination also counts for the winner of the winners bracket, who at that point will not have had any losses. So the loser will have to defeat him twice. There could be different shenanigans with the RNG if that happens, so it's not necessarily the same outcome anyways. Theo was the last male unit due to Twitter protest. I'm not sure if it was Twitter protest. I mean, they did have the images already ready, right, for a very, very long time to release Theo. But yeah, given the skill set, they didn't exactly put much weight on the release of Theo right there. Okay, but moving on to the next battle, we already announced it. It's Germany versus Russia. It is Rexy versus Sabito. Who can stay alive in this tournament? We are gonna find out now. And we have Sabito with a full Goemon team versus a bit more switches here from Rexy, who has some Goemons, but also some Kojiros, and also one Earth Sun Wukong that already gets to clone quite a few times. I heard Theo was super annoying on release. No, not really. He was not meta at all. He didn't even make it into top 20, I think. And I don't recall having any major issues dealing with him on arena teams. Yeah, it's Goemon again. We have Goemon on both sides here, but Rexy probably better equipped here, even though the reinforcements tell a different story as of now. But let's see how that goes later. Alright, let's see. I mean, I do think Rexy is gonna take this one, but let's see how it plays out. Alright, not a lot of advancement here. The Kojiros struggling against these Goemons to take them out. We have some finishing slams though, but yeah, slow progress I guess being made here for Rexy. I'm actually thinking... We could skip this fight, guys. What do you think? I mean, we still have over 50 battles ahead of us. I think the ultimate outcome here is relatively certain. So yeah, chat, just let me know what you think if we should skip this battle. I think in the losers bracket side we can be a little bit more liberal with the skip button and focus on watching the entire win bracket battles instead, which also have still a lot of us ahead there. Okay, we have already one saying skip. Idano is probably not so happy. Already protesting. Goemon will clutch, no skip. What do you mean Goemon will clutch? Just Goemon's on both sides this time. Kojiro slowly awaiting their turn, yeah. We have all these fireworks. I mean, the progress is super slow here. The stealth is just a hard Kojiro counter. Especially because I think the kills, right, for the Shadow Clones, against the Shadow Clones from Kojiro, they are not counting for for them to get faster and stronger. Do not skip Goemon. Alright, we're gonna wait a little bit longer, let's see how it goes, but yeah, just let me know in chat if you're voting for skip. I think if we have 3 or 4 votes for skip, then we will do it. Saya Dragon with some good reasoning there, I think. 10 minutes is might be even too much. Let's say 5 at most, maybe for the losers bracket. That could be a good benchmark. Well, to be fair, Goemon was released before Kochiro, right? But given that she is a non-starter, it's kind of not that big of a deal. Just make a poll. Ah, it's stupid now. Wait, can I do it somehow? Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, actually I can switch there. I'm gonna ask someone or skip. My usual question. Alright, I started a poll. You can vote in the chat, in the live chat. Someone means continue in this case. I just wanted to keep the summon or skip question, which I'm used to from my reviews. Oh, Rexy is actually overtaking Sabito now in terms of reinforcements, guys. I dino misclicked. Okay, let's wait until we have 10 votes. So far it's looking, well, yeah, 7 people for skip and 3 people for summon. 2, I think you're pulling muscle, memories kicking in with summon. Well, I think, yeah, the majority here, 9 people are for skipping, 3 people for summoning. I don't know, misclicked, okay, well, still kind of a majority here. We have a 1 minute vote going on already. I mean, yeah, okay, now that the Goemons are dying more quickly anyways, maybe. Die a hero or live long enough to see myself become a villain. That's actually a good point. Even if I don't know clicks on skip, then I think it's a fair one. Alright, let's skip this one, guys. We still have so many battles ahead of us today, and I think for the battles in the losers bracket we can deploy these polls for people to give their opinion what they want to do, and we have 80% now who are already in favor of skipping. So we are gonna skip here. Let's see if we are having any surprises. Stay focused on the screen, guys, because it could come up now. It's Rexy versus Sabito. Who takes this one? If a loss screen pops up, Rexy takes it. And if Sabito wins, then we will see a victory screen. What? What? Huh? How did... What? Now I'm confused. How could that even happen? The Goemons prevailed on their own against Goemons plus Earthsun Wukongs plus Kochiros? Oh my god. Nelson knew it. Man, maybe we shouldn't have skipped, but I think skipping was still the good decision, honestly, because I feel like that could have been a 1 hour battle, and I don't want to start off with a 1 hour battle if we still have 50 battles ahead of us. There's no replay function, unfortunately. The battle has played out already, and the next one would go differently, given that the RNG might strike differently. But yeah, that would have taken forever. So yeah, we're gonna move on. But yeah, Sabito with the surprise win here. Somehow. GG to Rexy, because I really thought he had that in the bag. But somehow the the Goemons are just so overpowered in this one. They are in the middle, in the center of the thumbnail for good reason. They are the most popular pick in this tournament for good reason. But we also skipped for good reason, I think. And we can move on to the old Chinese battle between Wine and Hundan. We will see something special here because Wine has prepared a burn team without any clones. Let's see if that one can proceed any further. It is the game number 32, guys. And we will look at it straight away. Because, yeah, the clone unit should be more expensive, not gonna lie. I mean, I did kind of make the Sun Wukongs kind of more expensive, but yeah, I kind of forgot about Goemon. Then again, even if you make Goemon 2 cost, then, you know, it's still possible to just field 14 of them. Then again, I think, for example, Debaxi's Goemon team is probably still superior with the new Anya on top and the Earth Sun Wukong, I think. But yeah, definitely gonna change the cost. I mean, given that next time the costs of the top units will be lower if I do another duplicate, then I think automatically the power differential will go down, and possibly having some clones of non-clone units will be much preferable to just fielding Goemons. Ah, welcome Destroyer as well, just in time. Your battle hasn't been there yet. You don't even know your opponent yet, because now we are gonna find out who wins between the Chinese players Wine and Hundan. We are gonna jump right over and just hope that it's not gonna be another Goemon versus Goemon. Nope. Ah, yeah, right, I already told you. We have a burn team here versus Earth Dark Velocia, or rather a Kronos poison team, I guess. Now, if the RNG gets lucky for Clarice, then this could be a pain here. Claire, for example, is already lethally poisoned, but she gets burned again. But Clarice gets the turn again, attacking. Lethally poisoning here, but she's burning again. The fire just doesn't spread fast enough, but Claire already goes down. That is what I meant with the lucky RNG. Oh my god, the throw knives really did Claire dirty there. Now the question is, what can Wine still do here after getting so unlucky? Lucifer obviously needs to stay alive for sure. Even, you know, the kind of mega healing burned by Zhuge Liang gets removed here by the throw knives. That is why Dark Clarice can be such a good burn counter, especially if you have two of them. Time units getting reduced there as well, but maybe Mordred can turn things around now. We saw it yesterday already. Kronos is already hitting her hold ground plus, but she didn't get the turn yet. And she has enough spirit to do a time stop, which could be a problem for Lucifer, I think. Lucifer especially. Yeah, and now it's really, really problematic here for Lucifer. I mean, yeah, the burn will spread again passively from oh my god, okay, instead it's gonna be a problem for Mordred, who is gonna go down. Well, Lucifer is also gonna go down, I think. Yeah, burn is probably just a bit too nerfed in this current tournament. This is looking very, very good here for Hundan. Mordred very low on HP. Lucifer is going down. Satan is getting the turn, but it's still disabled. Well, it's 3 versus 4, so it's not hopeless yet. But then again, Kronos will take care of Mordred now. Yep, and yeah, this is gonna be very, very difficult. I agree with Chumboy. Lucy being down is a problem. No, Wayne, you were not up yet, but now, oh my god, Sense of Time. Satan alone will not be equipped, I think, to do anything or enough here to turn this around, especially now that Dark Clarice gets all the hate. And yeah, Hundan takes this one. Congratulations, but Wine, I think, a very, very strong team, but unfortunately no duplicates. To be fair, very hard to afford duplicates in a burn team. I was kind of thinking of using, if I run a burn team, maybe some Fire Elmina reinforcements or something like that, just, you know, for the 1 mana cost and for the Fire burn stun entry. But yeah, that was a quick one for a change, so appreciate both of them not using Goemon is definitely good for us here. And now we are gonna move on to game number 33. Where is it? It's gonna be Mock versus Lilac, yet another German participation battle. This time it is versus Canada. Mock versus Lilac, Germany versus Canada. Let's go right ahead and start the battle, because today we are having so many battles and some of them could go the distance. So many ads. I put the setting to the lowest setting, that is possible from YouTube for ads. So apologies if there is many disruptions, but I feel like, or hopefully that should be an exception. I wouldn't expect many ads, especially considering that I know the amount of ad revenue is coming in is extremely low, so I don't think all too many ads should be shown to you guys, hopefully. Oh, apologies. No, I got so distracted by the ad discussion that I didn't switch over to the fight, which is already in full progress with Claire going down here on Lilek's side. We have a bit of a hybrid team here on the right with Gilgamesh, with Mordred, but Cthulhu is making good work here, and Dark Clarice is still alive. So yet another Dark Clarice versus Burn battle to a certain degree, which is of course an issue. Then again, Mordred is still alive, so there is still a chance, but I am rather worried about the Dark Clarices, which will inevitably get another turn as soon as some time units have passed, because... Oh! Never mind! Okay, Mordred is really carrying burn teams this edition. So Dark Clarice is down now. It will be... actually, could be rather close. Yamato still holding the line. Imposters going down. We have Dark Cinderella actually getting a turn this time. Storm Snow White coming in now. More reinforcements on the right, given that these are imposters. It's not that important, but Cthulhu will inevitably be coming in here. We have some deadly magic, but Mordred gets the turn, taking out Yamato. Now it is rather difficult. Well, we still have one guard standing in Cthulhu, but he is not getting any more turns. Now Dark Cinderella needs to carry, but she doesn't get the RNG hit that she needs. Well, the poison skin from Storm Snow White, that could do it, I guess. Well, no, we have another deadly magic. Oh, but she is on hold ground. Well, Murasaki is still not down. We have more burn coming in, which is not good for Murasaki, but she heals back up at least. Storm Snow White getting a toxic stun random. This is still anyone's game. Can these rather low mana units here on the left, I think it's 3 mana total, still carry this? It's a demolition raid coming in from Dark Cinderella. This is looking better and better now. We have no executes, well, except for Nike. Nike, if she gets the kill against Storm Snow White, might be able to declare victory against Dark Cinderella. Well, Dark Cinderella is going down anyways. Oh my god, but there's no... Oh yeah, she has Divine Blast to ignore defeat prevention. So there we go, Lilek takes this one. Wow, this was rather surprising. It looked like this was already done, but I think the big moment in this battle, I don't know guys if you agree, was the insane takeout from Mordred against 2 Dark Clarices. They both died at the same time. Nobody was poisoned. They were just about to get another turn to start the poison train again. But that is the weakness of Dark Clarice right there, especially against Mordred, who has the elemental advantage, who has a strong attack, all attack. And everybody was burning on the team here from Lilek, and so the Dark Clarices didn't have anything here. Yeah, Lilek cooking with Murasaki and Burn, although we already had a discussion yesterday on my Discord server that there might have been some better options. I think, for example, 3 Bright Astrids instead of 1 Murasaki for a Burn team, still preferable. But in this case, it kind of worked. I have to give it to him. And so we will move on to the next one, while we see Lilek move on. GG to Mog, who is out of the competition this time. Hope to see him join again next time. He was a first joiner. And then we will move on to game number 34. Where is it, guys? It's Abdo versus Pandemonium. Syria versus Myanmar. Special battle here. Let's see how it goes. Welcome Rain as well. Morning, or rather, oh yeah, morning in the US. It's the good evening in China, for example. Genie team has to take a dub today. Well, let's see how it goes, Abdo, for your team against Pandemonium. Also very active on the main Evertale Discord. Let's see who takes this. The winner of this battle will face Rain, who just woke up in the losers round number 2 in the 42nd battle of this tournament. But first, we will have to see who can take this one. Oh, the poll is still up. Those results are somewhat wrong then. Probably still voting for the different battle that, of course, shouldn't be so readily skipped. But now, let's switch over again to Abdo versus Pandemonium. It is Syria versus Myanmar. Both of these country's last representatives, so Abdo for Syria, Pandemonium from Myanmar, all their hopes of their countrymen are on them. We have Abdo with the, I don't even know what's the word, what's above quadruple. The quintet? No. Is it a quintet? Maybe. The Genie quintet, which already turns into a Genie triple, but we have Queen Elizabeth coming in as well, which is good because now everybody is asleep on the right hand side team here. But let's see what Dark Lord Miller can do here. Straining the spirit. Wow, spirit is down to 0, which is not great for Elizabeth, who needs some spirit for pretty much all of her attacks. But then again, we have some entry effect coming in. We have a Queen Slash that doesn't achieve anything. We have a Massacre that doesn't achieve anything. Okay, a lot of stealth here on both sides, which doesn't really help all that much, or rather a lot of ignoring, I guess, on the left hand side. Now everybody going to sleep again except Zoro here on the right hand side. Let's see how it goes now. Queen's Slash, big awesome move against Dark Ludmilla, whose Hold Ground Plus I think should have, well, was that triggered by this attack? I mean, her armor is very strong. Genie going down, only one Genie left standing, and now it's all Queen Elizabeth. 3 Elizabeth is infinite spirit indeed. It's all the time on 10 spirit, no matter what happens. Not great, of course, for Dark Ludmilla, but she is awake again. She can unleash the chaos, which resets spirit to 0 yet again. Interesting. And that takes out 2 Queen Elizabeth. Wow! That was pretty sick. Abdo is down to 1 reinforcement, so there's just 1 imposter. We have 1 Queen Elizabeth, 1 Earth Dark Velosha, who is definitely potent. But the right-hand side team is so far not budging. I'm not sure how Abdo is feeling. He's awfully quiet in the chat. Let's see how it goes for him there. I mean, 2 Queen Elizabeths are still strong, but I mean, Zoro... Well, Zoro is about to die now. Yep. Dark Lord Miller still standing strong. We have some throw knives from Dark Clarice, but she's not getting supported much by her team here. Possibly, at least by Dark Kaguya now, eventually. I don't know why the Queen's Drive wasn't shooting. Oh, Dark Clarice is evasive early on, so that's why. Abdo probably threw his phone. Ooh, a Lunar Hypnosis coming in against this low TU Elizabeth, and Earth Dark Velosha gets pushed back, but that's not really a problem, I think, for the left-hand side team here. She will go back in again, although... okay, Genie goes down first, not the Imposter. Imposter staying alive longer than that. Ah yeah, Elizabeth is an interesting one to have here, yeah, exactly, with the Monarch's token. All of them get the turns all the time, but so far it's not doing all that much. I mean, yeah, well, we still have 2 Queen Elizabeths, so it's not over until it's over here. Although now the guarding is down from Dark Ludmilla, right? Is it? Or is it not? No, she's still a guard. Apologies. And now it's dangerous again, given that the spirit will go down. Okay, now it will go up, possibly again. Throw knives here. Jumbo is in. Clarice, please wake up. Queen Elizabeth getting the turn. The Queen Elizabeths are still standing strong. Then again, 2 have already been defeated by Pandemonium here. Can he defeat the remaining ones? The guarding from Earth Dark Velosha here is crucial as the Elizabeths go down pretty deep in value. Well, Queen's Drive, okay, Dark Kaguya healing up, but not getting awoken again, but at least she's healing all the time. Now she is getting the stealth. Lunar Hypnosis triggering for Earth Dark Velosha, which means she will not get the turn, lose the guarding. Massacre here. Ooh! Shadow Rift, and this could be it for Pandemonium. After saying, screw you, Kaguya, stealth saves the day indeed. That was a tight fight, but it looks like Pandemonium is gonna take this one. Kaguya strong, she is. No, she's not gonna finish off Dark Kaguya yet, but don't think she can stay alive for much longer. Okay, Magical Ruin. Wait, nah, no way she can carry this alone. Yeah, now she's already dead. Yeah. Wow, Dark Sun Wukong here getting a kill. But yeah, Dark Kaguya, clutch. Destroyer likes to see it. But also Earth Relosha. Earth Relosha didn't quite clutch it here. But definitely a strong pick for this tournament as well. We are gonna move on. Abdo is unfortunately out of the competition. But Pandemonium will face Rain from China next. Let's see how it goes there. But now we're gonna move on to Koti versus GG from China. India versus China in the next battle. Koti, the only Indian in this competition, so he has to hold the flag high up in this battle. And let's see how it goes for them. The winner will face Kasuna next. And yeah, digital hug to Abdo, that's nice. Vayne also gonna be up very soon. Good luck, Koti here from Saya Dragon. Jumbo is saying, bro, your Elizabeths were terrifying. Yeah, 4 of them are pretty crazy, but slowly but surely it went down. We have another non-duplicate team here for GG with 3 burn units and Kojiro, kind of like a little bit of the style of the early year. Obviously we have the strong Zhuge Liang and Claire though. And on the left we have Kronos, we have Light Anya, we have Queen Elizabeth in reinforcement, which might be a problem as soon as she comes in. But let's see how that goes. Ooh, Lucifer already going down is a problem, but Deadly, oh, the Deadly Burn Blast, just tiny bit, not enough damage here to take out Kronos. That could have been epic, and instead now Kronos will do the time stop, and this is a problem for Claire probably? Well, Zhuge Liang seems to be the hate magnet here, which is lucky here for the right hand side team. Let's see if she continues to focus Zhuge Liang. Yeah, she will, so Kronos will not do much here for Koti. But it's still a 5 versus 3 with Elizabeth looming in reinforcement. Hey, I specifically said GG 5 times this time, right? GG seems to be on the back foot here, I agree, Jumboy. Then again, the time stop didn't accomplish anything, and now Light Anya is going down to a Sakura Storm, so Kojiro gets the first kill. We have Kojiro versus Kojiro here, but now Queen Elizabeth enters the battlefield. Kojiro already waking up again. The problem is that there's no Lucifer to wake up Claire and Zhuge Liang. This could be absolutely devastating here. Oh, the Sakura Storm wakes them up. Oh no. Oh, and Claire still goes down. It's still not enough to stay alive. And Divine Blast now. Wow, Koti bringing out the big guns here. Probably now declare victory even coming in. Well, she doesn't even stay long enough. Well, 5G network didn't quite work, but funny name. Hope to see GGGGGGG. Wait, GGGGG. Oh yeah, I'm saying it too much. I don't know why seven times feels more natural. But yeah, GG to GGGGGG. Oh, I said it 7 times again. I think now it just rolls off my tongue. I said it so often. But yeah, Koti moves on. And will face Kasuna from Germany next. But first, we're gonna move on to the 36th battle today. And this is none other than I Miss Me from the Philippines versus Sora from Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast, the only representative, Sora. Meanwhile, Destroyer from the Philippines waits for the winner of this battle. So it could be an all-Filipino battle or not. Let's see. We're gonna switch over right away. And we're gonna we lose 5G network. When is 6G coming, by the way, or is 5G already good enough for everything? Let's go. Let's see what I Miss Me has in store here. We see double Kojiro on the right for Sora together with some burn units. And on the left we have I Miss Me, who is also running burn Kronos. Well, actually a lot of burn teams, now that I think about it, at least in the last few battles that we had. I don't think many are left alive in the winner's bracket too, to be fair. But yeah, this Kronos burn team, the only weird thing here is probably Yukata Ludmilla in a burn team. Again, probably would prefer double Bright Astrid for the 2 mana cost of Yukata Ludmilla there. But yeah, maybe he just likes I Miss Me. She might just like to see Yukata Ludmilla suffer. But yeah, for now it's the time stop. Let's see if Kronos can get a kill. Seems rather difficult situation here to get a kill for Kronos. I don't know, guys. What do you prefer in terms of the teams here? I'm not sure who might win this. Every time Chi enters, they should add another Chi to their name. See how long it takes for True to notice. No, I notice immediately. We need to. I need to have unique identifiers so I can track the tournament performance over the tournaments. But maybe I just should add 2 GGs because of the GG he had. And Yukata Ludmilla goes down. There's no guarding left here. Incineration against Lucifer. Wow, there's some burn and burn action here. Sakura Storm to take on Claire. Seems like Sora from Ivory Coast will stay alive here. Côte d'Ivoire is, I think, the name in proper French. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly, but that is that. The Swallow's Flight. Oh, haven't seen that in a while. So yeah, there we go. Sora is taking this one, keeping the Ivory Coast alive in this competition. Congrats. And they will meet another Filipino in the next one, and that is gonna be Destroyer. Okay, but now we are gonna move on to V Richie versus Etsonix, fellow YouTuber in this competition with his budget 18 mana team. V Richie, on the other hand, used all the 28 mana he got. Let's see who is gonna take this one, if it's gonna be the budget approach or not. True love's a bit too much for a German. That is because I'm Austrian, I'm not German. Austrians have a lot of fun, no worries. Nah, Germans do as well, no worries. But yeah, Austrians have better humor, I would think. Okay, now I'm offending my German audience. And also I'm living in Germany, so... Alright, let's go. It is V Richie versus Etsonix. We have double Dark Clarice and the Goemon looming in reinforcements. Meanwhile, Etsonix chose double Nike and double Zhuge-Liang. One of them already gets poisoned, but Piercing Heat is back up. Stun Barrage now. But everything gets taken by Light Anya. We have a Divine Blast that is not accomplishing much. We have Rings of Fire also. Alright, time to up. Oh no! I was just joking about that. Get it? Alright, Goemon entering, so the team from Etsonic getting a kill here. For a short time it was 4 versus 4, but now it is 11 versus 4 again. And Nike is going down. Etso cooking a bit weirdly. My Edson is not late. Welcome to the competition. We are just getting started in the losers bracket right now. Maybe I should have used 14 Genie. I think 14 Goemons will take that one. Okay, Etsonix unfortunately is out of the competition. That is a Kartoffeln Teed potato style here from Etsonix with his potato team. Probably next time should use all the 28 mana. But yeah, congrats to V Richie from Germany, who is gonna move on and will face Sabito next. But Sabito already took out another German in Rexy before in a surprising turn of events, as we know earlier in this very prolonged battle. Let's see how the next one goes, but that one we will see in the 45th edition, 45th edition. And now we're gonna move on to the battle number 38. We have yet another German, Drake, who is gonna challenge Su Qingqiao, and the winner of that will face CHSB from China. So it is an uphill battle versus China here for Drake, if he even proceeds, because his team is special, let's say. Let's just get started. At least it's a team that will not take so much time, I think. Germans dominating? Well, let's see. I mean, Germans, this is the losers bracket we are watching right now, so we will see what happens later. But for now, we just see 4 Cthulhus that are fully asleep. China OP, yeah, definitely also true. I mean, they have also 14 participants in this competition, and no Chinese, I think, was eliminated yet, if I'm not wrong. No, G. Our G versus G times 5 is the first Chinese player who got eliminated in this competition. But now we have some Cthulhu versus Cthulhu action, double warped reality, a lot of turn getting, a lot of hypnosis. Well, the problem is hypnosis can only apply to one target, so even if you have multiple warped realities going on, there's not gonna be some huge hypnosis, but the Cthulhus are getting a turn and they're still, or are getting a kill, but there's still more Cthulhus lurking in reinforcements. It's 7 Cthulhus, none of them are down yet. Then again, 2 are already in warped reality and now the third one is in warped reality, so I have triple guarding here from Cthulhu. And Pinocchio is completely poison immune, so that defeats the whole purpose here of Cthulhu's skill set. I think Cthulhu actually doesn't have any... If I'm not mistaken, Cthulhu has no way to actually kill Pinocchios. So I guess we could also skip this battle, but last time we did, then there was some sudden surprise. So let's see. I mean, to be fair, this shouldn't take as long as the other one, given that these Cthulhus are bound to die eventually. But now, well, alright, getting some kills, but the Pinocchios will just not die. There's no way Cthulhu can kill Pinocchio, right? Pinocchio is poison immune and heals when being hit, and she has hold ground, so there's literally no way for the team of Break to win, unfortunately. Now the first ones are going down, we have more reinforcements coming in. It is a shame that Suqing Chao's team takes a while here to defeat this. We have a lot of get turns, given the entry here, and a lot of get turns again. Okay, this is kind of funny. Oh no, there's Excalibur! That will be a... Oh my god, that will be so painful. Oh, the left hand side Cthulhu is now also down in warped reality. Gods versus immortals. Oh no! As soon as one of the left goes down here and the Cthulhus are still alive, we have some huge action coming in. Oh, but 2 are going down. Okay, that is nice. Odin is back. Funny as fuck. I agree, it's kind of funny. Oh, wait. Oh, Thought Storms, the guys. Excalibur can be OP if she wants to. Okay, maybe we are not getting much longer anyways, especially given that the Cthulhu is hypnotized here. The number 1 Cthulhu that isn't asleep. Lockbreaker. And another Sword Storm coming in. Oh my god, Excalibur is more OP than Pinocchio here? Just asking questions, you know? Okay, now... Oh my god! Excalibur carried hard in this one. I thought she's gonna trigger some huge get turn avalanche, but instead Excalibur is super strong. Underrated, yeah, I mean in this competition I think she's a great pick for 1 mana. I also make good use of her in my team, I think. And I'm still using her in Arena, you know, for 1 copy, still nice to have, but nowadays, you know, if she's not facing 7 Cthulhus, which rarely happens in Arena, then she's not that amazing, I have to say. So yeah, oh, this is some black screen here, and Suqing Chao moves on, will meet CHSB in a classic. I think both of them Chinese players that are already veterans in this tournament row, participating in all of them. Very, very nice stuff. And now we will see Pinks versus Litianyi. It's Philippines versus China. It could be yet another China versus China battle coming up here, given that Hundan also waits already in losers round number 2. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna switch over and we're gonna start the battle. Still a lot ahead of us, and we have a very unfortunate matchup, I think, for Pinks. Well, I mean, there is Dark Clarice, which might give some hope. But on the other hand, there's Goemons, which Gavines, which will definitely struggle against this burn build here by Litianyi. Then again, if the throw knives get lucky and hit like before, well, so far it's not the case. Massacre coming in, well, it's just 1 Dark Clarice, not 2, so that might be a problem here for Pinks. Even though a lot are cheering for her in the comments, it's not looking good. Both Gavines are going down, but the second Dark Clarice is coming in. She should get the turn now, right? Burn immune. Wait, why is she not getting the burn? Oh my god. What just happened? Why did Dark Clarice not get the turn? Was there anyone still poisoned? Did I miss something? Well, one Cthulhu might struggle against this, and I think we can cut this thing short. Cthulhu is already dead in the water. Oh boy, Claire takes the shortcut for me. I didn't even have to skip. Unfortunately, Pinks is out of this competition after going all the way to the finals in the last one. She has to come back in the next tournament instead. Oops. And yeah, so that is it for her. And now we move on to the last battle in losers round 1. It is none other than 5 guys from China versus Wayne from Kenya. Can Wayne hold up the flag here? And also, I mean, the kind of continental representation is kind of scarce here for Africa. So that would also be good to move on here. 5 guys on the other hand, of course, wants to move on as well for China. If 5 guys moves on, this is basically becoming like the upper half of the losers round is kind of becoming purely Chinese. Let's see if he has a chance against 5 guys. 1 versus 5, obviously not the fairest, but then again, Wayne is also allowed to use duplicates. So let's see how it goes. We're gonna move over. We're gonna get started. Let's go. Pray for Wayne to stay in this competition. He is up against an army of Earth Sun Wukongs and Goemons. Then again, I mean, Hokusai, I kind of like Hokusai here. Hokusai's Painful will ignore the stealth on the enemy team. Then again, Earth Sun Wukong is a concern here. Clutch Mode asking, how could I join this? Check the link in the description for my Discord server. We're always announcing the tournaments there ahead of time, and then you can submit your team with a website linked there. Everything is at your disposal, so no need to have any fully awakened characters on your account yourself. You can just use the pure raw skill, the raw team building skill that we see on display here as well by 5 guys who is already multiplying. The stroke of genius, not enough to finish off Earth Sun Wukong here. We have Kochiro still in reinforcements on the right, but now this light team from Wayne with double Zoro and double Hokusai is struggling a bit. Yeah, I would say struggling a bit is fair to say. Well, double Hokusai in a pure light build, I mean, at least they are all faster, right? Oh my god, Earth Sun Wukongs just don't stop cloning. Oh my god, it's tough to watch. 20 reinforcements for 5 guys already. One Hokusai is asleep, the other one can finally do a Painfall. Ah, but the Painfall is also stunning the Dark units, so... I'm not sure... Stroke of Genius now finishing it off. Zoro with a tandem takedown. Oh, enough clones now that the cloning from Earth Sun Wukong stopped, so not enough non-conjured units on the field. Oh, stealth flank here. That could finish off Hokusai. Nope. Hokusai will get the turn instead. Heal back up. Tandem takedown for Zoro. Wait, what? Oh, assassination attempt successful here by one Shadow clone. Wayne taking down an Earth Sun Wukong though. Hoku could do this. One more Zoro down. I'm getting very afraid. Also because Goemons are kind of a hard counter with their strong attacks. The assassination attempts are rather good. Now, I mean, all these Shadow clones get stunned at least. But another Goemon is entering and she is... And the stealth flanks will give turn. Oh my god, another Zoro goes down. So now it's just Hokusai and Kochiro. I think the cloning is just too overpowered here. Well, then again, Sakura Storm getting the first kill here for Kochiro, or is it already second possibly? Stroke of Genius, more Earth Sun Wukongs entering now. I'm a bit afraid for these Earth Sun Wukongs. They have poison wards. Now it's all Sun Wukongs. Well, Wayne is making progress here. Hokusai is cleaning up shop here. But the poison immunities save a few of these Earth Sun Wukongs here. Oh my god. Oh, I'm afraid for Hokusai now. Oh no. Ah, she has the sleep ward. Oh, a stealth rampage. Oh, she stays alive. But no. Oh my god, it's the assassination. I don't think Kochiro alone can do this, especially now with the finishing slam coming in. I mean, her armor is still there, is still high, but... I mean, she gets the turn. No cloning. Ooh, no cloning. But I think the struggle is too much with the stealth, right? She cannot... yeah. Kochiro struggling a lot in this competition, indeed. Probably overpriced here for the 6 mana cost. Wayne, unfortunately, didn't succeed in beating 5 guys. I mean, it is kind of unfair for 5 guys to team up like that on one poor Canyon guy. But ultimately, it is what it is. Wayne has to come back in the next competition. Meanwhile, 5 guys move on and they will face player 3, 4, 5 there. So we have 2 5s here in the losers round 2. Let's see how it goes there. But first, we have to see what is gonna be the next battles. I have to type them in now, given that they were not clear ahead of time. So give me some time to go through it here. All right, so that means we have 12 players already eliminated from the competition. But that means 32 are still hoping to win. Only fair battle is 5 guys versus 5 Gs. Well, I mean, oh no, they can no longer meet because GG is already out against Cody. But 5 guys moves on. Wayne knows what to change for the next competition indeed. Although the next competition, I mean, I'm gonna announce it at the end of the tournament today. The next competition will, of course, have a different rule set again from the one we see here right now. We want to keep things fresh on this channel. If you haven't already, also subscribe to stay tuned on that. And now let's look at what is coming up next. Let me quickly type everything in. We go from bottom to top here if you look at the game numbers that are visible on the screen. So the 41st game will be Tree versus Lilac. Alright, and then we have Rain versus Pandemonium. So 2 Chinese battles right there. Then we have the non-Chinese section, so to speak, coming up next. It will be Kasuna versus Koti, sorry. So Germany versus India. Then we have Destroyer from the Philippines awaiting Sora from the Ivory Coast. Then we have Sabito versus V. Richie, Russia versus Germany. Then we have 2 purely Chinese battles in CHSB versus Suqing Chao. Look at the seed numbers here. Those guys they know their stuff. So seed 7 versus seed number 10 in the losers round 2 is a tough matchup for sure. Then we have Hundan versus Litiani. Both of them are newcomers and want to stay alive in this tournament. And then there's player 345 from Finland who has to face off against 5 guys from China. That sounds so funny. Alright. Let's see how it goes. We are gonna kick it off straight away. We will see Tree versus Lilac. Tree already gave us some very fun fights. Let's see how it goes now with Lilac's team, who cooked up something interesting in terms of Burn Murasaki build. Let's switch right over and let's kick it off in the losers round number 2. Everybody here fights for their survival, so if you have one more loss, if the battle that you see on the screen is lost, one of these players is going home. One of them into their treehouse, presumably. Alright, one is already down for Lilac though. Good start here for Tree. A lot of poison on the enemy team and no Lucifer to reignite that poison. Claire is very vulnerable there. The Dark Clarice is taking care, even though Pinocchio is on that team and burning. There's not a lot of problems. Cthulhu is kind of carrying here as well, I would say. But can Mordred turn things around? Mordred is usually the unit to look out for in these burn teams in this competition. Are we gonna finish this turning on this vid? Looks like it's very long. This is only just losers bracket. Yeah, the idea is definitely to finish this weekend. And that is today. I mean, let's see how it goes. In the worst case, I guess we can continue later, but no, the idea is definitely to finish this today. I mean, we do have for longer battles the kind of skip button optionality, even though I don't know, doesn't quite like it. We will deploy it in battles where it seems prudent to do so. Right now, Tree is losing some steam here against these Cthulhus. Then again, Murasaki will go down soon. The armor is nice though for Gilgamesh. Imposter going down. We have some stuff coming in here for Tree, who still has Odin in reinforcements. Then again, versus Burn, probably not that crazy. This will be the longest stream Drew ever does, mark my words. I really hope not. We already did a 7-hour stream, I think, or 6-hour 45 when we did the first tournament. And the whole idea of doing it split on 2 days was to have this end at a good time. Let's see how it goes. Stun barrage coming in now. A lot of stun on the left. Cthulhu is already in warp mode, but we see Goemon in reinforcements. Always dangerous to see her there. Excalibur is burning. Cthulhu gets the turn. I called 12-hour stream today. Oh my god. That's why you want me to never skip a battle. Oh, okay. Well, this battle is still very open. The Goemons need to carry later, but so far there's too many reinforcements on the left here for Goemon to actually get the turn and clone. This could be lethal. Ooh, but Mordred is going down. We have a full charge. Storm of Blades not killing off this Earth Sun Wukong. Royal Ignition coming in though. Those are 2 Earth Sun Wukongs down. No, actually only 1. 1 more gets cloned. Maybe the Earth Sun Wukongs can at least take care of Nike, but maybe even Gilgamesh, honestly. Earth Sun Wukongs, I mean, they are not Pinocchio, but they can take care against some of these. Oh, and Goemon goes down. This is terrible for Tree. Next tournament should be pure elemental team. I thought about this idea, but I think it's just not super fun. Given usually 1 or 2 elements are dominating, then the teams will be pretty much all the same. For example, right now I think everybody would just send in a fire team and that's it. That would be rather boring to watch Burn versus Burn the whole day with just RNG deciding. But meanwhile, Tree is out of the tournament. Lilac makes quite a comeback here. The problem here for Tree was that Goemon couldn't clone because there were too many reinforcements, which is clear because you have Excalibur, etc. That is also why, you know, I think as a piece of advice, Goemon, either you have her in front and Excalibur can then be used in the back, or if you want to use Goemon in the back, then you cannot use Excalibur in my eyes, or especially Odin or something like that. Alright, Lilac is moving on, surprisingly, into losers round 3 with his cooked up Murasaki burn build. But yeah, who is gonna meet there will be decided in the winners bracket. So as you can see here already, or can you see it? Yeah. The losers of the 49th to the 56th game will be dropping into the losers round 3 here. Let's see who are they gonna fight there. But first we will see Rain versus Pandemonium. Don't use Odin or Exka, I forgot yesterday. No, I'm not saying don't use Odin or Exka. I'm saying if you use them and you also want to use Goemon successfully, then you need to use Goemon in front so that she gets to clone right at the start. Then it's not an issue, or not a big issue at least. Alright, good luck. Tree was there from Nelson, but it's already out. I'm not sure if I didn't see that, or if if Nelson is kind of delayed here, but we are gonna look into the next battle. It is none other than Rain versus Pandemonium. China versus Myanmar. Rain, a top 10 player against Pandemonium, who joins this tournament for the first time, this tournament series. Let's see how it goes. We have double Dark Clarice on the left for Rain. We have Dark Clarice and Dark Lord Miller on the right here for Pandemonium. Double Dark Clarice scares me. Let's see how it goes. Hope I win in the next match. Nilabra is saying. On guard. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Oh, Pinocchio is awfully low on health here. Why did you not heal back up? Huh? That was weird. Nika looks really good in this format. Yeah, kinda, but I don't think... I mean, keep in mind we are in the losers bracket right now, one thing, and on the other hand, I don't know, she only kind of really shines if your team is already dominating anyways, I feel like, so... Yeah, I'm not so convinced by Nika, to be honest. But let's see, maybe I have to eat my words later and face a Nika team and the Nika team takes me out. Every woman scares you, Panda. Oh my god, okay, again, a bit unlucky here from Pandemonium. Unicorn goes down before Doxon Wukong enters, which means no easy cloning. Dark timeline here indeed for Pandemonium potentially. Then again, he still has the two top dark units, Dark Lord Miller and Dark Clarice, alive. Not sure, I think Dark Sun Wukong is dead though. Yep. Oh my god! Oh! Holy sh! Wow guys, did you just see that, Pinocchio? There's a good reason why she's in SS tier, even though we are in the burn meta right now in Evertale. And Rain takes this one. As usual, Rain is underselling his own team. GG to Pandemonium though, but that was insane from Pinocchio there. That was an obliteration attack. But yeah, hope to see you again in the next tournament for sure. This one was already a good run with one win versus Apto, who is also a top 10 player. So... got a bit unlucky there, I have to say, Pandemonium, in terms of who he has to face. Two top 10 players, basically, in this losers round, in this losers bracket. So Rain moves on and will face the loser of game 54. But now we move on to Kasuna versus Koti. It's Germany versus India. We're gonna go super quick here. Poison OP right now. Poison is OP, I think, in this very competition. I think the value for money is a good one there, but I don't think Poison is OP in the meta, in the Evertale Arena meta, if that is what you're asking. Apto is P11, not top 10. Yeah, but he is top 10 in terms of the participants in this tournament, at least. So that's the thing. 2 of the top 11 didn't sign up, so he's technically seed number 9 in this competition. Alright, we have double Nika for Kazuna, so we just talked about if Nika is good or not. Let's see what she does. Well, actually Nika is on both sides here, so kind of unfair comparison, but let's see how it goes for Cody here. He is gonna be watching intently what unfolds here in terms of the stun team on the left. We have new Anya, who is obviously superior to Light Anya. Then again, Light Anya can absorb the stun, which is already noticeable here on the right hand side. And we have Queen Elizabeth in reinforcements, although Queen Elizabeth probably not the best matchup against 3 sleep immune units. Let's see, Light Anya goes down. They are all sleep immune, so the Queen's entry doesn't do much here. Queen's drive at least the spirit is high, I suppose. But now the time stop comes in, and this could be rather problematic for Queen Elizabeth. Oh, welcome Dizzyvolf to the chat. Started a bit early this time for the Americas, but glad to have you in the chat right now. Let's see, we still have a lot of battles ahead of us today, and that's why we had to kind of kick it off early. Yeah, okay, this, I'm not sure if, does Elizabeth even survive that time stop? Yeah, doesn't quite look that way. Well, actually she did, but all of the left are kind of also stun immune. Now Queen Elizabeth is heavily stunned, but there's still the Monarch's token for her to get the turn again. Storm of Blades versus Elizabeth, nearly killing her, and now the Divine Blast is enough to finish off Elizabeth. Yeah, I think this is not looking too good for the Indian here. Storm of Blades versus Kronos, another Divine Blast. Oh my god, Kronos stays alive, but just barely. Time Spears coming in, but it's also not enough. Storm of Blades versus Kochiro, legendary resolve, but Kochiro is not really legendary in this tournament so far, but can she clutch this somehow? For Cody, it's now at this point relatively even, but new Anya still being there is an issue, especially now that Nika gets stunned and is basically dead in the water. Yep, there she goes, and now Nika on the left also gets a kill, which means she can declare victory as soon as one of these units is down. Okay, Dizzy Wolf, I have some very tough news that you have to break to your mother. It didn't go so well in the lower brackets as well, unfortunately. If I recall correctly, it was a bit of an unlucky matchup, as was this one for Cody, who is out of the competition. We have to move on with Kasuna from Germany, takes it and will stay alive for now. But yeah, Dizzy Wolf, unfortunately Kasuna, the team you just saw, kind of it's kind of like flashbacks here, like war flashbacks. He also took your team out and he is continuing onwards in this competition. And now we have the next battle coming up, and that is gonna be Destroyer from the Philippines versus Sora from Ivory Coast. The Philippines actually not doing so great in this current competition. We already have three Filipinos eliminated, Edsonix, Pinks, and I Miss Me. Now Destroyer will have to face Sora, who already took out I Miss Me before. So let's see how it goes. This will for another month without love, I guess. Oh my god. Hopefully not a month. If I can make it happen, I will try to have another tournament for you to redeem yourself very soon. Dizzy Wolf saying Kochiro was too OP, so they made a bunch of insta-kill units. Yeah, indeed. I mean, obviously the Kochiro, pretty much I think right after her second banner from Kochiro, they kind of started releasing like 5 units in a row that nerfed Kochiro. So yeah, there is that. But for now, we are going to move on, guys. Let's check out the next battle. It is none other than Destroyer versus Sora from the Côte d'Ivoire versus the Philippines, who are also not doing that well right now. But Destroyer has cooked up an insanely big team. I am a bit afraid for Sora here. He is not having the deep pockets of Destroyer in terms of reinforcements, and he is running double Kochiro. If these double Kochiros don't get kill soon, then it is gonna be a problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind that. We're not even talking about them getting a kill soon. I should have talked about them staying alive. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a short one. Although, I mean, the burn units are still alive, so Pinocchio will not do all that much anymore. Light Anya, meanwhile, is taking the stun in, so... Ooh, Mass Dismissal from Satan could be sick here. But it is still an uphill battle for Sora. I like how True jinxes everyone. I'm not doing it on purpose. Is that Light Anya down now? No, she's still alive. Wow. Okay. Well, this is still a nice burn team, even though there's none of the, you know, Chugil Youngs and Claire's as of late, and there's no Lucifer there as well. It's still a team that could be lethal, but now Cerberus might go down. Oh my god, Cerberus stays alive even if... Oh my god, now... Oh my god, she heals back up just in time. Okay, Cerberus still keeping the hopes alive here for Sora. Healing back up. Devil's Fury against Pinocchio. But now the Hichikatas come in. Hichikata is probably the thing to be afraid of here. Cerberus will not like the Veil of Dread. And she's down. More units going down on the left, but probably not enough. It is only burn. 2 burn units standing versus Hichikata. And Hichikata... I don't know, I prefer Hichikata here. Although... well, no... Incineration attempt against Dakaguya unsuccessful. Now a Lunar Hypnosis coming in. Ugh. Okay. Mega Poison Jolt, but they're both Mega Healing Burn. Excessive Force, but they're still healing back. Excessive Force, but still... Oh my god. They are not dying. Oh, but now the assassination comes in and now it's just Satan. I mean, he has the Devil's Fury, which is super potent. But at this point, it is rather difficult. Kasuna, you missed some good fights then. I advise you to stay tuned on this tournament, given the progress so far. And also, obviously, I recommend everyone who participates to also watch the tournament. Otherwise, I'm not sure how long I can continue the tournaments without viewers, but Sora is going down and Destroyer moves on, holding up the flag for the Philippines. I think Destroyer's team, honestly, is looking very strong. I would not like to face it in the losers bracket. I think he got unlucky there in the first winner brackets battle. And so yeah, let's see. But first we will have Sabito versus Virici. Russia versus China, Russia versus Germany, and Rico Yuno saying, let's go Philippines. Destroyer still going on. Sabito versus Virici next. And we are gonna go into the battle and I'm gonna go do a quick toilet break. So yeah, just let me know how it goes once I'm back. Oh, especially because Sabito has the 14 Goemon team. Can it be stopped by Virici's double Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla build? With Goemon in reinforcements, notably. Let's see. Okay, how's it going? Gotta go, sorry, true. No worries. Hope to see you back again. Let's see what this battle gives us. Oh my god, those are all real Goemons, that's why they are not dying to the Mega Poison. Oh my god, the Shadow Clones all going down, but Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla still alive, which means the Goemon will be able to clone again here for V Richie, most likely. Goemons will win, but which one? See, we have another art of cloning. I mean, we were surprised before by a win by Sabito, but this time I'm still leaning to V Richie with the double Dark Clarice build. I agree, Dizzy Wolf. Potential skip match, I agree actually. Let's set up a poll here. Because we have so many battles still ahead of us. I'm gonna start the poll now. V Richie asking why skip. Well, this could take like 1 hour to resolve, I feel like. Although, I mean, to be fair, Sabito is running a bit low, so I mean, we might still give it some more minutes. It is looking better and better for V Richie anyways, but let it ride. Yes, skip. Oh wow, V Richie is even in favor of skipping. I mean, we will still know the winner, so if we get the victory screen, we know that V Richie did it. If it's a defeated screen, then we know that Sabito took the win. But then again, it's just, you know, it's all downways. I don't see a win condition here for Sabito. Then again, before we also didn't see that before. But yeah, the vote is rather clear. He was at 19, down to 6. Yeah, indeed, now it's down to 4. I mean, I'm gonna give it 1 or 2 more minutes. The poll is clearly in favor of skipping, 77%. Nelson saying, though, it will end in a few minutes. I hope, yeah, I hope it should be over very soon. Yeah, it's now 2 reinforcements left. They just can't kill Dark Ludmilla here, and now Goemon will clone again for V Richie. There's just no win condition, right? I mean, how will Sabito ever win this fight? They don't get to trigger Dark Ludmilla's... Ah yeah, there we go. Okay, I think we might not need to skip after all. Even though we have 71% in favor of skipping, I think we will see the finals pretty much immediately now. There's only, well, what? Why she didn't clone? Oh, there wasn't enough spirit to clone. Okay, very nice. Oh no, now it's enough spirit. Whoa, no, there's still not enough spirit to clone because she stole the spirit. Yeah, okay, this should be the end. 14 Goemons, less than 1 deload, actually pretty good, yeah. Dark Ludmilla, super expensive unit in this tournament, 9 mana cost, but she shows her worth here against this Goemon spam. Then again, I would still prefer probably something like Cthulhu, which is what I also deployed in my team, thinking about all the potential Goemon shenanigans. But GG, V Richie, well played. Moving on, taking out Sabito from this competition, who already had a surprise win here in the round 1, I have to say. And now we have 2 Chinese battles coming up next, CHSB versus Su Qingchao. Let's go right over to it and get it started, because we have no time to waste here. Goemons got wrecked indeed, but let's see how it goes here. We have more Goemons coming in for CHSB, at least one of them, and Earth Sun Wukong. So it's Earth Sun Wukong and Goemon spam, but this time we have a Cthulhu here on Su Qingchao's team. We have double Pinocchio, we have Queen Elizabeth. Is that enough to stop this kind of mechanic of double of clone wars in terms of Earth Sun Wukong and Goemon spam? Let's see how that turns out. We have Otohime having some representation here as well. We also see Odin, so that is the second Odin team. The first one is already out. Kazuna better win, since they are the reason my mom doesn't love me anymore. That is indeed true. Kazuna has to go deep in this tournament now to repent for the sins. Dizzy Wolf will have a chance, obviously, in the next tournament that I'm gonna announce at the end of this stream. Let's Let's see how it goes. God turn here for Cthulhu, who is already in warped reality, which is not great for Supreme Chao, given that it would be nice to have these Cthulhus for all these shadow clones coming in. Then again, CHSP is already pretty low on reinforcements, I would say. Alright, Cthulhu finally facing a clone team, and she's already a guard. Yeah, not the best moves here, and everybody cursed sleeping is also not helping. And especially the clone cursed sleeping kind of, well, actually Goemon is cursed sleeping, but yeah, that kind of helps her to stay alive against these warped reality triggers from Cthulhu. Finishing slam now, okay. Odin coming in, so more ravens. And we have one death at the left as well. Now Pinocchio getting the turn, but she's still cursed sleeping. Sleep a bit of her weakness here. Odin is going down, but the first raven enters. Will be killed probably. Oh, actually not. Okay, the Pinocchios are still not awake. This is a very sleepy battle, surprisingly. Okay, finishing slam against Otohime. Oh, but we see Excalibur there as well. Pinocchio going down, Excalibur already sleeping. Earth-Sun Wukong OP? Maybe. Looks pretty good. I don't even recall right now if I'm also... Am I running Earth-Sun Wukong? Okay, now Pinocchio will take out some of these at least. But the lethal poison doesn't do anything to the shadow clone here on the left. Oh, actually that's Goemon. Wait, what? Ah, now it's down. Okay, 5 reinforcements on the left, 9 on the right here. Can Excalibur do something again here with Sword Storm? Really, really good skill, I have to say. Yesterday we didn't see it often enough, but today already had some great showings. It seems like Supreme Chao is taking the lead here, right? Which means another Goemon team will be out of the competition. Then again, I mean, Supreme Chao also running Goemon, but CHSB really banking on the spamming part here, and as long as one Shadow clone here is still alive, they will not be able to clone again, and even there's no spirit to clone anyway, so it's still 0 spirit here for the left hand side. Stealth shields keeping them alive. The first Goemon is going down. Only one OG Goemon is still left standing, but it still cannot. Well, now it does fireworks. So that means one more clone, but now it's asleep. So this is looking good for Supreme Chao. Assassination attempt, so now it's even getting stunned, and this is it. Congrats to Supreme Chao. Oh, memory collapse to finish it off. Very nice. And yeah, congrats. That is a well played right there, and we have gotten rid of yet another very, very annoying composition in terms of Goemon and Earth-Sun Wukong spam. That means Supreme Chao moves on, and we have yet another Chinese battle coming up, so stay tuned for that. We are gonna switch right over and get started straight away. Hundan versus Litiani. We have double Dark Clarice on the left versus a Burn team on the right. Burn team with double guards, so all the hopes are on Lucifer and Claire, but the double Dark Clarice, obviously not something you like to face as a Burn team. Very afraid here for both Lucifer and Claire, but at least the Earth Dark Relosher can be taken care of relatively easily, right? And that is a throw knives that could absolutely decide the battle already. Oh my god, Lucifer getting down here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, and Yamato is also down. There's only Cerberus and Claire left standing. Dark Kaguya carrying? What? Okay, good. Cerberus is pretty much dead in the water, will probably stay alive for some time longer, but it is Hundan taking this fight and moving on in the competition. Letianyi will be out, and the next battle we have coming up now is gonna be player 345 versus 5 guys from China. It is gonna be Finland versus China in that battle, and that is gonna be the final battle of losers round 2, and then we move back to the winners bracket, guys, to the players that have not lost a single battle in this tournament yet. Jumboy saying gonna have to root for 345 this time. 345 versus 5. Why are they taking so damn long to kill Cerberus now? There we go. Alright, that means Hundan moves on, and we are staying here and going straight to the next battle. It's player 345 from Finland versus 5 guys from China. No, I didn't intend to show the bracket this time. I was just staying on the battle, but already looking ahead to the next one, given that was already decided. So we can move on at a better pace here, given that we have still a lot of battles ahead of us, and it's already probably, what, 9 PM in Asia, in most Asian countries. Did you test everybody for steroids before this tournament? Alright, oh, player 345 is live in the chat, hoping the best for his team here, for the Earth Cleopatra double. Let's see how it does against the 5 guys, or much more guys actually in terms of Goemons. But Goemons are actually on both sides, so let's see if Earth Cleo can do something with the Dread Fumes here. I don't know, Enter's turn, he has the 6th forgotten guy. Alright, yeah, looking okay for player 345. I mean, player 345 has a great tournament record so far. In the 3 previous tournaments, I think always gotten into the top 16. Okay, and player 345 has Queen Elizabeth enter now. Now all these Goemon and Shadow clones are asleep, but one of them gets awake again. Earth Cleopatra now with the Dread Fumes should make good. Whoa. Nice one from Earth Cleopatra here. Is Earth Cleopatra the counter against Goemons here? Well, I think maybe to some degree, although I still would prefer Cthulhu, I think. Then again, 2 Earth Cleopatras are available for the price of 1 Cthulhu, so gotta pick your battles here, I guess. And now they are really on a roll here with the Dread Serpent. It is looking better and better for player 345 against these 5 guys from China. Then again, Earth Sun Wukongs are still alive. Then again, I'm not sure. Well, now they are all going to sleep. An assassination attempt is successful. We have more Goemons waiting in reinforcements for 5 guys. 1 Queen Elizabeth is going down, but 1 is going to sleep. Is re-entering right away. Another Dread Fumes, a Creeping Death, very effective. Another Goemon is entering. We have fireworks coming in, so more reinforcements, but it's only 3 left now for 5 guys. The Dream Shatter is very effective as well. Dread Serpent here, well, only 1 reinforcement left for 5 guys. And it's now literally just 5 guys for 5 guys. 3 of which are Shadow Clones, no, 2 of which are Shadow Clones and 3 were Goemons, but now, wait, what? Now I'm getting confused. What's happening? Well, but these Earth Cleopatras are holding their ground very well, I have to say, against this kind of spam. Seems like a good choice, good pick here for player 345. Assassination attempt not successful though, but also no cloning here from Earth Sun Wukong, given that there's already too many clones on the battle. Everybody going to sleep. Another Dread Serpent here. 0 reinforcements now for 5 guys, but there's no Shadow Clones, no reinforcements, which means if she successfully gets the turn, then she will clone again. But Creeping Death takes care of that, and that means, I think, pretty sure, If the Five Guys had burgers and fries, it would be a wrap. I beg to miss anything. What a clones film is this? Well, actually, the clones are slowly getting defeated here in this losers round. A lot of clone teams eliminated. Five Guys will be yet another one that is out and is embracing the Clone Wars. It's GG. Player 345 moves on in the competition as he did many times before. Granted, you know, it is an uphill battle if you are in the losers bracket, but you basically still have full opportunities to win the tournament, and on top of that, you also definitely still can get a lot of true tournament points. So even if you don't win the tournament, if you make it to the far end of the losers bracket, then it's basically the same as reaching the finals or the semifinals, etc, etc. Okay, cool. That's all the loser rounds covered for now, and now we move up, guys. Let's check it out. I think, yeah, that works. Let's see how it goes. I have to set up quickly the matches here, and meanwhile we can walk through them. So it is Reles versus Linek. So Linek is back just in time to face the #1 seed of the tournament, Reles. Let's see how that goes. Germany versus Spain. Then we will have True Poisoned Believer for the Philippines. He's the only Filipino left in the winners bracket, and he's facing the only Canadian left in the winners bracket in Daybaxi, who cooked up some crazy team. Then we have Ice Dragon versus Plank next. It's gonna be Germany versus Japan. Then we have a purely Chinese battle in Very White versus Star, both of which with a great performance in this tournament so far. We have Not Leo second facing EXO. So that will be China versus Lebanon, and Not Leo second, notably, of course, is the winner of the last tournament. And let's see how it goes for him this time. Then we have Rookie versus Freedom, both of which not with the biggest tournament track record yet. So let's see how it goes for them. Rookie already taking care of some of the heavy hitters earlier. Then we will see Midnight versus Trugrio. She was already hyping up the fight earlier with some gifts on my Discord. Let's see how it goes for us both in this battle. It's Serbia versus Austria, which gives some some interesting vibes in terms of history. In the early 20th century, some stuff was going down there, but now luckily we are just in some fun competition. And then the final battle of the winners round will be Conjunction versus West. China versus USA. West, the last one, holding up the flag for the United States here. And yeah, we can see there's still 4 Chinese players in the round 3, but that is actually not a huge amount, given that nearly 1/3 of participants was Chinese. So that is to be expected to see for Chinese here. Germany probably slightly similarly represented, I guess, with 3 Germans, and then everybody else is just the last one standing for their country. So let's see how it goes. We have 8 great battles coming up. Keep in mind, all of these teams have not lost a single battle yet, and let's see how that changes. We are gonna switch over to the game again. We will have our seed #1, Reles. You can see it in the upper right corner. He's the #1 in the world rankings. He wants to go as far as possible. Probably taking another victory would also be nice, but just getting a lot of points will secure his first place there. But then again, Not Leo second is still heavily on his tail. Waiting for Drew's battle and intense commentary on his team. Let's see. I mean, as long as, you know, there's no Tobias screwing me over, maybe I can keep my calm to some degree. All right, we are gonna switch over and we're gonna see Reles versus Linek. It's a European battle. It is double Dark Clarice versus double Mermaid. And Clutch Mode actually asking a good question. Bro, does the ranking ever reset? New people will just never want to give it a try if ranking never resets. There is no reset, but there is something similar like the tennis ATP world rankings, if you know them. Basically, the idea is that after some tournaments, which I decided will be 7 tournaments, the oldest tournament result gets dropped. So that means you can still go your way all the way up to the rankings, even if you start in these tournaments late, at least, you know, as long as these tournaments are going. But, you know, that's kind of a given. You cannot rise in the rankings if I stop doing the tournaments. But let's see. Linux already a bit pessimistic in the chat, even though he trusts in double Eva. But yeah, these throwing knives, lethal poison. Mermaid is not immune to lethal poison, which is a big problem here right now. Then again, maybe Hokusai can make something happen with the painfall. Well, I mean, they get purified at least, because Dark Clarices get hit for the whole ground, but now they get the turn again, which is a struggle, right? Oh, I didn't watch it. Oh, Dark Clarice double down! Earth Dark Relotias are the last ones standing here. It's looking suddenly all changed here, possibly for Linux. With his sleep team, it's just Dark Cleopatra and Kirin, but double Earth Dark Relotia is of course something to watch out for as well. We have Dark Shroud, but that will get ignored by the painfall of Hokusai. Let's see how it goes. Riku Yuno, I'm not sure what happened there with Bright Lancelot. I wasn't paying attention to him. Generally speaking, Bright Lancelot is not immune to super poison, mega poison, lethal poison, all that stuff. So that is something to keep in mind. And probably Hokusai, I guess, took him out. And you know, mega poison is applied after an attack of Hokusai versus a storm unit. Then again, we have a 4 versus 4 here at this point. Can Earth Dark Relotias carry this home, or is it gonna be the Mermaid Queen Elizabeth Hokusai combo right there? We still have some stun absorbing possibly from Light Anya, which should help against Kirin. Oh, the Dusk Mirage now though, so that means, well, the armor is still super strong here for Earth Dark Relotia, who is still guarding, but the guarding will run out. If she doesn't have any kills at that point, it will be over for Earth Dark Relotia and for Reles. Well, to be fair, the loser of this battle will just drop to the loser's bracket, so they will still have another chance, but this is rather intense. Kirin might be the downfall, yeah, that's true, as soon as Light Anya goes down, I reckon. Dark Cleopatra goes down first though. Dark Shroud, Queen Elizabeth now with the afternoon tea. Nobody falls asleep. Magical Barrage, not enough to take out Queen's Drive here. Light Anya still has one more strong heal left as well. Then again, Mermaid is currently lethally poisoned, so as soon as she goes down in HP, then she will die, no matter if her Coral Barrier is still up. And this is what is happening here. Magical Ruin takes care. It is a 3 versus 3 at this point. Afternoon waste. Okay, now they are asleep. Hokusai is lethally poisoned, but she cannot die to lethal poison, so that's the good part. Queen Elizabeth gets the part. Queen Slash, but she doesn't heal back up. This is problematic because now we will have a Dark Shroud. She might go back even in time. Or get a kill with the Magical Barrage. It's now just Hokusai. I'm not sure if that is enough. We have a Stroke of Genius though, but now probably a Rewind time. Or did she not get a kill, this Dark Relotia? Oh, she didn't get a kill, but Magical Ruin! Oh my god. Hokusai still stays alive. It's super tight here between Reles and Linux. Oh, call the storm now? Okay. Dark Shroud, oh my god, she could finish now. She might finish. Wait, what? No, it's still not enough. We have a blot out. Okay, Kirin comes in, stuns Hokusai. Now this might be the end. Magical Ruin. Hokusai still staying alive, but she's not gonna heal back up. And so, oh my god, this is insulting. Oh my god, a Storm Mori killing Hokusai. Oh my god. This is rough. Okay, well, but Reles got brought pretty close to extinction here by Linux for Spain. That means that we will see Reles move on to round 4. Linux will drop down to the losers round 3 and will continue to fight there. But yeah, that is that. Whew. My goodness. That was kind of crazy. Okay, the chat is not refreshing here, unfortunately. Hopefully it will be back very soon. It still says I hate Reles. Destroyer saying in chat, Reles is just built different. That was a hell of a good match though. Agreed, Dizzy Wolf. Rico Yuno saying, Pino, stand by me. We shall win this. Reles saying, that was rather close. Already expected it to be rather annoying of a matchup though. Linux saying, the new water unit better be immune to lethal poison. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. We are gonna move on to True Poison Believer versus Daybuxy. It is Daybuxy's crazy new Anya build, but more specifically new Anya with Earth Sun Wukong and 12 Goemons. Meanwhile, True Poison Believer also cooked up some heavy reinforcements. Dark Lancelot is going down already, unfortunately. 6 mana down the drain for that one. Murasaki gets her guard up, does a plot twist against Earth Sun Wukong, not too bad. So no cloning for her straight away. Ooh, new Anya. Ooh, new Anya could die now. Ooh, wow. Okay, strong start for True Poison Believer here. Reles refuses to lose before finals. Well, I mean, he fell out, I think, in quarterfinals before and in semifinals. So let's see. We don't need cost nerf, we need Reles nerf. Should at least steroid test Reles. I mean, I'm paying close attention to his submission that there's nothing fishy in terms of any extra levels. No level 300 levels here for Reles. Reles says Dizzy Wolf caught me. Oh, but it's looking very good. I don't think what you think. I don't know what you think, guys, but True Poison Believer seems like he has found a recipe against the team from Daybuxy here that has been rather strong so far. Oh my god, that healing from Sorrow is insane. Assassination against Murasaki. So Murasaki is down now, finally. Oh my god, how did Sorrow stay alive? And she gets the turn. She will be able to heal back up. 1.3 million HP, because why not? Oh my god, memory collapse now. This looks like it's a clear win for True Poison Believer. But let's see, I don't want to call it too early given the Goemons that we have here. Stealth Frank against Dark Kaguya. Sorrow will have another turn. Another tandem takedown. Assassination attempt unsuccessful. We've seen this happen before. Dark Kaguya drawing the hate and just not dying. Always healing back up again. This looks like a dangerous loot for Daybuxy right there. And now Hijikata also enters the contention. Sorrow again with a tandem takedown. Assassination attempt, yet again, unsuccessful. Dark Kaguya not doing much in this battle, but tanking a lot. Stealth Punisher, one more down. Stealth Flank, okay. Assassination attempt, of course, unsuccessful. Tandem takedown, assassination attempt. Dark Kaguya seems like a hard counter to Goemon. I mean, not in the sense of making a quick meal out of them, but at least basically making their AI go completely to waste. Pinocchio gets another turn now. Dark Tenguya. Poison Memories. Looking good here for True Poison Believer. This seems to be in the bag. Memory collapse. The only hope is that we don't see another cloning later on once the shadow clones are used up. Excessive force now. Another one coming in, but True Poison Believer has the true recipe for disaster here for these Goemons. Hijikata gets the turn. 6.9 Goemons. Less than Dark Kaguya, nice. Well, should we wait for this to conclude or should we skip these guys? Takakuya saying hit harder. Well, the stealth armor is just enough here. This might as well skip. I mean, it's almost over, yeah. I mean, let's skip if for some reason Goemon gets to clone again. But I think she does not. Yeah, so okay, this will conclude. Nah, Goemon is not gonna win this. Debuxy has to drop for Canada to the losers bracket. And True Poison Believer moves on for the Philippines, keeping the hopes alive for the Philippines here. It's only Destroyer and True Poison Believer left, I think, in this competition for the Philippines. And it's only True Poison Believer who is still in the main draw, in the winners bracket. Well done, Riku Yuno, and this is it. Destroyer is not Russian, what? Who said that? Alright. Okay, that means... Yes, now it will be your turn, Ice Dragon. True Poison Believer will face Reles next, so it will not get any easier for Reles, that's for sure. Ice Dragon versus Blank now though. Blank, the last Japanese, obviously because he's the only Japanese player in this competition, will face off against Ice Dragon, who is seed number 4, so a very strong player. But afterwards, that would mean a lot to get that win. For Blank, let's see who takes this one. And I'm gonna switch over and start the battle straight away. We don't have any time to waste. Dizzy Wolf saying, shit hit harder if you use the right medicine. Now sponsoring Reles Roids. Can be used for $39.95 for 3 easy payments of $13.31. Nice. Wow, the 3 payments are actually cheaper than the full price. That's actually a good economic decision, unless you're in a deflation or something like that. Sleep versus sleep. Oh yeah, you're right. I was a bit distracted by the chat. Everybody already tells me. Okay, and seems like Blank's team is the one that is mostly asleep here. Then again, Queen Elizabeth comes in and now the left team is fully asleep. That is a very interesting battle right there. I think Blank is focusing more on the Tristans. We have on the left double Light Anya for Ice Dragon to really keep his sleep unit safe. And so far it's working well, I think. Since Mermaid release, you can't tell where Sleep vs. Sleep will be going next. This can't be scripted. Tides keep turning, yeah. It's a back and forth between these sleep teams. Actually, something quite interesting to watch, I think, because, I mean, yeah, we have the duplicate aspect as well, but it's also something we never see in Arena nowadays. I think I at least don't see that, given that sleep is not really meta. A sleep versus sleep is even more rare to see, given that I don't run sleep. Okay, that's kind of unfair comparison, but I did run hybrid sleep before when it was better, so yeah, I'm always kind of shifting with the meta, or trying to shift with the meta, and right now the shift is clearly away from sleep ever since Tristan's release, I would say. Alright, but now the Earth Sun Wukongs, they are something that is rather difficult to deal with for sleep, I think. So that could bring Blank here back into the competition. Welcome back, Wayne. Linux already saying GG Dragon. Okay, well, I still don't know who's gonna win this. I mean, we have Ice Dragon slightly in the lead here. But okay, there's too many clones now for the cloning to continue. That means they just stay alive, they just die. Oh my god, now it's a massacre here from Ice Dragon in this sleep versus sleep fight, and Ice Dragon is gonna move on. Congratulations. Yeah, I think since Tristan is a fair assessment, I think. Since then, Sleep has been declining massively. And none of the Sleep releases could really do much to stop it. I mean, keep in mind, Lucifer was released 1 month after Tristan. All right, good. But that was a fun one. Sleep versus Sleep, and Blank, of course, will stay alive. Move on to the losers round 3, where he will face off next right away. But Ice Dragon will be glad to be in round number 4, and we will have another purely Chinese battle coming up next. It's Very White versus Star. Star with a great track record so far in the tournaments. But yeah, let's go. Alice is actually good with non-stun, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elizabeth is really good. I think she's underrated in my tier list right now, but I mean, that's probably mostly because, yeah, the meta just doesn't suit her, and yeah. Ice Dragon already getting ahead of himself. Maybe it could be Relas versus Ice Dragon, of course, but it also could be something like True Poison Believer versus a Chinese player. So let's let's wait. Linux saying Dragon Avenge Me versus Relas. Everybody trying to take out Relas now. But it's True Poison Believer who will face him first. A lot of time stopping now. Double Chronos from Star is interesting one, but Very White has double Dark Clarice, which is possibly a counter. Then again, oh my goodness, the end of that time stop was insane. Holy moly. Oh, and I was thinking that they were healing back up just in time, but apparently not, right? I mean, Dark Kaguya has the 10% heal, but it wasn't enough. Damn. Okay, this is a good start for Star here, who is really fully reliant on Chronos, on the double Chronos, and one of these Chronoses has already gotten 3 kills, and now the other one tries to add another one. But Dark Kaguya draws the hate and just heals back up again. There's just too many poison immunities here on the right hand side. Poison immunities are actually kind of helping Dark Kaguya stay alive indefinitely. Ice Dragon hoping that White wins, given the matchup in the next round. Lunar Hypnosis now. We have a triple Dark Kaguya here on the left, and now it's actually kind of dangerous. One of them gets taken out, but there's no Hold Ground Plus anymore. Ooh, the Survivor's Blade is unlocked for Zoro after all these time stops that actually ended up helping Very White here. And I'm a bit concerned about this Chronos. I mean, this Chronos has already a super strong sense of time unlocked with 1000% damage, but it doesn't have Hold Ground Plus. And this could be the end, because the Earth Dark Rolosha is countering that heavily. Very White is looking in a better and better position right now. But it's Earth Dark Rolosha versus Earth Dark Rolosha. But the Survivor's Blade already being unlocked here. That could be sick. I think that might be enough to take out that Earth Dark Rolosha. Oh, Shadow Rift also already taking it out. And Star is dropping. It looked very good there in between with its double Chronos build. But Ice Dragon is happy about this, thinks he has better chances against Very White, but obviously he will still have to beat Very White first, so that is not a given. But yeah, Very White so far, very, very good track record. Already beat Sabito, Destroyer and Star 3 times in a row, and now he will have to face Ice Dragon next as Sleep Team. But yeah, we will move on already to Not Leo second versus EXO. It will be China versus Lebanon, and yeah, let's see how it goes for our prior tournament champion. And on the other hand, on the other side, on the right side, we have our True Discord moderator. All right. Starting was great, but it was not good enough. Yep, there was some insane stuff, but yeah, double Chronos is really expensive, and Dark Kaguya, double Dark Kaguya, usually a counter. I mean, it already got pretty good value, but Earth Dark Rolosha, of course, is also something that Kronos needs to be afraid of right now. We have yet another not Leo second build here with a lot of Earth Sun Wukongs with Queen Elizabeth in reinforcements, and on the right we have double Dark Clarice with Pinocchio from EXO with Earth Dark Rolosha in the reinforcements. Choicing, let's go EXO, let's see how it goes. Red Herring now coming in for Murasaki. And the Dark Clarices go to sleep. Okay, good start I think for not Leo's second probably. And the Earth Sun Wukongs, they will now hit a few times Light Anya and then she will go eventually down. I don't think she will get another turn. Now they are awake again. Tower Light Anya has lied to me. Stealth Rampage, Cursed Bouquet. Got to turn. Not looking too great for EXO there. Ooh, but Earth Dark Rolosha still manages to stay alive, so that's important. There's a hold ground. Earth Dark Sun Wukong now going to sleep. Pinocchio poisoning, throwing knives. Murasaki will be dead in the next one. What? Oh, okay, she didn't fall asleep, so Pinocchio surprisingly stayed awake there. But yeah, seems rather difficult to imagine how to come back in this one. Especially now with the full charge probably being activated very much again soon. Okay, we have sleep immunities. Well, Earth Dark Rolosha is actually a pretty good Earth Sun Wukong counter it seems. So this might not be over yet. Because the finishing slam is always not enough with the armor. Then again, the armor and the guarding will go away, and this is what EXO needs to be afraid of. That said, Twitch taking care of quite a few things here. Only one reinforcement now for not Leo second. Then again, Pinocchio is on 1 HP, doesn't heal that up. Oh, wait, what? But still has the hold ground. What is going on there with Pinocchio? Okay, now falling asleep. Well, sleep versus Pinocchio is very difficult to win. So there needs to be some finishing slam from Earth Sun Wukong, I think. Or, well, maybe, yeah, something like the Dream Shatter from Elizabeth, maybe? Oh yeah, true. Against normal attack, Pinocchio cannot die. Can EXO come back? I think EXO can come back in this. Oh my god! It's 3 versus 3 now! Earth Dark Rolosha might be carrying this. This is unexpected. Massacre. Elizabeth getting the turn. Queen Slash, not effective, too much stealth. Stealth Rampage. Oh, now the guard is down for Earth Dark Rolosha. This is a problem. Dark Clarice is going down. It's 5 versus 2 now. And now the finishing slam might finish off. No, it's not targeting right. Okay, Pinocchio is still somehow staying alive. Poison memories. They all get poisoned. They all get taken out because the stealth shields get taken care of. Now it's only one Earth Sun Wukong, and there's not enough to clone again. So this looks like EXO is going to turn this around in an epic finale. Oh my god, 2 versus 1 here. Suddenly it's over for Not Leo second. The previous tournament champion will have to go to the losers bracket and fight his way back there. Wow, what a turnaround. Exo looked dead in the water there in the beginning. And Pino and Dark Rolosha absolutely carried him there. So GG to Not Leo second, and well played to none other than Exo, who is moving on in his deepest tournament run yet. So far, not exactly lucky with his tournament performance, and now it is he who will move on into the round 4, which is only something that can be said about 4 people so far, and gonna be said about 8 people in total. Granted, in the losers bracket, there's still chances for people to come back, but of course the best chances you have if you just stay in the winners bracket as long as possible. All right, that is crazy. So very wide so far, still the only Chinese who is in round 4, and Conjunction versus West will decide whether a second Chinese will even make it into the round 4 of the winners bracket. Now we will see Rookie versus Freedom next. It's China versus Germany. It's a bit of a classic. It's also a battle that we're gonna see again in round 4 between Ice Dragon and Very White, but now it's gonna be Rookie versus Freedom, and the winner will face Exo next in the round 4. Let's see how it goes, guys. We're gonna switch over. Rolosha pretty OP there. Pino really want to join SSS tier, yeah, but nah, it's not gonna work. Wait, guys. Oh, by the way, should I? I'm thinking I don't have much space here anymore. Should I remove the world rankings, guys? Have we seen them enough, and move the dupli-cup up in the upper right corner instead? Just let me know in the chat. Pino really wants to join SSS tier. I don't think it's gonna happen in the current burn stun meta. I'm already surprised that she even unlocked SS tier, given that she's Earth. But yeah, in this competition, Pinocchio, I think looking good, especially because the burn teams are much more likely to already be defeated by some other teams, some poison teams first. All right. Remove the units costs, then we will just have 14 Chronoses and crazy stuff like that. You already see how long these battles go. All right. Good. Then let's see how it goes for our next contestants. Both of them still undefeated. Rookie from China versus Freedom from Germany. We have Dark Clarice on both sides. We have more Hichikatas here for Freedom, and more of a Dark Kaguya, Dark build with Pinocchio as well on the left. We have Kronos on the right. Interesting combination here. Let's see who takes this one. Hope this stays. So far, go Freedom, go. Yeah, new Earth unit probably got some support skills for Pino. Let's see. Yeah, good point. I'm also waiting for the new Earth unit leaks next Thursday before I consider pulling for Masamune. Dark Kaguya for the win. Throw knives. Okay, everybody is cursed sleeping or lethally poisoned here on the right for Freedom, and the first Dark Kaguya goes down. Can Hijikata do the turnaround here? So far it's not looking like she can. I'm a bit afraid for Kronos here. Pinocchio might take her out with the very next attack. Excessive force used against Storm Snow White. Deadly magic against Hijikata. Hijikata is down, but there's more Hijikatas coming, but they're all getting heavily stunned. Oh my god, Storm Snow White is doing some good stuff here as well, getting stunned to oblivion indeed. But I'm afraid if Kronos, yeah, is not getting the turn. Yeah, there's the memory collapse. The strong counter against Kronos in the face from Pinocchio, and now it's just Hijikatas. I think Hijikatas are good in this tournament, but probably not good enough to turn this around. I'm not gonna jinx it here for both parties, but this is looking like it's game over. Yeah, countered by Storm Snow White, Hijikata. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Storm Snow White is kind of the counter here. Freedom not so free anymore. Well, he's free to go to the losers bracket now and try to stay alive in this tournament there. But in the winners bracket, Rookie from China will move on. After this tournament, I now see how OP Pinocchio really is. Yeah, in this tournament she can show off her strengths. Then again, I think in terms of double potential, double Dark Clarice probably I like more. Pinocchio is still oftentimes not getting the turn, getting slapped, and so yeah. But if she gets the turns, then they are very strong. But yeah, GG to Freedom, who will move on to the losers bracket, and also good game to Rookie, who will face EXO in round number 4 next. And now we have a bit of a special matchup next. It's gonna be Midnight versus True Creo. But I'm feeling rather good because where I'm at, it's only 4 p.m. yet, so I think I have good chances to fight the Midnight here. Let's see how she does. She has already defeated Pandemonium and Pinks in the rounds prior. I have gone through the burn team of Wine yet. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see if my team can deal with Midnight. That is gonna be what is up. Thanks, Wayne, for the encouragement. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if Tobias will strike me again. Jumbo is saying Midnight beat me, so I'm gonna have to root for her, so she looks strong. Well, I can't argue with that reasoning. You've got this true. I don't know who to root for. Well, yeah, no. Let's see how it goes. I have to root for my own team, obviously, but Midnight is, of course, a strong competitor as well. Let's see how the battle goes. We have Midnight from Serbia on the left. Up the volume? Am I too quiet? Okay. I turned it up a little bit. Okay, passive skin should ignore this. Let's go Midnight, go True. Both of them, nice. Alright, so Midnight on the left. Actually, it's very similar teams now that I see this. We have Kirin on the left. I don't run any Kirins. I do run Cthulhu, but unfortunately she goes down to lethal poison. Sometimes Cthulhu survives lethal poison. Sometimes she doesn't. This time is one of the times where she doesn't, I suppose. Then again, we have 2 Pinocchios on both sides. We have my avatar Ludmilla, but she doesn't seem to be long for this world. Then again, she already ignored quite a lot of stun. Now, poison memories are unlocked. Okay, another participant is going down. I still have 15 reinforcements though, so I'm not super concerned yet. But now Pinocchio falling asleep. Avatar Ludmilla is going down. Okay, more and more going down. But now Hichikata is getting the turn, taking out Light Anya. I like to see that. But Earth Dark Relosha obviously is a problem. True jinxing his own team. I don't know. I don't want that. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Okay, all these shadow clones are going down. I hope my Goemons can still carry this somehow. We also have Earth, Sun Wukong there in reinforcements. When does my Pinocchio wake up again? Okay, Dark Timeline. Kirin still staying alive somehow. Throwing knives is effective against these shadow clones, but now falling asleep due to the Earth, Sun Wukong entry. We have a shadow clone. Oh my god, they are all asleep. Oh, but now maybe... Oh my god, sleep immune here. Oh, but... Oh no, the finishing slam is not strong enough to finish Earth Dark Relosha, right? We saw that before. But maybe my weapon can do it. Maybe I have a better weapon on my Earth Sun Wukong. I actually don't recall. Stealth Rampage. Oh no, it's not enough. Oh my goodness. Cheer for Midnight True. I can't go so far. But yeah, it's 4 units versus 15 yet again. I'm still not feeling super comfortable here, given that my team is constantly cursed sleeping. We still have Dark Clarice alive on the left here, though Pinocchio went down. I actually kind of missed that. Hichi killed Pinocchio. Okay, yeah, nice. I still have more Hichis to come, by the way. But yeah, more and more shadow clones are dying. And now there's my Excalibur coming in next, hopefully. Ooh, my Earth Sun Wukong dies without cloning. That is not going as planned. But the Stealth Punisher comes in. Storm Snow White should be dead soon, right? When is Pinocchio waking up? Now she is. Okay, Hichikata is carrying this for me. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's 3 units left for Midnight here. Memory Collapse, that should take care of Kirin at least. Okay, now it's just Dark Clarice and Dark Relosha, but the question is, do I have what it takes to take care of them? I should still have that. I mean, I still have a lot of reinforcements. I hope it's enough. Yeah, at some point, Earth Dark Relosha will no longer be guarding, right? Hichikata is really, really strong in this tournament indeed. That's why she's on the thumbnail as well. Well, that's because she was used a lot, but that's giving you some idea. Dark Shroud now. But the armor is gone now, I think, for Earthdark Rolosha. And Hijikata gets the turn. Only a Spirit Blast though. Earthdark Rolosha will do... Oh, okay, Earthdark Rolosha takes out Pinocchio. It's not over until it's over here. Earthdark Rolosha, when she gets the turn, she will do a Rewind Time, I think. And then she will be back in reinforcements. Yet again guarding and giving Dark Clarice a chance here. Oh my god, okay. It already looked so good, but it's no longer... Ooh, Thought Storm! Excalibur is my carry here. Now 2 Excaliburs and 2 Hijikatas versus all these guards on the on the left. Maybe actually the Veil of Dread could be good here from the Hijikatas against Earthdark Rolosha. Yeah. Alright. But GG to Midnight. Well played. I am happy to move on though. That was going my way. Pretty luckily there with Hijikata taking out Pinocchio. I think that was probably one of the key scenes in this one. But then again, Midnight will drop down to the losers round 3 and will continue fighting there. On the other hand, we are moving on now to the next battle in Conjunction versus West. Hiji the MVP. Boom, yeah, Maurice is just crazy. Not rigged at all. Come on! Now this is coming up. Everything can happen in this battle. But I mean, I did mention before when I was building the team, I was kind of thinking, okay, what are the main types I could face? Sleep, Poison, and Burn. And I tried to build something into my team that could take care of all 3 of those. So far it's working. But let's see who I'm facing next. It's gonna be Conjunction or West. And Jack is saying, I'm quite surprised that nobody spams Claire. Yeah, I was thinking about double Claire. That was my initial thought, but I think the problem is Claire is costing 8 true mana, and then you still need some good support for Claire, like Lucifer, Zhuge Liang, and so it just doesn't work as much. So Drew actually review everyone? No, I thought about it in abstract before the tournament, before the announcement, just like I did in the historic PvP. I basically submitted my team before the tournament started, obviously. Alright. Drew didn't think of how to counter sleep, but then again, everything counters sleep. I didn't say that. But yeah, kind of true. But sleep is doing okay in this tournament, I would say. Let's see. Conjunction versus West next, guys. This is the last battle of round number 3. And yeah, absolutely, Abdo. That's how I do it. And let's go. We have the last round 3 battle ahead of us. Is it gonna be a third Chinese player joining the round 4? Or is it gonna be West for the US? We see again the crazy double Mermaids, double Avatar Ludmilla build. It has been good before, but it is facing Goemons. It is facing a new Anya, which is probably also a problem. We already see that the Mermaids are getting disabled here. Double Eva, Linux, I'm coming for you. Alright, Drew is kinda OP there. That's the idea. I mean, I have been playing Evertale for over 6 years, so I hope I got some knowledge along the way. Stroke of Genius, Healing Words. Alright. Circuit Overload, Avatar Ludmilla. Yes, 6 years. I started playing in 2019. West 2 OP for sleep. Yeah, that's looking like it is. Then again, we have Hijikata come in. Can Hijikata do something against the Goemon spam here? But Hokusai is looking very good for West so far. And New Anya also not gonna be countered by... Well, could be countered by double Hijikata Veil of Dread, which might be happening next, maybe? Now? No? Ah, this one was disabled. Healing back up. Maybe now? Yeah! Wow! We see a rare occurrence of a Hijikata Veil of Dread taking out taking out New Anya. It just took 2 Veil of Dreads in quick succession, which normally never happens because usually it's not too Hijikatas that get the turn in succession. But now we have Hijikata spam to the finest from Conjunction here. 4 Hijikatas on the field. More Hijikatas coming from reinforcements. And on the right, it's just Hokusai versus and a lot of Shadow Clones. So I'm actually not sure who's gonna take this one. Guards getting overwhelmed by Hiji spam. Hiji is too underrated. Hiji counters Goemon. Well, yeah, true. It looks pretty good. Then again, they are also dying. We have another Mermaid coming up in reinforcements. The question is, can they finally... Well, they are struggling. No, they are not taking out Hokusai as long as she still has that recovery mist on her. That's the problem here, right? For Hijikata, this could be actually a problem for the game because they are focusing on the wrong unit. They are focusing on Hokusai instead of all these Shadow Clones that they could defeat with the excessive force. But at some point, the recovery mist has to run out, right? Excessive force here again. It's just so wasted. Stealth Punisher at least is a good one. Taking out more and more units. The recovery mist is nearly over. Not sure yet. Ooh. Oh, they all get turns. All Hijikata's getting a turn. It's kind of funny to see. Reminds me of the Cthulhu battle we had earlier where 4 Cthulhus were getting the turn whenever somebody entered. Stroke of Genius. Hokusai getting the turn again. Healing back up, but the recovery mist is still alive. And that means Hokusai still stays alive. We have a double Phoenix. Conjunction is kind of running low on reinforcements there. What is going on? Scripted law? No! You can't script that stuff. Especially because the RNG keys on the battle is regenerated every time. So every battle could be different that whenever we press the start button. Assassination! Successful here. Hokusai is still having the recovery mist. When is it over? The Hijikatas are getting awfully low now. The survival of them is in question. There's another fireworks. And Sorrow is there as well now. Where did she come from? And Hijikata still and Hokusai are still the recovery mist. How is it possible that she's... Is it bugged or something? I feel like she has been having a little bit of recovery mist left for such a long time. Isn't it just 200 time units? Oh my god. Only 1 reinforcement left for Conjunction. It's 5 Hijikatas versus Hokusai Sorrow. Hokusai is just not dying and Sorrow is in the meanwhile taking care of everything else. Oh my god, Stroke of Genius. The last Hijikata is entering for Conjunction. It's looking better and better for West. Only 3 Hijikatas left now. What? Oh, now she's healing because the allies are getting the turn. Okay, well, now they are stunned. Getting Stroke of Genius. I think Hokusai carried this, right? There was no way... The Hokusai with the recovery mist. Otherwise this battle... could have gone for Conjunction, I think. Well, Hokusai 6 mana cost, Hijikata 1 mana cost. That was a Hoku carry indeed. Holy moly. Wow. And now Hokusai will unlock the master. Oh! I mean Hijikata will still die, but Hokusai, the Hijikata still get a revenge on Hokusai after hitting her for, what was it, 100 times unsuccessfully. Yeah, no execute unless guard. Yeah, that's a big oopsie right there for Hijikata. All right, that was kind of crazy. Okay, but that means West will move on and face an Austrian in round number 4. Conjunction drops down, as we see here. Let me see if that is actually well visible. Yeah, actually that's good. And as we will see, Conjunction will face Destroyer next, for example. But let me quickly set everything up. We are going to go through the battles. And we are going top to bottom and bottom to middle to top and bottom to middle, I guess, this time. So it will be Linek versus Virici first, Spain versus Germany. Linek doesn't have the best memories of facing a German recently, but maybe he can turn it around in this one. Then it will be Deibaxi versus Su Qingchao, Canada versus China. Then we will have Blank versus Hundan, seed 20 versus seed 40 here, Japan versus China. Then we have Star versus player 345 from Finland. Star also being from China. So 3 China participation battles in a row. Let's see how many can make it through. Actually, there's no China versus China battle in this losers round 3, even though we have 6 Chinese players facing off in this losers round 3. It is for survival. That is true as well for game 61. Which includes Not Leo second, our tournament champion from last time. It's seed 2 versus seed 22 from Lilek, who cooked up something crazy. Then we will have Freedom versus Rain. Germany versus China, something I expected to see a little more often today. Then we will have Midnight versus Kasuna, which will be Serbia versus Germany. And then finally it will be Conjunction versus Destroyer, China versus Philippines. That are the 8 battles of losers round 3, and then obviously only the winners move on to losers round 4, where they also have to defeat the other winner of their bracket. So this is a lot of work ahead of everybody here in the losers bracket. Let's see how they can perform. I'm gonna switch over again. Let's see, did I miss anything in chat? Fountain in 1 hour, yep, that will be probably during the live stream. Let's see how it goes there. We are gonna start now with the battle Linek versus Virici. It's yet another Germany versus Spain classic, like in football. And we have Linek with the double Mermaid and Virici with the double Dark Clarice. Let me know in the chat, guys, what you prefer here. Virici in chat wishing good luck here to Linek. Linek might need this, given that mermaids are not immune to lethal poison. Linek again in chat already saying it's over. Jumbo is saying just like football, can Spain take the W? Let's see. Kiroshi saying I prefer Dark Kaguya, no questions asked. But Dark Kaguya is not there, right? Or is she already dead? Hokusai already down. This Hokusai goes down much faster than the previous one we saw there. And everybody is asleep now though on Virici's team. So maybe this is the chance now to turn things around for Linek. Ocean Sweep. Endless Nightmare. Anya still staying alive. Ooh, the Dark Clarice is getting the turn. This could be a problem. Oh, they fall asleep again. Nice. Purify Heal here for Mermaids coming in. A sleep bomb against Dark Ludmilla. Now everybody asleep. This could be a good time for a Queen Strife. Yeah, for example. Oh, but we get Goemon clones and Goemon versus sleep. I do like Goemon versus sleep, I have to say. Royal Trident here. Going down. It's an execute skill after all. Wow, that Ocean Sweep was sick, but now it's just Goemons versus the sleep team on the left here. Everybody is immune, not everybody to fall asleep. 0 time unit here in the timeline if you look at it. But that Ocean Sweep was pretty boomy indeed. The question is, yeah, it looks better and better for Linek here. Virici is in trouble yet. Well, as long as Goemon stays alive, the original Goemon. Oh. Okay. Sorry, Virici, I think I jinxed you there. Oh my god. Well, I mean, that was the win condition. Oh, alright, Linek moving on. A bit surprisingly, it was looking very, very good for Virici, and Linek was already saying he's defeated at the start, a true moment. Oh my god, I'm not trying to jinx them here. Alright, good. So, Linek moves on for Spain. Virici still with a good run here in the losers bracket. Moved up quite far, but Linek is going further here. But there's still a lot of other Germans who are still trying to get into this losers round number 4. First, though, we are looking at the Chinese... at 3 Chinese participation battles next. First up, we will have Su Qingchao versus Dei Baxi from Canada. Let's give it a go, guys. We don't have much time to lose. I'm now calling you the Jinx Master. Oh, indeed, Reles. Virici did very well. It was his first tournament. So GG to Virici, and hope to see him back in the next one. Assassination versus Elizabeth here. Good start for Dei Baxi, who is running the 12 Goemon team with New Anya. New Anya might be key here, although we have double Pinocchio, so maybe the Pinocchios can be enough to counter? Yeah, that should be enough, right? Yeah, she's dead. Well... Oh, and there's still a Cthulhu alive, so this is the ultimate bad scenario here for Dei Baxi, I think, for Dei Baxi's build, having to face off against the Cthulhu. Oh my god, this Cthulhu nearly died though. Oh my god, I nearly jinxed Su Qingchao here again. Oh. Maybe I should just watch in complete silence. But let's see. Now Otohime goes down. Unsurprisingly, we have Odin enter the field. Okay, now Cursed Roots. Everybody is waking up. Lockbreaker. Oh, Earth Sun Wukong gets at least one clone off. Another clone off. The Lockbreaker not very effective here against Earth Sun Wukong. But now... Ooh! Oh no, it's an original Goemon that got the turn. That's why it didn't die. That's why Cthulhu didn't get another turn. But now she will get turns. That should be plenty of turns for Cthulhu coming in. Well, never mind that. Well, there was still a few, I guess, but... Oh my god, that was very weak from Goemon here, and now it's dangerous for Cthulhu actually. Or does she heal back up yet? No, she gets the turn. Reset Reality comes in just in time here, because otherwise I think a finishing slam from an Earth Sun Wukong could have been absolutely problematic here. Full charge, but now another Cursed Roots, everybody waking up, Reset Reality for Cthulhu, it's looking pretty good, and we get a very strong memory collapse. Woo. And now the Infect Realities begin, but it's all original Goemon, so they don't die to Mega Poison. That's kind of funny. Cthulhu taking a nap instead of killing the clones. Well, I mean, she has to take naps from time to time, you know, it's healthy. And also it's in her skill set, so... Although that Cursed Sleep that she's in right now is not part of her skill set. Oh, this Pinocchio might go... Oh, and there we go, that's what I meant! Cthulhu goes down. This might be a problem here for Su Qingchao, because Cthulhu was kind of the main piece, I think. Oh my god, Pinocchio goes down, but can Odin carry this? No, Odin can not carry this. Taking naps for sure healthy, but I don't know about doing that while fighting. Oh, we have Excalibur enter for Su Qingchao with another revival. All of these units on the left pretty much stun immune though, so that's an issue. Let's just skip now that Cthulhu is down. Well, I mean, yeah, let's do a poll here for you guys. Although, I mean, in this battle at least, I don't know yet who's gonna win. Actually, it's looking better and better for Dei Baxi here, right? I don't know who's saying no. Okay, Cursed Roots coming in. A lot of dead Shadow Clones. Well, actually only one, surprisingly. Another memory collapse. Another Goemon entering the field. Assassination attempt against the Excalibur, unsuccessful. Against Goemon, also unsuccessful. This Goemon needs to be staying alive. And she doesn't. Well, there's more Goemons in reinforcements. Well, what? True, keep saying the Maxi looks good, so they lose. As long as Pinocchio is alive, I think they'll win. Well, yeah, true. I mean, true. Then again, as long as Earth Sun Wukongs are alive, the cursed sleep is also an issue for Pinocchio, I think. Fireworks coming in for Debuxy, still 11 reinforcements, meanwhile only 2. Earth Sun Wukong, she finally going down. Is there more Earth Sun Wukong somewhere in reinforcements? I don't know, but the Sword Storm takes care of her. Oh shit, there's more in reinforcements. Go Suqing Zhao, says Vayne. Ooh, okay, that was good. Now we are getting somewhere here. Goemon entering the field. Assassination versus Earth Sun Wukong successful, but Odin is also executed. Only one Raven to get him back to life. That one is entering now. Cursed Roots probably now coming in. Yeah, that is good for the original Goemon. And the original Goemon, if she gets the turn, she will be able to clone again here for Suqing Zhao. This could be absolutely key here. Especially now that so many are going down here on the left. I mean, Debuxy is only running on Goemons at this point, but an original Goemon is still there, or rather 2 originals. And now, what the hell just happened here? Now Pinocchio is... I don't know, saying ironic, the guy using Baltrak profile pic is causing bad luck for people he likes. I like everyone who's joining these competitions. I'm not causing any bad luck that way. But yeah, Pinocchio is still alive, so I guess maybe there's still a chance. No, the assassination is too sick. Oh my goodness. Suqing Zhao is out. Debuxy moves on with her crazy build of 12 Goemons, but unlike another team, she didn't fully rely on Goemons. She also has new Anya and Earth Sun Wukong, and I think that was absolutely key in this battle. Otherwise, this would not have ended well. The Earth Sun Wukong's taking out some key units there, like Cthulhu. Otherwise, Cthulhu would have carried. Alright, so Debuxy for Canada moves on, which is good news for Canada. Given that she's the last, well, actually not the last. Lilac is also still there. Debuxy will face Lilac next, so let's see how Linux sleep team can face the 12 Goemons in the next round. But now we go to Hundan versus Blank, Japan versus China. Yet another Chinese player who can go on, or Blank as the only representative for Japan might do it as well. We are gonna kick things off. Let's see what they have in store for us today. Blank versus Hundan here. Okay, we have a sleep team for Blank and a double Dark Clarice team on the right. But Dark Clarice, the first one, she was not protected. She gets taken out by a Royal Trident. That was rather strong. Ooh, okay, good start for Blank for sure, but now it's a Death's Kiss against Mermaid. So Mermaid is down. Tristan struggling against Earthdark Rolosha probably. Earthdark Rolosha getting the first turn now. She's gonna do a Dark Shroud, which helped her poison stun team a little bit. Magical Ruin here. Queen Elizabeth enters, but Water Sleeping Beauty is down. Tristan is there. Tristan will get the turn because Imposter got the turn here on the right. Disabling Pulse. Not effective, although it is very effective. David Clarice goes to the back of reinforcements. Not much less to take care of, but Kronos does the time stop. So, let's see how it is. Well, Linok, you were pessimistic about your chances before, so let's see how it goes. Dark Kaguya for the win. Kiroshi is saying Dark Kaguya is only in reinforcements right now though. And it doesn't seem like the time stop is accomplishing what it needs to accomplish. Yeah, that was it. Alright, Kronos not getting any kills yet, but stunning Elizabeth heavily. But she will get another turn very soon, I think, with the Monarch's token. There it is. Da Vinci is down though, but Earth Sun Wukong enters the battlefield, and we saw Earth Sun Wukong play a key role in the battle before. Royal Grandioso against Kronos. Oh my god, so many imposters here. Kronos barely staying alive. Crippling Toxin now coming in for Dark Guya. Time Spears. Both Tristans are now heavily stunned, so Kronos could undo their existence. Undo existence alert coming in, guys. I'm gonna do 1x speed here for you guys, because this is gonna be sick. Alright. Hundan is doing everything to stay in this battle, and now I think he's getting ahead here. Kronos still alive, having the first 2 kills. Will become a killing machine now. Magical Barrage not doing much here, only taking care of the stealth. This other Tristan gets another turn though, but not achieving all that much with it. Sands of Time taking care of Elizabeth. I mean, there's still a chance. Then again, I think the Sands of Time is already too strong to trigger Earth Sun Wukong's cloning, so that is probably an issue at this point. Boom indeed. Yeah, that's what I meant, you know, she can no longer clone, that is just a revenge Earth Sun Wukong that is coming in here. Then again, no. Now a finishing slam might have been enough to take out Kronos, but it's not gonna happen. Funny how all these imposters have so many wards now and stealth shields and everything. Kronos will get the turn even before Tristan, will take out the other Earth Sun Wukong. Yep. And this is it. Hundan is gonna take this one from blank from the sleep team. Less and less sleep teams in this competition. Then again, less and less Kronos teams also in this competition. Kronos pretty much carried this on her own completely. She is on the field here with 3 imposters. Most geared up imposters ever, indeed. Kronos just Thanos'd everyone. Yes, so that means Hundan moves on. Blank is out, unfortunately, but that means Hundan might make it a purely Chinese battle in the next round if Star takes it. But player 345 from Finland has something against it. Both of them have pretty high seeds, so they have some experience of going deep in tournaments. But for one of them, the journey will end here. Let's see which of them it is. We're gonna pick it off straight away. Imposter reverse harem. Nice. Alright, out of cloning here. Toxic stun random. Time stop for Kronos. Double Kronos for Star on the left and double Earth Cleopatra on the right. In terms of the element, this is a good counter, but is it a good counter enough? Earth Cleopatra with the huge armor, given that she's not facing any burn, this armor will stay up. The time stops might do nothing here for Star if this keeps up. Now even switching to the other Earth Cleopatra. Now healing back up. Time Spears now versus Murasaki. Seems like Kronos can't really decide which target to focus. Murasaki would have been the better pick here for sure, but maybe she can still do it. No. Time stop is over. The Murasaki would have been a kill that it's possible. But now, okay, Storm Snow White enters the battle with some nice stuff, but Queen Elizabeth puts people to sleep, but not Kronos, who is permanently sleep immune. Kronos really needs to be taken out here by the Earth Cleopatras, I think. Otherwise, not much she can do. Queen Elizabeth might go down here. Not sure if she has any healing condition that might save her there. Luckily, this is the last time stop in this battle. Time Spears. Queen Elizabeth heals back up. Alright. Staying alive here yet again. Kronos is time stopped as well, not ideal for her. And with that the time stop ends, I think. Oh, it's still not now? Maybe? Yeah, now it ends. Again, no kill for Kronos. Time Spears hitting Queen Elizabeth hard, but she heals back up again. Survivors played against Murasaki, but Murasaki comes in again, giving everybody the turn. That means Zoro, no, Storms and White is down, Zoro is still alive. Sands of Time now, but Sands of Time is not strong enough. Needs double Sands of Time to take out this Elizabeth here, as long as the Sands of Time is not scaling very well. Kronos on the left triggering here her hold ground, the one on the bottom. The hold ground plus has now been triggered, so that means she will be more vulnerable later on. The Kronos are really struggling here with the Earth Cleopatra. Now they are focusing her again instead of the Queen Elizabeth, which is especially problematic because the Earth Cleopatras are stun immune. Oh, but the Survivor's Blade takes out Queen Elizabeth, but it should probably take out the Earth Cleopatras, which are the much bigger danger for this team here. Meanwhile, Earth Dark Rolosha gets taken aback, and that means ooh, the first Kronos is down. A double Phoenix and a Survivor's Blade potentially. Well, nope, first other ones get the turn, and we still have some Goemon's clones for player 345 here. So Star is down on 4 units, and there's no more cloning except for some Moris potentially from Earth Dark Rolosha. And now the Dread Serpents keep coming in. Kronos gets another turn. Can she do something with it though? No, she just attacks Earth Cleopatra unsuccessfully. This is looking better and better for player 345 from Finland, who already took out 5 guys from China. Not including this 6th guy if he takes out Star. Cleo Queen mix seems unbalanced. What do you mean by that? Ooh, Survivor's Blade taking out the first Earth Cleopatra, but assassination against Zoro. Now it's just Kronos and Earth Dark Rolosha. We are closing in on the finish line here. Star needs to do everything he can to take this back, but so far it's not looking like he can. Magical Barrage doing nothing given all the stealth going on here on the right. Dark Shroud. Kronos getting the turn. Still attacking Cleopatra. I mean, to be fair, killing any of these dark, of these shadow clones will not do much as well, given that they don't count as kill. Actually, now that Ecleo is lethally poisoned, I feel like maybe focus her more. Oh, okay, now Earth Dark Rolosha is down. I think there's nothing Kronos can do at this point. No undoing existence this time for Kronos. And this means that player 345 will be moving on to the next round. Congratulations for the player from Finland, but well played to Star as well. But that means we will not have a purely Chinese battle in round number 4. At least not on this side of the bracket, because now we have more players that could do that. Let's see how it goes. We have game number 61 coming up between Not Leo second versus Lilac. Not Leo second, prior tournament winner, and now fighting for his survival against the cooked up team from Lilac, the Burn Murasaki team that we saw before, but that was already getting 2 wins in this losers round. Let's see how it goes against these Earth Sun Wukongs and Queen Elizabeth from Not Leo second. Now Earth Sun Wukongs, of course, not the best here against Burn. On the other hand, we also see Queen Elizabeth waiting in reinforcements. Flame Sweep. Red Herring. Murasaki still becomes the guard, but she is burning, so she will not stay alive. But the Deadly Burn Plus takes already care of 2 Earth Sun Wukongs here. Claire, is this finally her time to shine in this tournament? Gilgamesh hits the hold ground, heals back up again. Everybody is asleep though. This is now the chance for Queen Elizabeth and the Earth Sun Wukongs to make some magic happen. Then again, everybody is waking up. wasting time here. Claire is still asleep, but now Queen Elizabeth didn't get the turn in time for to kill Claire here. Then again, Lucy is pretty low on HP. And Claire as well. Nope. Oh, Lucy's down. Lucy's down. This could be very potent for Queen Elizabeth, who might do another afternoon tea. Oh, Queen's drive first. But that means this is the end for Claire. And this might be also the end of the hopes of Lilac here. Despite facing an Earth team at first with his burn team, I think Queen Elizabeth alone might just be enough here to carry this hope. And now even more cloning. One more Gilgamesh is down, and now we have Nike joining the field. Can Nike do something here? With his stun barrage maybe? Then again, she first needs to get a turn for that. Which means that's not gonna happen. And not Leo second shows why he's the defending champion of the tournament series. Even though it was a completely different format, it still speaks to his skill as a team builder, and he will move on into the next round. Lilac had a good run here in the losers bracket, but ultimately the cooking with Murasaki Burn didn't quite pay off. Wow, Imposter still staying alive, nice. Now finishing slam though, that is a nice finishing blow here. But yeah, GG to Lilac, not Leo second, moving on to the next round. And now we will see Germany versus China in Freedom versus Rain. I don't know, guys, what you prefer, Freedom or Rain? You wanna have Freedom or you want Rain all the time? It's a tough choice, right? But let's get right into that battle. Wow, Earth beat Flame. I would still say Queen Elizabeth beat Flame. I prefer Dark Kaguya. Well, Dark Kaguya is on Rain's team here from what I can see. Freedom, more of a Hijikata guy with Kronos though. Both are running Dark Clarice. One is running 1 and one is running 2 here on the right. And we also see Pinocchio here and Earth Dark Rolosha, so a very poisony build here for Rain against the Hijikata onslaught from Freedom. Rain already saying, no way I can win this, bye bye. Well, I'm not sure if that is not calling it too early. So far, seems like it's going pretty well against these Hijikatas. Then again, why is Hijikata not using the Veil of Dread against Earth Dark Rolosha here? But yeah, Kronos died rather quickly. Oh no, with the excessive force hitting a unit that can't die, I'm getting some flashbacks here from a certain Hokusai battle. But I think it's looking very good for Rain here. And yes indeed, frontline Earth Dark Rolosha is not a Guardian. Dark Clarice going down, it's purely Hijikatas at this point versus very strong meta units. So on the left we have purely 1 mana cost units, and on the right it's basically 7 mana cost units. Pretty sure Rain was yet again a little bit too pessimistic. But maybe that's his strategy to not jinx himself. Or maybe I'm jinxing him right now by saying this is over, but I am pretty convinced that this is over. Freedom got a bit cooked here by Rain's double Dark Clarice build. And yeah, it seems like the Hijikatas, they don't even want to do enough damage to kill. Why are they not using the Veil of Dread against... Oh, okay, sorry, never mind, now I get it. Earth Dark Rolosha was on the field from the beginning, and that makes her pretty much invincible against these Hijikatas, who don't have any other execute skills. Of course Okita is much worse than Hijikata. Okita wouldn't get a single turn in this tournament, I believe. But we will never know because nobody picked her, which is also a sign for you. But now Hijikata is much better, better reinforcement unit and better in every way actually. Magical Barrage. Now the last Hijikata is coming in for freedom. Looks like it's gonna be rainy days. So that probably means that... Ooh, Dark Kaguya getting some action now as well. That probably means that we will see a purely Chinese battle in the round, in the losers round number 4. It will be Rain versus Lot Leo second, and as such, now Dark Kaguya is the ball again, and as such, this means that a seed 2 versus 8 will happen. And in the next battle, you can already get ready for, even though the Hijikatas are still holding strong, I don't see a world where they can come back here, especially Earth Dark Rolosha is still in reinforcements, they can't kill Dark Kaguya. Dark Clarice eventually will get, Dark Clarices will eventually get another turn. Rewind Time even coming in, and another Earth Dark Rolosha joining the battlefield. Mega Poison Jolt. Okay, so that means the next battle coming in is Midnight versus Kasuna. It's Serbia versus Germany, guys. Rain is gonna take this one. Can another German advance here, though? After Rain takes this one, let's check it out right away. Midnight for Serbia versus Kasuna for Germany. Left versus right. We have a Poison Stun build on the left and a pure Storm build on the right for Kasuna. It's double Nike, 1 Kronos, 1 new Anya. So all the costs went into 4 units. There's no reinforcements for Kasuna. And the first Nike is already going down. And also I see Earth Dark Rolosha here in reinforcements for Midnight, which is looking good. Then again, Anya gets the turn before... Ooh, but she might still... Oh. Yeah, the memory collapse. Not enough to kill off new Anya, but it is enough to kill off Kronos and Nike. Wow, that's a very short battle, but I appreciate Midnight and Kasuna making a short show of this one because we don't have all that much time. I think there was a single chat message during that battle. That's how short that battle was. Let's go. Midnight is moving on. So no Germans in the losers round 4, but there's still, I think, some alive in the winners bracket, right? Or is it 1 alive? Probably. But first we need to finish the losers round 3, and that is gonna be Conjunction versus Destroyer, China versus Philippines. 3 Chinese already in the losers round 4. It could be 50% if Conjunction takes this one against Destroyer, both of them with some very strong build, I think. So we're gonna switch over and let's go. Yeah, I would never forget you. So we still have Reles and Ice Dragon, right? But is there anybody else for Germany still in the winners bracket? I'm not sure. But yeah, Destroyer starting off with the Art of Cloning, and we see again the double Mermaid, double Avatar Ludmilla build. But what can it do? I mean, putting Pinocchio asleep is one of these things for now. Why is Pinocchio not... I'm so confused by Pinocchio's performance here at some point. Yeah. Assassination attempt successful against Mermaid. Murasaki is really key, I think, in this one. Divine Purification, okay. Double Eva will win, no lethal poison, Clarice and Foolery. Would you rather have Rain or Freedom? Yeah, that's the question I asked ahead. It seems like Rain is the answer here. Wheel of Dread against Light Anya, nice. Hichikata spam beginning here for Conjunction. Hijikata spam versus Goemon spam, which do you prefer? Avatar Ludmilla is low-key solid in this format. Yeah, I agree. Especially because, I mean, now is a good time for her to die, I guess. But especially because something like Hijikata goes very well with her, because if you have a Guardian on the field, then a non-Mori Guardian, then Hijikata is much weaker. Assassination successful. Another mermaid is going down. That said, Pinocchio is still asleep the whole time. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Let me know how it goes when I'm back. Okay, who is on a roll? Destroyer is on a roll. It seems like it, yeah. Conjunction, Hijikata, Mermaid is there as well, but seems like Destroyer still has the strong team. I said it before, I think I don't, if I'm in the losers bracket, I really don't want to face Destroyer. Although, as I say this, Conjunction might get back into the battle here. We have two Angel Genes on the right, interesting. One Dark Kaguya with the Lunar Hypnosis. She takes care of Mermaid? Wait, what just happened? Who just died? Okay, Dark Kaguya now with Mega Poison Jolt, but Hijikata still gets the turn. Excessive Force. And given that there is currently a Mega Poisoned enemy, Kaguya doesn't heal back up, and that's a big weakness of her. Another Chainsaw right after coming back. Well, I mean, it's still looking good for Destroyer, I think, in this one. Then again, the Angel Genes will just die now, given that there's only clones on the field, so they cannot be pushed back. Which is the main reason why I didn't choose to run Angel Gene at all, even though it's kind of nice to have. Alright. Ooh, Hijikata wanting Earthsun Wukongs to clone a bit here, because they left Angel Gene alive. Although now she did the Survivor's Rush, which is never great. Then again, in this battle, I guess it might not matter all that much. We have a lot of Earthsun Wukongs that are still facing off against these Hijikatas. They have stealth shields, they heal back with stealth, but ultimately they die. Hijikatas, I think there's only Hijikatas left for Conjunction. Probably not enough to take this. So, I'm not the Jinx Master after all. Spirit Blast, Excessive Force, healing back up, another cloning happening, another Survivor's Rush. Clone Wars, yeah, that's the subtitle of this tournament, basically. Alright, alright. Ooh, barely surviving here, this Hijikata. Stealth flank, giving Sun Wukong the turn. Not recharging again. And as long as one of these... As long as Angel Jean sticks around, she will be able to clone again when she gets attacked. That said, Angel Jean dies. So now no cloning shenanigans at this point. But Excalibur enters the battle, might turn it around yet again. Excalibur, I think we found before, was a very good alternative to Hijikata's. And now the Goemon clones are entering again. Ooh, but the poison immunities are nice here for Hijikata. Okay, Excalibur is going down, but another Excalibur is entering. The Hijikatas are running a train now, but there is also Hijikata reinforcement for for Destroyer here. Excessive force, excessive force. Wow, this is a nice... Nice. That's really fun now. Hijikata excessive force versus Hijikata excessive force is fun to watch. Okay, Excalibur might be down here. And Hijikata as well. Now it's all about Dark Kaguya. It's a 4 versus 4 at this point. Although Goemon, well, as soon as 2 Shadow Clones go down, she might be able to start to go again. And now Dark Kaguya might be the carry here, right? Dark Kaguya drawing the hate from all of these Hijikatas. We have seen this movie before, right? There's no Mega Poisoned enemy, and so Dark Kaguya keeps healing back up. Wait, what? How did she die? Assassination! Assassination! 2 versus 2! Oh my god! This is a crazy finale! And now it's 2 Shadow Clones! Oh, Dark Kaguya they're getting the turn! Holy moly! Conjunction takes this one! What? How did Destroyer lose this? He definitely had this in his pockets. Oh my god! How did I jinx this? Alright, Destroyer unfortunately is out of the competition now at seed 5 from the Philippines. So now all hopes for the Philippines have to rest on True Poison Believer's shoulders. And yeah. Wow. Kind of speechless. Alright, let's remove this. And let's put this here. Alright, so that means the lower bracket of the losers bracket is currently pretty much fully Chinese, except for Midnight for Serbia. In True Poison Believer we believe. Nice. True is secretly picking his opponents by jinxing them. Well, I mean, I'm in a different bracket, so right now it doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, let's quickly go through which battles come up next. I'm gonna set them up. We are going from... Okay, yeah, okay, middle to top and bottom to middle again. So it will be Debuxy versus Linux. It will be Debuxy's Crazy Team versus Linux Sleep Team. And then we will see Player 345 versus Hundan. Player 345 already took out another Chinese here. Then we will see a top duel in Not Leo Second versus Rain, both of which are top 10 players. They are fighting for their survival in this tournament, and they will also fight the loser of the 40th game, the 17th game, the 70th. What the fuck? Wow, we already got a lot of games done, guys. We're progressing very well. I think we might get done. Hope I don't jinx myself by saying that now. Alright, and then finally there will be Conjunction versus Midnight. Conjunction with the epic comeback just now. Let's see if Midnight can do something against this Avatar Ludmilla Mermaid build. But actually, I mean, it's mostly a Hijikata build, to be fair, for Conjunction there. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Everything is ready. I hope the chat is also ready. Crazy teams are on top, lol. Brain dead. It's not brain dead if you think about what could work in Dupli Cup, you know? It is what it is. The rules, the restraints are clear to everyone, and there can be some crazy teams, some crazy synergies that nobody thinks of because it's not normally possible in Evertale. But yeah, Linux, you're up next. And Destroyer going to sleep. Good night, good night. We will continue with Canada versus Spain. I think both of them are the last ones standing for their countries. So either Canada or Spain will have to drop from this competition after this battle. Linux doesn't want to die. And let's see if that works for him. He has Double Mermaid, Light Anya, and Hokusai versus Goemon Spam with Sun Wukong and New Anya. With a simple on his face? What is a simple? Ah, with a smile maybe. Here. Is that autocorrect? I got smile, yeah. Okay, everybody asleep here, but can this New Anya die to Royal No! Mom! My goodness. So close to triggering here at least. Now it will be a mass search, which will wake everyone up again. Not ideal for Queen Elizabeth there. We have another clone for Sun Wukong coming in. Linux going crazy in chat. Actually, yeah, Ocean Sweep would have been sick there. Then again, nothing happened yet except Light Anya going down. Queen Elizabeth is looking... Oh, okay, interesting decision there from the Shadow Clone. But Queen Elizabeth is down. Just a bad luck here for Lidok, who has one other Queen Elizabeth in reinforcements. And now the recovery mists are also kicking in against his sleep. Endless Nightmare. Well, for which side is the question. That said, Hokusai is still alive and well. Oh my god, more clones coming in. New Anya still not dying. The addition from New Anya is absolutely crucial here for Debuxy's team. 22 reinforcements now. One reinforcement for Linux on the right. And Elizabeth is disabled indeed. Assassination attempt against Queen Elizabeth. Oh, but painful healing her back up. Queen Elizabeth stays in this one. But Anya just doesn't die. As long as Anya doesn't die, I don't see how Linux can take this. Let's skip. I mean, there might be a scenario where we have to, but right now I still think there's some chances for both teams here. Linux already saying it's over. Oh my god, okay, the crashing heavens, I forgot. Oh no, there's no Queen, no Monarch's token for Queen Elizabeth to get the turn. Now an Ocean Sweep comes in. Interesting. Oh, Masterpiece! Masterpiece spotted! Fireworks waking up these mermaids. Then again, mermaids are too heavily stunned right now, I feel. Hokusai, what can she do? Except a Masterpiece against the clone units. Why is... Wait. The Masterpiece? Does it have the restriction? Can she not kill New Anya? Does she have... can she only use it against units that don't have a kill yet or something like that? Because taking out New Anya would have been key here, I feel. GG's here already in the chat. Yeah, at this point, I mean, Queen Elizabeth gets another turn, gets another afternoon tea in. 2 enemies fall asleep, but the recovery mist is still there, waking up New Anya. Now it's just Hokusai and Mermaid at this point, but Mermaid is heavily stunned. Hokusai is not gonna get another turn either. And yeah, the AI was a bit unlucky there for Linux, but then again, Deibaxi's team was, I think, the favorite from the start. I don't like Sleep when it's facing up against Goemons, and Deibaxi brought more than enough of those to the table. So, unfortunately, Linux is out of the competition. Deibaxi moves on. We'll go to the losers round 5. Now we will see Finland versus China, player 3, 4, 5 versus Hundan. Let's see what they have in store for us. And well played, Linux. Yeah, great performance. Also going that far is not given as well. I mean, to lose in losers round 4 seems like an okay thing. All right. AI screwing most good teams. Well, what do you mean most good teams? The AI is what it is. It's always the case since 2021. You have to play around the AI, or you have to build the teams that will be working with the AI. That's the whole spiel of Evertale ever since Evertale 2.0 was released. Well, yeah, maybe Hokusai teams. But then again, we also saw some Hokusai carry today in a different matchup. Ooh, player 3, 4, 5 bringing... Ooh, Dark Clarices are in danger here. High danger for the Dark Clarices. One of them is down. Dark Kaguya enters, but player 3, 4, 5 still has more in store with his double Earth Cleopatra build, and Dark Clarice still not getting the turn. Now she does it. Throws knives, so she has her insurance again. She also has the guarding from Earth Dark Rolosha. It doesn't have any restrictions. Yeah, that's how I remember it. So that's really a bad choice for Hokusai to not take out Anya. I have no idea why she doesn't do it. Creeping Death. Alright. Throw knives against the cursed Sleeping Earth Cleopatra. That was a bit unlucky. Dread Serpent not doing much though. Ooh, Massacre. So that Earth Cleopatra on the left goes down. And we have a Shadow Clone enter the field. Queen Elizabeth. Well, I mean... Earth Dark Rolosha, Dark Kaguya, Dark Clarice, still a strong combo. Then again, at some point Earth Dark Rolosha will need a kill. And now a second Queen Elizabeth is entering the field. Magical Barrage not doing much. Lunar Hypnosis. The guarding is down, I think. Crippling Toxin. Okay, one Queen Elizabeth gets taken, but then we have the Monarch's Token and both of them get the turn again. Linux cheering for the Elizabeth teams now. And I think he has some good chances here to be cheering on for a while longer. Moon Shadow coming in, but it's not a very, very effective thing. Now it's just Dark Clarice and Magical Barrage by Earth Dark Rolosha. Still not doing anything, even though there was no stealth this time. Queen Strife. Dark Timeline. Okay, Dark Clarice falling asleep. Whoa. Not the best. And that is it. I don't see Dark Clarice on her own to have that carry potential, especially now with the Dream Shatter to come back in this battle. So player 3, 4, 5 takes out another Chinese player in Hundan and moves on to the next round. Wow, player 3, 4, 5 took out 5 guys from China. Nearly literally at this point. Given that he took out 5 guys in Star, and now Hundan, all are players from China. Player 3, 4, 5 is on a roll here against the Chinese players. I'm not sure if he can face another Chinese player and lose around 5. That depends on the winner bracket. Let's see what happens there. But first we will see a high-class Chinese battle where one Chinese player will definitely advance. It is not Leo second versus Rain. Both of them are top 10 players, so this is a high-class battle for survival. Let's see how it goes for them. we're gonna switch right over and we're gonna get it kicked off for Not Leo second on the right and Rain on the left. Rain with the double Dark Glories, Pinocchio Poison build, and Not Leo second with the Earth Sun Wukong Sleep build. So those are the two facing off each other. Let's see which one is the superior approach in this one. Rain wins for sure. Viewer drop in 10 minutes, by the way. Oh, because of Fountain? Well, I mean, that's a few minutes, right? So I hope people can be back, or maybe keep watching in the on the second screen or something like that. But yeah, should be fine to quickly check the Lucky Fountain or which character it is, or pulling later on the Lucky Fountain. I mean, I always wait a few days before I pull Lucky Fountain. Alright, Cursed Roots coming in here for Rain. Stealth Rampage not doing much yet. Falling to a Cursed Sleep. This is the power of the Sleep Thorns. Rain saying I'll send Leo to the next shot. Let's see. So far, it's not quite looking like it. So far, the one losing units is Not Leo second here. Unlike Leo, Rain did not win a tournament yet, so staying alive would give him the chance to do so. Nice, nice. Glad to have you guys stay here for the stream. We have 22 viewers now. Maybe we can get it up a little bit more once the fountain is done, or once the some more Americans wake up and check YouTube. Throwing knives here, alright. Who won the most tournaments? It's only 3 tournaments. We had 3 different winners. There was no repeat champion yet. And this time, one champion didn't participate, so only Not Leo second and Reles have the chance to get a second tournament win, which has never been done before. Okay, Stealth Rampage, but the left team from Rain here still holding extremely strong. Seems like Rain is yet again underselling his team. Jack wishing good luck with Lucky Fountains. Yes, I wish you the same. Yeah, we just started the tournament in June. I did the first one in June, I think, yeah. But let's see. In between, I mean, Carrot Cup already had over 60 views, 60 concurrent viewers. The last 2 tournaments didn't quite get a lot of traction, so let's see how long we can continue these tournaments. But yeah, let's enjoy them while they last. Rain will definitely enjoy taking out the tournament champion, Not Leo second. Not Leo second will not have the chance to get another tournament win. The only one who could accomplish that is gonna be Reles, and Rain takes this one yet again, yet another Chinese player moving on. Although that was kind of clear from the beginning before this battle. And now it will be Conjunction versus Midnight. Midnight representing Serbia, the only one remaining, while Conjunction is, of course, from China, where a lot of players are still in the competition. We are going to make this work. Maybe the first one had more traction for being the first in 5 years and of the publicity on Reddit and Discord. No, not really. I mean, it was the second one that had the most views, you know, in July. Carrot Cup was the second tournament. The first one, Platoon, had like, I think, 35, 40 viewers on average. Carrot Cup was like 55, 60 or something. And the historic PvP at 20. And right now I think we are going towards 30 on average maybe today if we're lucky. So yeah, let's see. I mean, I'm gonna revisit prior formats. I'm gonna announce later which tournament I think will be next, but I don't know yet which time it will be, given that yeah, a lot of time and effort goes into these, and you know, I mean, I like to do these, but obviously if there's declining views, I have to think about if it's worth all the effort. I'm not making all that much money from that. It's like 1 or 2 euros in ad revenue per stream. Alright, but back to the battle at hand. We have Conjunction versus Midnight. Midnight going off to a good start here, I think. Already taken care of one mermaid who is vulnerable to lethal poison, and she is lethally poisoned now. But Dark Clarice falls asleep, which might just save her. Although everyone on the right team here falls asleep. That is the power of the Untitled Chapter. And now the Hichikata spam starts. Whale of Dread coming in here. Call the Storm, moving back to the reinforcements. Poison Memories. Pacifying Wave. Let's see if Conjunction can come back with the Hichikatas here. So far, looking okay for Midnight and her Dark Timeline, which is rather fitting with her team, with her Dark team, to have a Midnight name. Throw knives, yeah, nice, nice. Fountain's about to drop. You can also let me know in chat which fountain it is. But should be something like Dark Lord Miller, right? Or something like that. Maybe she's not there yet. 16 ads? Really? So many? What the hell? This is the lowest setting available. Well then, I mean, let's see. Gonna check in later. Now the Hichikatas come in, but it's only one Kirin, one Dark Clarice and one Pinocchio left. The question is, can Hichikatas even defeat Pinocchio? Oh! Midnight might not have this with Storm Snow White. Okay. Wait, does Pinocchio's hold ground not trigger when she's the only one left? I'm a bit confused, but Conjunction takes this one. Midnight is dead. I'm also hoping it's not midnight for too many people here watching the stream yet, but it does mean that this battle gets concluded much bigger, because I was already starting to think if we have to go to the drawing board again and make a skip, or a polling time again, I guess, and make a skip. Alright, so that means we are looking at the winner bracket again. Is it visible? Wait, not ideal. Okay, let's try like this. Alright, there we go. Banners out today is Elizabeth, Masamune, Yukata, Ledmilla, Stormdark, Shin, SOT, Rolo. Is that Giga Rolosha? Druk. Elizabeth rerun. She will climb up the ranking as more people will pull her. Not sure if if the recent months have been the best advertisement for more people to pull her, to be honest. But we are going to go on now to none other than the round 4 of the winners bracket. So the winners bracket is getting awfully thin now. We will have Reles, our #1 seed, facing off versus True Poison Believer from the Philippines. Another German in Ice Dragon will face off against a Chinese player, Very White. Let's see who is Very Right at the end of that battle. Then we will see EXO, who is going deep in this tournament run, already defeated Not Leo II, who just got eliminated in this tournament as well. Then he is facing off against Rookie, another Chinese player, so he might already have experience at this point. Then it will be True Creo versus West, Austria versus the US, also last remaining country representatives, obviously, at this point. Let's see how it goes. So that is just 4 battles, so we are getting quicker and quicker now. We are closing in on the absolute finale. I hope you are still with me and enjoying this. And we will kick things off. Yeah, straight away. Let's see how it goes. True Poison Believer, please kill Reles, Linux is saying in chat. And it is an interesting matchup. It is Goemon for True Poison Believer, but a double Dark Clarice build for Reles on the left, with Dark Cleopatra, with Bright Lancelot, but more importantly with Earth Dark Relosha in the reinforcement, which is a strong thing. But then again, we have Pinocchio here, who is getting the first turn, doing some cursed roots. But yeah, you look at the turn order, it's just so crowded. Everybody is getting turns all the time. It's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 time units at the next turns. So even the instant skills take forever to get another turn. But then again, Bright Lancelot is pretty much down already. Interesting that the Poison Memories was applied there is again. Now some Cursed Sleep happening. Mirage Serpent, well, doesn't quite get the kill here for Dark Cleopatra while Bright Lancelot goes down. Now Earth Dark Relosha is in the battle. Reles saying, if I recall correctly, this should be a rather bad matchup for me. Could be worse now that I look at it, but we'll see. Forgot what they have in reinforcements. Yeah, let's see indeed. Quite a few reinforcements for True Poison Believer on the right still with 15. Meanwhile, Dark Cleopatra goes down. Well, there's another Dark Cleopatra in reinforcement waiting for Reles. And Dark Clarice getting the turn. Massacring, but not very successfully. Plot twist against Earth Dark Relosha, that should give the chance to take care maybe of Kirin, for example. Well, no. Given that the imposter immediately died again, this does not happen. Massacre doesn't trigger the counter of Sorrow here. Sorrow still staying alive for True Poison Believer. Then again, she needs to get another turn here. Ooh. I was thinking maybe she gets unlucky with the RNG here from Divine Lightning. Could have been taken out. Now she's lethally poisoned, which is also not nice for Sorrow. This could be a problem for her. The lethal plague is spreading. Then again, Pinocchio is still alive. Double Phoenix, hold ground plus resets, but it's not quite enough. Dark Lancelot going down. Lethal poison still on 2 units here on the right. Then again, we have a Guardian mode activated again for Murasaki, which is nice. We have On Guard, which... What? Oh, it doesn't work. She doesn't get the counter. Counter doesn't overwrite, but stealth does. Okay. Interesting thing there. I thought On Guard would help Sorrow there to get rid of the lethal poison, but apparently it doesn't. But yeah, now that I think about it, I think Kochiro also has the same problem. Dark Lancelot finally did something there, but went down. Massacre occurring, but not really getting any kills. Another Massacre, still no kills. Now Tandem Takedown activate. Ooh, Poison Memories. Now this could be a strong one. Memory Collapse against Kirin. Kirin is down. Another Imposter entering, but the guarding is still up for Reles. It is a tough one though. True Poison Believer cooked something really powerful here, especially now if you look at the reinforcements, we already see some Hijikatas potentially coming in. Sorrow getting another turn. Tandem takedown against Dark Clarice. We have another guard entering, but now there's really many imposters here on the left. Dark Clarice is heavily poisoned. No poison on the right hand side on the other hand. Now even the healing words coming in for more protection. Although Dark Kaguya gets healed back anyways. Throw knives. Now Murasaki is lethally poisoned. Not all that concerning since she doesn't die to poison. That is the weakness of lethal poison. But Massacre will do it. And Hijikata gets the turn. And that is a Whale of Dread against Earth Dark Relosha. That was super slick here from Hijikata straight away. It's looking better and better for True Poison Believer. Can Reles still come back from this, or is this his way to the loser's bracket and he has to fight on there? That is the big question now. Dark Kaguya with the Lunar Hypnosis. Wow, very nice. Okay, then Sorrow. Okay, we have On Guard. Pinocchio is asleep. Everybody asleep. Hypnotized. Oh, Dark Relosha being hypnotized is sick. But that means she still keeps staying alive. She lost the guarding, which means Hijikata will not take care of her, but the Survivor's Blade is unlocked. Then this should be the end here for Reles, at least in the winner's bracket, until he wins the loser's brackets. That means it is it is only True Poison Believer here who moves on in the winner's bracket. Congratulations, and TG. Reles will go to the loser's bracket, defeat them all, come back to the winner's bracket and win the tournament. Says Linek, it could still happen. And Wayne says, Fountain molested me. Seems like it was the better idea to wait after. But yeah, well timed for the loser bracket, Reles. Let's see where it goes there. Ice Dragon is making some fun here, but he is up against Very White next. And after Ice Dragon said, it could be Reles versus Ice Dragon in the semis, or kind of semis of the winner's bracket at least. Maybe there's no Germans at all. Ice Dragon now the only one remaining in the winner's bracket. Meanwhile, there's still another Chinese player waiting in Rookie. But yeah, now it's already getting very tight for every nation here. I didn't know the fountain was freaky like that. Nice. All right, we are gonna move on. Let's go. I got the 1.2 for all of them, by the way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is likely. It's the most likely thing. I mean, I did a video about all the data around the 30k fountain. What's the probabilities? In general, you're already in the lucky half if you get more than 40,000 soul stones. So yeah. Alright, plot twist here from Very White to kick things off. We have double Queen Elizabeth, mermaids here. Light Anya is in reinforcements. Dark Clarice, obviously a good counter, but then Queen Elizabeth gets a turn. That Sorrow might be not long for this world, though she heals back up at least. But she doesn't have the Hold Ground Plus activated anymore. Queen Elizabeth now, yep, that is the end of Sorrow for Very White, so a good kill here for Ice Dragon. Then again, his Queen Elizabeth gets stunned, but then again they get the turn again. Drew start talking about Very White being good and all of it. Jinx there. Don't jinx me, Drew. No, I'm not jinxing anyone. The jinxing has already stopped, didn't you notice? Earthdark Rolosha now entering though. Earthdark Rolosha usually very, very strong in this tournament. We've seen some very good stuff from her. Let's see how Queen Elizabeth can deal with that. Okay, let me get something to drink. Okay, how's it going, guys? Give me an executive summary. Elizabeth is down. Oh. Maybe Da Vinci RNG can do it. 2 Elizabeths are down. Phew. Dark Clarice, double Dark Clarice is still alive for Very White here. And everybody is lethally poisoned. This is not looking good for Da Vinci. I'm not even sure if she's gonna get the turn here. Dark Shroud. Oh, unfortunately I can't read Chinese. I'm not sure what was written there. Maybe somebody can translate. Da Vinci's hope. Well, she's still alive for now, but oh no, she gets oh no, she gets lethally poisoned again. Cthulhu is going down. Da Vinci is going down. Now it's just Mermaid for Ice Dragon. Death's Kiss to finish it off. Very White is very much in the semi-finals of the winner's bracket. Very well played by Very White, I have to say. That was a quick process. Ice Dragon is going down to the loser's bracket. And... oh! Okay, so Very White is in the chat right now saying goodbye to his opponent. GG, well played. Very White is moving on. It's gonna face True Poison Believer, so it's not gonna be a German battle here in the semifinals. And we have yet another Chinese player trying to get there, and that is Rookie. Both Rookie and Very White, it's very first tournament, and they are already going very, very deep here. We can see Very White already took out Sabito, Destroyer, Star, Ice Dragon. So 4 people. Rookie now has to take on EXO, but EXO is also on his best tournament run of his life yet. So let's see how that battle goes for him. It's harvesting time, damn. Those are some heavy bars here from Very White. But yeah, Dragon can still come back. Everybody who loses in the winner's bracket still has the second chance layer down below. And now we see EXO versus Rookie. EXO with the double Dark Clarice build with Pinocchio and Light Anya and Earth Dark Rolosha. On the right, we have no double, I think. At least not on the field right now. Instead, Earth Dark Rolosha is there right from the start. With the low speed, of course, it will take a while until she gets the turn. And the first Dark Clarice already goes down for EXO. This is not the best start. Rookie, on the other hand, Light Anya trying to purify, heal the lethal poison, which is not successful. Pinocchio getting the turn, but using it on a lock breaker. Well, I mean, Storm Snow White is down at least. Well, Throw Knife's kind of RNG there. But now I'm concerned about what happens next. Dark Clarice really low here. Nobody poisoned on the right. Well, yeah, because she's immune. Woo! Rookie is rocking this show, I think. Damn. Dragon, I'll need some coaching. Your sleep is better than my sleep, Linux is saying in chat. Massacre coming in here. Pinocchio. Very White's a savage. Indeed, and Rookie would like to join him, I guess. If Rookie continues now, there is a chance for an all-Chinese final in the winner's bracket. Mega Poison Jolt, Magical Barrage to finish off Light Anya. There's really not much that EXO can do at this point. Seems like the RNG or the cooking that Rookie did here rocked too much. That is a very good performance for a Rookie. But yeah, I'm actually glad this is these battles are going rather quick. We are on a super nice timeline. It's a dark timeline for EXO though, as we see on the passive here for Rolosha right now. But EXO will be able to come back in the winners, in the losers bracket later. EXO matches match. Drew must win this. Well, of course. Why are you asking who you're gonna root for? Of course you should root for me, right? This Pino is allergic to using memory collapse. Alright, imagine EXO losing to someone named Rookie. That's rough. Maybe it's just the name, maybe it's just trying to fly under the radar for Rookie, but whatever it is a success. Rookie is gonna move on and meet either yours truly or West in the next one, and the next battle is gonna decide that. It's gonna be True Creo versus West from the US. Austria is represented here. I'm very glad that Austria is going deep in this tournament. But let's see how it goes against West's team now. Rookie gets a cookie. Nice. Of course I'll root for you too. You've got the script and the jinxing. What script? And what jinxing? Maybe I'm gonna jinx myself now, but let's see. Alright, let's see how it goes. We're gonna switch right over. This is the final quarter final of the winner's bracket. We're gonna kick it off. I'm not even sure. What does West run again? West runs Goemon, Hokusai, New Anya, okay. Murasaki. Why does my Goemon do Art of Cloning so late? I think I gave her a lower speed tracker accessory. Thanks for the support in the chat. Let's see how it goes. So far, I mean, from what I'm seeing, I mean, new Anya, yeah, is a tough cookie, but I think my Pinocchio could take care of her. Right now. Let's see. Now, what is it going to be? Memory collapse? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, this is a start like I like it. Not so tough so far. Okay, very, very good. 5 reinforcements on the right here for West. Okay, it's 4 now. 15 for myself. Now my first Tijikata is entering the battle. Very, very nice. I don't think Murasaki had her guard up yet, right? Or did she? Wait, that's actually a good point. Can somebody who is live streaming right now go back in the live stream and check what happened there? Huh. Does Pinocchio have a anti-revival mechanic that is not fixed yet in the game? Then maybe we should redo this battle if that really happens. Can somebody go back and look at the exact happening? I'm still unclear on it. But now we have another Murasaki that is guarding. For me, it's Cthulhu who is currently guarding. Of course, Cthulhu, I like to have to take care of these shadow clones. Alright, memory collapse, fireworks. Zoro is cursed sleeping right now. Can I? Oh, I can check on my phone right now to go back in time. Let me check what happened there, guys. No need to have any cheating here. I mean, I don't know if it can be called cheating, but you know, if there's some bug, I don't need to exploit that. I wanna win fair and square. So let me see. Where is it? Plot twist. And then poison memories. Somebody dies. Last words. Last word literally for him was... Wait, was it because she's asleep? No, she was revived. No, she was revived. Just looked at it again. She immediately entered again because two units died. Oh, well, actually, she always re-enters again. I mean, somebody else can check as well, but I mean, she did revive herself. I'm too locked in to go back. Nice, Aaron. Appreciate it. I mean, now at this point, what is it now? It's already like the middle of the day, right? 7 or 8 a.m. Alright, looks like a win for me in this one. I mean, somebody else can go back again, but pretty sure, I mean, I just checked again, and this looks very much like the memory collapse meant that Murasaki immediately entered again. Should be about 3 minutes ago. Wait, let me see. No, she got the revival, I think. I mean, I don't know, maybe someone else can confirm, but for now I will take this victory, I think. Very nice, not easy, but it was a clear victory. I got a little bit lucky there in terms of the RNG, but I luckily built in some anti-Goemon with the Cthulhu, which I think was quite helpful. West will move on though into the losers bracket, and I will have to face Rookie next from China. Let's see how it goes there. And Yeah, very strong teams only remaining here in the winners bracket. That is for sure. And yeah, let's see how it goes from here. Exactly, right, Linux? So Murasaki got the hold ground with poison, but survived because can't die to poison, then became Guardian, kept being at 1 HP while poison. Later got memory collapse, which killed her, but she revived, and that's all that is supposed to happen, right? So everything was fine, I think. Hichi AI is weird as fuck. She doesn't prioritize it unless she has a one-time unit ability. Alright, good. I think that means we can move on to the losers round number 5. This one is already getting very close. Let's see how it goes. Alright, everything visible. Yup. Then we can move on, guys. We are only 15 viewers left. That's a bit unlucky, but for those of you who are still here, very much appreciate your support. Also appreciate the nice messages about my team. But let's see how it goes. I think the last remaining teams in this competition all have what it takes to potentially still take this. That includes the losers bracket, where we still have 8 players right now who are gonna duke it out. Next. Alright, so let me see. We have EXO versus player 345. First up. Oh no, actually it's Reles versus Conjunction. Apologies. Reles, our number 1 seed, is fighting for his survival against the Conjunction build that has the double Avatar Ludmilla and double Mermaid. Then we will have Ice Dragon versus Rain. And then we will see EXO versus player 345. And then we have an American battle between West and Debuxy. USA versus Canada. Interesting one. Let's go. True winning or unexpected. I mean, have you seen the last tournament? Alright. Then let's kick it off. We're gonna see who stays alive in this one. Funny how some people still in the bracket, other ones who are gone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, bit lacking support for those who are still in the competition, I'm afraid. But let's see. Reles, I think, is still in the chat, and some Chinese viewership is also still there, but it is getting a bit late in Asia, I believe. And yeah, it will be Ice Dragon versus Rain again. Some classic matchup here. But first we will see Reles versus Conjunction. So it's 2 Germany versus China battle to stay alive. Then again, we have 2 Chinese players who are still on the winner's bracket side, but these 2 Germans are the last ones standing. So if they get taken out by China, it's a huge win for China over Germany in this tournament. Let's see how it goes. Reles versus Conjunction is up first. Linux cheering for the double Eva. Time to get the umbrella. Let's see who takes this one. I'm still here just doing Lucky Fountain with mini screen YouTube. Nice. Appreciate it, Adano. Otherwise we would be skipping a lot if you're not here. Reles versus Conjunction now up in the double Dark Clarice versus the double Mermaid Avatar Ludmilla build. Whew. Okay, this, oh my god, how did Avatar Ludmilla survive this? Now she's down. Alright, but a lot of sleeping going on the left here because of Avatar Ludmilla's passive and the Ocean Sweep coming in, but it's not quite powerful enough, and the Endless Nightmare is kind of wasted. Why should the Endless Nightmare there? What the? That didn't hit anything. The Dark Clarice are evasive against 2 target attacks. Reles is asleep on the wheel here right now, but now waking back up. Ooh, Whale of Dread! Man, Hijikata is such an Earth Dark Rolosha counter in this competition. Wowie! MC Apto saying this is a free win for Reles, but he might be jinxing Reles here. Well, Reles with 0 reinforcements, Conjunction with 10. I know which position I would prefer, especially because Hijikata might take care of Earth Dark Rolosha. Oh, Dusk Mirage. Hijikata gets pushed back. Pacifying Wave is not effective. Sleep Immune. Divine Lightning though. Oh, this could have been lethal for the mermaids, but they stay alive. Now they fall to a Cursed Sleep. Mega Poison is something they can deal with. Not lethal poison though. Throw knives here from Hijikata. Hijikata getting the turn with the Stealth Punisher. Way more Hijikatas than Reles expected, and that might be a problem for him. Another Hijikata enters the battle, kills Earth Dark Rolosha, Royal Trident against Dark Cleopatra. It's looking very good for Conjunction here. Oh my god, is he gonna take out the #1 seed out of the tournament? Reles is down to the last 2 units, and MC Apte was just saying this is a free win for him. Kirin with 1 HP, excessive force here. Wow, Spirit Blast now, nobody poisoned anymore, and the excessive force finishing it off. My goodness. And yeah, how much you guys got from Lucky Fountains for those of you who already pulled? Let us know in the chat, like Ayush just asked, but we just witnessed Reles getting eliminated from this tournament, but I mean, then again, yet again, with a super deep run, probably gonna get some very decent points here. And given that Not Leo second was dropped even earlier, this might not be all that bad for him. I think he's still gonna be far ahead of the competition in the true world rankings. As a quick reminder, those are the world rankings. So he was already 375 points ahead of Not Leo second. Now he will be even further ahead. CCYY didn't compete. Pinks was eliminated early on. Ice Dragon is now the only one who might still become dangerous for Reles here. And even for that, I think Ice Dragon might have to win this competition to have a chance to overtake Reles. But I don't have the points in my head right now. Didn't think about it yet. Because this double elimination tournament obviously will have a different point structure than the usual single elimination. But yeah, this is the fight that is going on. So the first one is taken by China, and Ice Dragon now on the one hand wants to avenge Reles, but on the other hand also wants to get closer to Reles, I guess, in the rankings. So let's see. Double Mermaid is still continuing in this competition indeed, like Lennox said. No, Wayne, you will not have 0 points as well, because everybody who participates gets a minimum amount of points, so no worries about that one. Ayush asking, I'm a beginner, Elizabeth is now for summon, is she good? Well, I mean, you can make yourself a picture in this tournament as well, but if you don't run really sleep-focused teams, definitely skip her in the real game. Alright, good, then we're gonna switch over. And we have another battle lined up for us, and it is Ice Dragon versus Rain. Germany versus China yet again. And let's see how it goes this time for either way. We have double Mermaid on the left, double Queen Elizabeth on the left. And on the other hand, we have rather poison-centered Rain team with a double Dark Rolosha. Linak Vision, good luck, Dragon. Sire Dragon doesn't want to avenge Reles. I guess cheering for the sleep team takes precedence here. Afternoon tea, not putting anyone to sleep though. Queen Elizabeth getting the turn. Queen's Thrive, not taking out anyone though. I mean, this is a difficult matchup for Ice Dragon, I believe. Then again, he has a bit deeper reinforcements pockets, and he gets lucky because Mermaid only gets super poisoned, not lethal poisoned, which would be her end there. Queen Slash, but Earth Dark Rolosha still holding strong. Now they are all lethally poisoned, and Cursed Sleeping, Massacre coming in. Oh my god, both Queen Elizabeths go down. Light Anya double on the field, but Mermaid also goes down. And now it's only Da Vinci and Cthulhu. And Da Vinci gets hypnotized. This is looking very good for Rain. Rain seems to be up for this challenge. Oh my god, his memory collapse is insane. Pinocchio carry. Wow. Oh my god, that was a sick fight. But yeah, GG to Ice Dragon. Yet another sleep team eliminated from this competition. But Conjunction still holds high the double mermaid, so there's still some idea or some hope for sleep people. But yeah, it's getting very slim now, I would say. And EXO versus player 345 will be next up. It's gonna be Lebanon versus Finland, and yeah, in losers round 6 we will have another China versus China battle. It's Conjunction versus Rain, but first we will have EXO versus player 345, Lebanon versus Finland. Both of them are the only representatives from their country, and one of them has to go home now. Who is it gonna be? We will see. True jinxed me? No, I did not jinx. I wasn't even saying anything about your team being in front at any point during that battle, right? Or you mean by saying, okay, you might want to avenge Reles. Player 345 in chat, wishing good luck to EXO. EXO himself, I think, might be there as well, but with very low data, so he's probably just watching on the 360p on his mountain trip. And let's go. Are you asking, aren't you ever getting bored of this game? I don't know. I mean, if you're asking this question, then this might be the wrong channel for you. I mean, you can also watch this casually, but if you're bored by the battles on the screen, then I don't know what to tell you. I think they are quite engaging. All right. Wayne saying Pinocchio next time for me. Well, let's see how good Pinocchio will still be. She is very geared towards Poison. Poison is doing okay, or very good right now, but I am a bit concerned about future sleep units nerfing that. And yeah, Pinocchio can be okay with sleep because she doesn't wake up targets, enemy targets, but there's no real good synergy for Pinocchio in a sleep team, I think. Exactly, 6-year player, not really bored of it. And especially, I mean, Evertale, you know, when you don't have time, it's a game that just takes 5 minutes per day anyway, so a very, very nice game to play casually or spend a lot of time trying to finesse and team build. And the team building aspect is what we celebrate in this tournament, where EXO currently gets fully slapped, gets a Dread Serpent, gets an assassination attempt on Light Anya, but Light Anya is back up. Healing Words now coming in. It is looking good for player 345, I think. I don't know when Dark Clarices will wake up again. It should be soon, given that there's no poison targets left on the right team, but the problem is, there they go. Queen Strife didn't take them out in that moment. Linux team building is very simple. Seeing a water unit pulling for her, well, that also makes it easier, right? Me, myself, I'm always trying to have a hybrid meta team, except Burn. Burn I'm just skipping, although I did pull Freya back in the day. But that back then, Burn was a bit more universally usable. But yeah, it makes it easier, I guess, to have a strict guideline of who to pull and who not to pull. Meanwhile, I'm always contemplating, often until the very last minute, whether I should pull or not. Or sometimes, I mean, the decision is always, the decision sometimes is quite clear. For example, with new Anya, which is also the first unit that I fully boosted with all resources and all potential boosts, mastery, everything. Like the units you see on the screen right here that are also fully boosted. And EXO is attempting a comeback here, with Earthdark Rolosha still holding the line. Dark Clarices are still getting some good value, and they are okay, I think, against Queen Elizabeth. So it's rather strong. Aaron is playing saying I got to #1 in Arena because of True's videos. Nice, that is really great to hear that it is yielding some success for you. Always trying to give some good advice and my thoughts there on all these new units and which units are strong. Meanwhile, Dark Clarice is going down. Dark Clarice in my tier list not the highest, but I think in this tournament she is okay or good value for 7 mana. Which is also why I considered a double Dark Clarice build, but ultimately decided against it, because sometimes it is a bit wacky, as we can see on the screen here. They are just all... well, now there's some poison again, okay. We have some more throw knives. Earth Cleopatra is close to dying, but there's still more shadowy stuff coming in, potentially. Now, yeah. And now Mermaid will become a Guardian again. Queen Slash, I don't know, Dark Clarice should get the turn sometime soon. Well, She does not. Oh, checked already. Fully awakened Elizabeth is 55k. That is pretty good, I think. Lucky in the lucky territory. Meanwhile, EXO doesn't feel in the lucky territory so much against player 345 from Finland. Player 345, probably one of the most consistent players besides Reles in terms of tournament results. And this might just become his deepest tournament run yet as he takes the win from EXO. Wait, what? 55k for one Elizabeth? Well, even if it's your first full awakening, then it's still lucky because the average is probably 70k. Alright, player 345 is taking that. Congrats to him. EXO, well played as well. His deepest tournament run to date. But player 345 is going crazy, guys. He started in losers round 2 and basically this has become a single elimination tournament for him ever since. And he's beating 5 guys. Now literally he nearly has beaten 5 guys at this point. Alright, good. Now we will move on to the last one in the losers round 5, and it is gonna be the American battle between West and Debuxy. Hopefully we have more American viewers up now, given that the time is advancing and we are probably close to lunchtime around there, maybe. With the new 2 unit releases in the following weeks, I'll probably only pull for water and not earth, unless earth is awesome for sleep and ultra weak to burn. Okay, and not ultra weak, I guess. EXO fighting a bear on his hike right now out of anger. Nice. Alright, we will see West and Debuxy duke it out next. It is the last one standing for the Americas. Who will it be, West or Debuxy? Debuxy going deep with her crazy build with 2 top, basically 1 top tier unit in New Anya. Then with 1 clone unit, Ursan Wukong, and the rest is all made up of shadow clones from Goemon. 38k is normal, don't be sad too much. Oh, New Anya is already going down. This is a good start for West. But yeah, in terms of the fountain, no need to be super sad. The thing about the lucky fountain is just consistency, and over the long run you will probably get to above 42,000 average return, which is 12k every 2 weeks, which means you basically get hundreds of thousands of soul stones every year for free in this game. I think F2Ps are very lucky in Evertale, which includes myself, otherwise I wouldn't play it, to be honest. Alright, and F2P actually have 0 disadvantages in this tournament that we see here, given that everybody has all fully awakened units available. That includes Debuxy's 12 fully awakened Goemons on the right though. But the New Anya for West is still standing. The right one is already dead. New Anya, the most expensive unit in this tournament with 12 mana cost. So far she's still holding the line here for West. But Hokusai took out the one on the right. Which is good because Hokusai, as we learned, doesn't really target Masterpiece at New Anya. So once she unlocks that, she could actually do some useful kills. I actually didn't see that there was a long load, Wayne, but if that is true, then yeah, could take a while, but let's see. So far, so good, I would say. 12 mana cost for Zanya, but she's all asleep. Yeah, that's why she's such high cost, right? Of course your master can save around 600k. I mean, personally I never went that high. But I mean, the account we are playing here right now, this tournament is just my data collection account. And I can show you later how much soulstones I have on that one, so... Stormania is the most versatile unit right now. Absolutely agree. Then again, collecting 600k soulstones is the question if it's actually usable. I would think that that goes at a cost for the arena performance to some degree, because you don't keep up with the best units, and that means your soulstone income will also be impaired. So I think a healthy balance of soulstones is usually between 100 and 300k. Probably a good place to be. I mean, more soulstones are always great, of course, but personally on my main account I'm currently at 300,000 soulstones and still getting top 3 in arena regularly, so that's good. My battalion, you can watch that when you click on my channel and check out one of the last videos. The fights there are usually my battalion against another one's battalion. The other one's battalion is usually one I show ahead of the battle, and the other one you can basically see on the battlefield. But maybe my battalion might change at some point when I mean, I'm still considering pulling for Masamune to replace my Storm King Arthur in my Platoon 1, but it depends on the next release that is coming up. Dean Fire asking, may I know why you stay in this game for so long? Why not? It's I mean, it's a game that I enjoy, so why should I quit? I'm not spending any money on the game. I'm just spending some time. I enjoy making content for you guys. Content that hopefully you guys enjoy as well, like this tournament. And yeah, that's the reason. Looks like West got this. He might finally take care of this Goemon build by Debuxy, which went deep in this tournament. 12 Debuxys. 12 Goemons from Debuxy with one new Anya and one Earth Sun Wukong. I don't believe she herself would have thought that she would go this deep in the tournament with this Mimi kind of build, but there was some good thoughts going into it. Oh, Exo is joining up in the chat as well. Welcome, Exo. Just missed your final battle. Yeah, thanks, Dean. We'll keep it up. Someone on my server just used 35k for one unit. Yeah, that happens. That happened to me as well. I used 40k I think for Earth Astrid, but that was much more painful back then because back then in Earth Evertale 1.0 there was no lucky fountains, there was no soul stones that you would be getting easily. Oh no! Oh, she doesn't have enough spirit. Goemon didn't have enough spirit to do the cloning. Okay. That is a good carry from Storm Anya there, and West will continue. Oh, Masterpiece to finish it off. That is very poetic, actually. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Alright, that means West takes this one for the US and will face... Wait, now we have to move. Okay, there's actually more games than I thought still coming in. But yeah, so now we will have player 345. Actually, first we will have the Chinese battle between Conjunction and Rain. There's still, I think there's only 8 players left in this tournament. And 4 of them are Chinese. So China is overperforming in this tournament again. They did win the last 2 tournaments. And right now, probability-wise, it's looking good for them to take another one. Alright, Conjunction versus Rain will be first, and then we will see player 345 versus West. In terms of seeds, both are high-quality battles, especially the player 345 versus West one. But first we will dive into the Conjunction versus Rain. Let's see, Rain is rather pessimistic about his chances here. Let's start the battle. Conjunction with double Elut and Mermaid versus double Dark Clarice for Rain. One Dark Clarice already going down. She has no protection. But now Dark Kaguya is the protection for Dark Clarice here. Even though she falls asleep, no, she wakes up and she kills the first Mermaid with a lucky throw knife hit. Not bad at all. Okay, EXO is in chat, no worries, I was watching in silence while also checking in Discord, didn't expect to go this far with little amount of units, but was fun nonetheless. GG's and good luck for the others reaching final. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, well played EXO in this tournament with a great performance. Let's saying at least there's 50k as Soulstone's pity, so that the most I've ever had to spend on a single unit. Exactly, I also had pity a few times already, and meanwhile Conjunction is raining down attacks here on Rain. Rain saying congrats to my friend Conjunction already. And yeah, actually the pity was not a thing in Evertale 1.0 as well. Or, I mean, maybe they introduced it later on, but it's, there was no pity early on. Then again, 50k Soulstones for free-to-play players was basically impossible in Evertale 1.0. Then again, you didn't need any fully awakened units, just single copies were the usual standard for free-to-plays. Whale territory was fully awakening units. Now this is also possible for free-to-play. Alright, I think Conjunction takes this one in a convincing fashion. Oh my god, even a Spirit Blast is enough here. Well played to Conjunction, who will move on into the round 7 of the losers bracket. There's still a few more rounds to go, but now we only have very few battles left. Conjunction, moving on, will face the loser of the 80th game. And player 345 versus West is up next. Let's check it out, guys. We are already in the 78th battle today. Well, today not, but the 50th battle today. So 50 battles in this stream so far. Actually, after yesterday I thought this might take longer and we have to skip more battles, but we only had to skip a single battle today. So that is nice news also for I don't know in chat. Alright. Let's go to the game capture and start this battle. Highest of 9 lucky fountains was plus 21k, lowest was 7k, others were 9 to 15k. Yeah, that is the usual range, or rather 10k is usually the median point. But it is possible to get 60,000 soulstones. That has been done before, but the probability for that based on my research is 1 in 60,000. So yeah, not very likely to ever have that happen to you, but it did happen to some players. It's pretty close to winning some kind of lottery. Alright, how's it going here for player 345? Lethally poisoning Anya, that could be good, especially now with the modular shot. That could be a problem for Anya. Oh, that could be a very big problem. Oh, well, they are all disabled. No, Anya is going down. Player 345 in the lead in this one. And we have Goemons on both sides at this point. Plot twist against Earth Cleopatra. Maybe for a comeback, but this is another Dread Serpent. Murasaki gets alive again. Stroke of Genius against Murasaki. Stealth flank, okay. Can you do it now? But Goemon is entering the battle. An assassination attempt unsuccessful against Dark Cleopatra. Dark Cleopatra now with the Dread Serpent probably, yep. But Hokusai is still alive and getting the turn, so West is still staying in this battle. We have Queen Elizabeth up next in reinforcements for player 345. And player 345 is in chat and saying Elizabeth will win this one. And maybe it doesn't even need those, because Earth Cleopatra is doing a massacre here. Although now the first one dies and 3 Queen Elizabeths enter. Wow! Okay, 0 reinforcements for West. Now it's very serious. Hokusai is probably dead. Yes. Now Earth Cleopatra is also dead. Yes. Player 345 predicted this. So, oh my god. What an accurate prediction here. Losing everything and then 3 Elizabeths enter at the same time. I mean, together they are even stronger, I guess. And this last Goemon gets the turn, but assassinates? Oh, not enough spirit to clone. That is a common theme here for these Goemons that are left over. They even get the turn, could theoretically clone and bring back the battle, but there was not enough spirit, so player 345 takes this one to the bank. Taking out West from the US. And now we have to switch back up to the winner's bracket because we will know who will face player 345 and conjunction based on the outcome of these battles. So this is now it. We will only see the very top. Well, actually, how does that work? Top 32 maybe? Ah! Oh, that's nice, right? Wait, see if this works. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, so now we see already pretty much the whole remaining bracket at this point. Has thinned out quite a lot. Stormania modular shot is probably the most hated move. I'm not sure, there's probably some even more problematic ones. But yeah, Queen Elizabeth is still going strong in this competition for player 345. I'm not sure, he might just be the last one who still feels it. And now we go to battle 79. Let me check. I'm gonna set that up. True Poison Believer for the Philippines. The last one from the Philippines will face Very White from China. Very White the Savage earlier already in the chat, taking out Ice Dragon and many others. Rookie on the other hand from China will face my team, which is representing Austria. Let's see how it goes there. This is the round 5 of the winners bracket. Let's see how it goes there. Ah, you meant it causes problems for your own team. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes she really likes to use it when she should use a mass search or something like that. Alright. Let's go, guys. You guys ready for round 5? We are only a few battles away from knowing the winner even at this point. Even though we only have 16 viewers left, a few of you are still there to watch this epic finale. And we have True Poison Believer versus Very White. Philippines versus China, double Dark Clarice on the right hand side. Meanwhile, we have a Pinocchio Poison build on the left side. So it's Poison versus Poison. Well, there's also some Sorrow, I guess, for the right hand side team. Very White about to cook. Throwing knives against the Goemon, okay. Well, that was a Shadow Clone, of course, but these Shadow Clones are dying. They are dying. Now a Sorrow enters as well. So we have Sorrow versus Sorrow. We have Murasaki versus Murasaki. But there's a Shadow Clone and Pinocchio versus 2 Cursed Sleeping Dark Clarices, and they will continue to Cursed Sleep until the Cursed Roots take place, because that means the Dark Clarices might be getting a turn again. And the Cursed Sleep is not that great for Pinocchio, that's why I guess it decided to do a Lock Breaker. Now Murasaki is out of the battle at least, but Moon Shadow from Dark Kaguya can turn things around potentially. Very White yet again with some Cursed Roots. Now everybody is awake again for Dark Clarice. Dark Clarice immediately falling into a slumber again. And this one might be difficult now for this one Dark Clarice. Oh wait, one of them was still poisoned. Ooh, double Phoenix. Time units reduced. The Murasaki gets the turn. This could be big for True Poison Believer. He is making the on guard. It's still Sorrow versus Sorrow. It is still Murasaki alive on the left, but now Earthdark Relosha has entered for Very White, which might just be key here for the survival of the Chinese player in this tournament. Ooh, well, that being said, I mean, even the loser of this battle will go on to the loser's bracket. Then we have Murasaki. I wish we had an ability to grant your guards with stun absorber. Well, there is, but you don't want to use Earth Rainer just because of that. And she might sacrifice the unit after she does it, so yeah. Tandem takedown, not enough to take down Earthdark Relosha. It seems like Very White is stabilizing again. Then again, we see some Hichikata looming in reinforcements for True Poison Believer. And Hichikata seems to be a bit of a counter to the Earthdark Relosha, from what we've seen so far. Ooh, lethal poison versus the throwing knives. The one Zoro on the left goes down for true poison believer. And there it is, the Veil of Dread against Earth Dark Rolosha. Just like I predicted, it's a big move for true poison believer to get back into this game. Even though Murasaki dies, everybody gets TU reduction, which is good because otherwise Ichikata is a bit weak while a guard is around. Then again, there's another Murasaki joining the battle now. Crippling Toxin now, okay, sure. Another Crippling Toxin, what? What? There's only one Dark Kaguya, can you use that twice? Double Phoenix, both Dark Clarices are lethally poisoned, but that is not really a concern for them, they cannot die to poison. Dark Kaguya entering again, and there's more Dark Kaguyas where those came from. For very white, it's a very Dark Kaguya focused team here. Now Murasaki is down, Pinocchio gets another turn. Cursed Roots, oh, Pinocchio could be sick here, because all these units are poisoned. Okay, still doing the poison memory. I'm not sure if that was very sensible, but okay. And now memory collapse. But of course there's still some poisoned enemies, so the Dark Clarices are staying alive, if barely. Oh! Stealth Punisher by Hijikata! Oh my god, that was slick. Hijikata is stealing the show in this tournament. Might just be the yeah, definitely she's the very best value unit of this tournament. She has 1 mana cost and really takes it on here. I think Hijikata teams are the ones that are remaining in this competition for the most part, and that for good reason. Holy moly. That is crazy. And now we only have 3 Dark Kaguyas on the right. Where's Destroyer if you need him? He already went to sleep, given it's already past midnight, I think, in there. But okay, Hijikatas get hypnotized. Can the Dark Kaguya synergy pay off with all these synergies? That's a big question, right? Mega Poison Jolt. Now another Dark Kaguya coming in. It's 5 Dark Kaguyas on the field. I think we've never seen this before. Excessive Force. Healing back up, healing back up. Hypnosis again. Whoa. Shadow Rift? No, not enough. Another Lunar Hypnosis, because why not? Shadow Rift! Still not enough. Getting the turn here. And 1 Dark Kaguya goes down. It's only 4 Dark Kaguyas on the field now, but True Poison Believer believes in Dark Kaguya, and there's more True Poison... more Dark Kaguyas coming in. The Dark Kaguyas on the right hand side are heavily stunned. This could be a big problem for the... Might skip now? No, this is gonna be over soon, I think. It's looking very good for True Poison Believer to move on to the semi-finals. My goodness! What a show here from True Poison Believer, who goes on to the semi-finals of this competition. Well played. True Poison Believer might be the champ this time. Yes, I was saying it, I think, yesterday already. I am very impressed with his build this time, and it is going super far. Congratulations to True Poison Believer. He will move on to the semi-finals, and as such, he might only be 1 game away from the finals. Let's see how that goes. But first, of course, there's 1 more game we have to watch, and that is my game versus Rookie. And Rookie is now the hope here for China, although to be fair, even if he loses, there's still 3 Chinese players in the losers brackets, so the chances are good for them to stay alive in this competition and still have good chances to take it. No, it is not True versus True. I'm not Rookie. What? It's China versus Austria. It's Rookie versus True Kyo. 15k for Fully Awakened. Seems like the stream is giving you some good luck. I don't know. Very nice. And Riku Yuno is still awake in the chat. Very good. Witnessing his dream run here in the tournaments up until the semi-finals already. And now it's gonna be Rookie versus True. Now I get it. Maybe the True versus True. Okay, it's Rookie versus True. Okay. Alright, then let's see how that goes. Rookie on the left, True Creo on the right, my own team. Let's hope they are not letting me down. Glad you have some good luck here, I don't know, on the stream. 8k Full Awakening is insane. Okay, Art of Cloning, I like to see it. It's going well so far. Not a lot of things happened yet though, to be fair. We have Earth Dark Rolosha already on the field here on the left, so she's not guarding. Dark Clarissa's, okay, getting a good kill here against my Cthulhu. Then again, I think Rookie is not running any Goemons, so Cthulhu is really mainly there for these Goemons. So I'm okay with them dying. Then again, Avatar Ludmilla being lethally poisoned, I don't like so much, but she's already taking some heat off my units by absorbing the stun, so that is going as planned so far. Okay, Hijikata is still staying alive. Hijikata also pretty early in the reinforcements, but this is more for countering burn teams usually. True versus true. If you win against Rookie, then it's true Poison Believer versus true Creo. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now I get it. Okay, I'm getting a bit slow here after 4.5 hours of streaming. Dark Shroud coming in for Rookie. And this Magical Ruin could be powerful. Yeah, taking out Avatar Ludmilla and Earth Sun Wukong without cloning down again. Good thing I only used one of her. She's not doing me any favors in this competition so far. And so far it's actually not looking too bad for Rookie, as he takes out so many units from me without me getting a chance to do much of anything here. Let's see how that continues. Throwing knives against Excalibur, not quite enough. Okay, Hijikata is now also lethally poisoned. Okay. Oh, nein. Pinocchio, don't die on me! Oh, Excalibur and Hijikata are down, but okay. Some more guards entering. Now the magical barrage to take care of the Moris, I guess. And now some Goemon clones coming in. Lethal Plague. Yeah, Pinocchio is a bit of a counter to my team, I have to say. Oh my goodness. Stun resist. Oh, Massacre coming in here. Oh, but some nice healing there, but that means the Dark Clarissa's might get another turn. Excalibur goes down, not the best situation here. Then again, this was nice, this assassination of Storm Snow White. Now Dark Kaguya is getting into the field. Hijikata getting the turn, okay, but that was kind of unsatisfying. But she gets another turn, okay. Excessive force. Oh no, now Dark Kaguya is taking all the heat again. God damn it, this Dark Kaguya is... is just so busted. And now another Shadow Clone is down. Okay, we have another Excalibur entering. I still have 11 reinforcements, but it is still a Pinocchio versus Pinocchio matchup here. But the better support is clearly on the left here for Rookie. More and more units are going down. Spirit Blast from Hijikata here. Stealth Flank still not enough to get rid of this Dark Kaguya. Come on. Oh, Pinocchio now. Pinocchio needs to get a turn and do something. But first Dark Clarice gets another turn, does a Massacre, which takes care of my Dark Kaguya. Pinocchio now. Poison Memories. Hijikata not doing much. Actually, nobody's doing anything on my team. What is this team doing? Hijikata now with excessive force against Dark Kaguya. Dark Kaguya is finally down, the Hate Magnet. But, another Goemon is entering the field here. But I still have one more Goemon up my sleeve here in the back. Well, actually, I think it's two more. I put one in the end and in the very beginning, I think. To be as PTSD, yeah, I need... Oh, okay, Goemon. Wait. Okay, Goemons on both sides, actually, now. Assassination to my Hijikata. Shit, I think I don't have any Hijikatas left at this point. Both Pinocchio still alive, but Dark Clarice is carrying this show. I was screaming the same way on my fight. Yeah, that's the spirit. I think it's much more fun like that. But oh my god, I'm 0 reinforcements now. It's just Pinocchio, but he just keeps sleeping. Dark Clarice is as well, to be fair. But then Fireworks takes care of the Moris. Oh no, all my Goemons died, so there's no more cloning potential. That was my only hope, I think. The Stealth Flank taking care of this. Come on, pick up my Pinocchio. No, the AI is too good for Rookie here. Ah, now Fireworks wakes me up, right? What? Fireworks does not wake up sleeping units? Really? Now the cursed sleep is over. But what can Pinocchio on her own do at this point? They're all cursed sleeping. Now Dark Clarice gets the turn, throws some knives, but it's poison immunities. AI paid actor, exactly. Memory collapse. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, there's too many Goemons, I think. This might be an assassination right there. Oh. Oh, well played to Rookie here. So we will not have the true versus true in the semifinals. GG's to Rookie, who is the only one for China left in the winner's bracket, but it could still be an all-Chinese finale, given what we see down below here. Thanks for the GG's in the chat. But yeah, my team got pretty much schooled here by a Rookie. Just like Rookie schooled EXO before, so now I know how you feel there, EXO. It is True Poison Believer versus Rookie in the semifinals. But before we get to that, we just saw the 80th battle. But now we will have to move on to the losers round again. Let's see how it goes there for Very White versus player 345 and True Creo versus Conjunction. So it's 3 Chinese players still in this competition and 1 guy from Finland, 1 guy from Austria and 1 guy from the Philippines. It's still 50% China in this competition. How is it gonna go here? Let me quickly set things up. We have Very White versus player 345. And then we have True Creo versus Conjunction. Oh no, I have to face this double Mermaid, double Avatar Ludmilla build. I'm not sure how that will go. I hope my team can take it, but let's see about it. And then we will have True Poison Believer versus Rookie. The only 2 people who did not have a single loss in this tournament yet. And the winner of that will obviously move on to the finals. And the additional benefit of winning the semifinals is that the winner from the losers bracket will have to defeat you twice to take the victory in the tournament. So that is a huge benefit already for whoever gets to move on to the finals here. Whew, all right. Then let's see how it goes. Gonna switch right over. Well, actually, let me read the chat real quick. I think this is the second time you get surprised Fireworks doesn't wake up. Maybe it might be the case, honestly. True's a dev, so he can get infinite source on the pool. Surely. What software are you using for the events? This is Evertale. This is the Evertale app. A true winning is a win. I guess. Yeah, True Poison Believer, definitely rooting for him, especially as his track record so far hasn't been so great. So I really wish him all the best with this tournament run so far. He's doing a great job. But Rookie also with a huge performance here. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna switch over to one of the very last battles of today. It's Very White versus player 345. Player 345 has a lot of experience taking out Chinese players, but Very White is very much built differently, as we already saw. So let's see how it goes for them here. Very White with the double Dark Clarice build versus player 345 with the double Earth Cleopatra build. On player 345 side, interestingly, only 8 mana on the field at the beginning of the battle. Meanwhile, Very White has 20 mana on the field right away, so only 8 mana in reinforcements. Meanwhile, player 345 has 20 mana in reinforcements. So we will see more of those potentially. Some of them are already coming in. We see Queen Elizabeth lurking there. Player 345 is scary, a few people are saying in chat. Plot twist. Another Goemon going down, and that means Queen Elizabeth enters and everybody gets the turn. Everybody is asleep, but Last Word wakes up Zoro here. That's not ideal. Cripping Death. Ooh, very efficient here against Dark Clarice. So one Earth Cleopatra and one Dark Clarice down for both sides. And the assassination! Holy moly! Player 345 is indeed scary in this tournament. He is looking very, very sharp here against very white. And let's see how it goes from here. Dread Fumes still keeping things alive. A plot twist against Elizabeth, but I think player 345 won't mind that too much given the strong entry effect that Queen Elizabeth has whenever she enters battle. Now we have Earth Dark Rolosha entering the field. Crippling Toxin. Okay. Another red herring here, probably on both sides. No, actually, the other one decides to do a plot twist. Tandem Takedown against Queen Elizabeth, who is awfully low on HP here. But there's still 11 more reinforcements. Granted, some of those are imposters for player 345. Very white, still with a lot of Dark Kaguyas up in store, I think. Murasaki now with a plot twist against Earth Dark Rolosha. Okay, interesting choice there. No guarding at the moment for the left-hand side team. Lucky that the Dread Fumes only made a cursed sleep of the imposter. That means it stays alive for a while longer. Dread Serpent though takes care of it. Not ideal. Now they're all getting the turn again. Now that Earth Rolosha is also on the field, this is also a problem. Murasaki is permanently down. We have so many imposters here clogging up the line for player 345, but it's Queen Elizabeth and Earth Cleopatra who are still standing there. They are both afraid a bit of poison, I think. So I'm a bit afraid of their survival. Yep, Queen Elizabeth goes down. Is there another one in reinforcements? I'm not sure. Yes, there is. Now we get the answer. Wayne might have jinxed him. Now you know the feeling. Queen Elizabeth though entering again, but not a lot of sleep going on the left here except for Murasaki. And I'm afraid Zoro might unlock the Survivor's Blade soon, which could be very problematic. Dark Shroud also very helpful to keep Murasaki alive here. And Queen Elizabeth goes down for player 345. Dread Serpent coming in hot. But there's another. Oh, actually, okay, the Earth Cleopatra was plot twisted at first. Or is that another Earth Cleopatra in his reinforcements? I'm not sure anymore. The Monarch's token are still there, but unfortunately not helpful without Queen Elizabeth. But let's see if Earth Cleopatras can take this or turn this battle around now. And also there's an Earth Dark Rolosha looming in the reinforcements as well. But now the Survivor's Blade is unlocked. And that takes care of the first Earth Cleopatra and might be able to take care of another one as well. This is problematic again. Dark Kaguya taking all the heat. Dark Kaguya feeling very, very good here. But we have a Goemon in reinforcements for player 345, which is the last remaining hope to get off potentially another cloning there. Another plot twist though first. Which is actually okay, I think, for player 345. Then again, Earth Cleopatra losing Earth Cleopatra is not that great. Mega Poison Jolt there, okay. Only one Shadow Clone still alive. The other Shadow Clone has to die. Oh my god, that's the Survivor's Blade right there for you, Zoro. Secretly OP or what? Unfortunately, this one Shadow Clone that is still alive is a problem. And now it's Zero Spirit time, so even if Goemon gets the turn, she will not be able to clone. So this is probably the end of the line here for player 345, who is super consistent in his tournament results, but so far still not quite managed to go all the way. Very White is dominating here indeed. Very White took that personal, and yeah, Very White continues to stay alive in this competition, but player 345, remember, had amazing run here in the losers bracket. He joined the losers bracket pretty early in round 2, and basically that means 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He won against 5 guys, literally and figuratively, in this battle, going pretty deep in this tournament. Well played, but Very White takes this one, and Very White might face another Chinese player or an Austrian next after the next battle. We know who is gonna move on in the losers round 8, which is pretty much one of the very last remaining rounds. Well, there is a losers round 9, but it's also just one game, so we are getting pretty close here to the end. I hope you are still having fun and enjoying the game. GG, well played from player345 in the chat. And yeah, quick shout out to, well, let me see, the top 10 chatters of today, I guess. So we have Zachariah King, we have Linux Boss, Riku Yuno, Psya Dragon, MC Abdo, Joy, I'm So Bored Always, Kiroshi Suguha, Chumboy, and Rain as the top 10 top fans in the chat today. So thanks for your support and your engagement, because otherwise this streaming would be a little boring without you guys in the chat. So shout out to you guys. And now I have to focus on my own team again. Hopefully I get lucky against the legendary double mermaid, which is going pretty deep in this tournament, especially because of the double avatar Ludmilla accompanying her, I think. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna start the battle. Thanks for the journey. Thanks for watching, Joy. And this has been loading for a while. Okay, Art of Cloning, that is going to plan so far. Royal Trident. Cthulhu still staying alive. Nope, never mind. Okay, that is not ideal, but given that Conjunction doesn't run Goemon, it's fine. Oh, but what? How did Pinocchio die so quickly? Oh, I love your tournament. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, got one mermaid is down, so that is at least something here, but not the best start here. Both sides with Avatar Ludmillas as well. Oh my god, Hichikata fell asleep even though she had the stealth shield up. That is because it's double Avatar Ludmilla, guys. Double Avatar Ludmilla is kind of busted, I think. Maybe I should have gone double Avatar Ludmilla instead of Cthulhu and put Cthulhu in reinforcements. Well, never mind, but Mermaid is double down, and we have Hichikatas hitting the field for Conjunction. And finally my Earth Sun Wukong can get some cloning in. Wow! It took so long. But she's not doing much. She's falling asleep, which is at a very bad time because she has no charges left, which means she will not clone. Okay, this one will clone, but this one will also die because Hichikatas are taking that personally here. There's still two more alive, but now there's too many clones. Oh my goodness, no more cloning for my Earth Sun Wukongs. That's the fastest Pino death yet. Yeah, sometimes she refuses to die, and this time she just immediately tapped out and was like, nope. I'm not gonna do anything in this battle, and that's my highest mana cost unit. Well, so my hopes must be now on my own Hichikatas and Excalibur and Goemon to support them. Excessive force coming in. Still holding the ground, and now she's falling asleep again. Man, this double Avatar Ludmilla is fucking crazy, man. Oh my god. Ichi showing she's boss. Oh my goodness. Oh. This Avatar Ludmilla build is a stuff of nightmares because this triggers the passive that everybody falls asleep much more often. And I feel like I should have known that. I think we saw that before in the 5v5 battle I did early this year. Man, I should have gone for a double Avatar Ludmilla. Such a good build from Conjunction here. Getting the turn here again. Excalibur healing back up. Stealth Punisher. Not quite enough to kill. Got turn. Also not enough to kill my own. Redemption Pass coming in, but nobody gets poisoned. Sacred Blade? Why are you using Sacred Blade? Use the Mori sweep. Are you stupid, Excalibur? What are you doing? We need more Moris, not a stealth attack that... oh my god, the Sacred Blade did nothing there. Don't attack stealth units with Sacred Blade, man. Are you... oh my goodness. Now, yeah, okay, Swordstorm is fine. Don't use the stupid... oh my god, that was the stupidest choice you could actually take. Oh my god, are you related to Tobias or something? Oh my goodness. Okay, now my Hichikatas are also there. And come on, take out one of these Avatar Ludmillas. The double Avatar Ludmillas that are screwing me. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Shadow Clone. Finally, you're doing something. Okay. Excessive force, but yeah, I have enough charges on that Hichikata. No way. Well, Okay, I kind of jinxed myself there, but Excalibur is still there, and that's why I said we need the Mori sweep, we need more of these Moris, so that the Hichikatas waste their time with the Veil of Dread. I mean, everybody has 10 spirit here anyways. Nice, the second Avatar Ludmilla is going down, but now another mermaid is coming in. Okay, it's 3 mermaids battle. Okay. Okay, this Excalibur is down. I'm not sure. Oh, I have another one. Answered immediately before I even asked the question. Stealth Punisher here. Oh my god, so many Hichikatas. But I have the Goemons. Come on. Okay, it's purely Hichikata now against my Hichikata Excalibur Goemon build, I guess. And I also have one more Dark Kaguya in store, which might be very helpful against Hichikata because they should target her all the time. But first, let's see. I mean, I still have 14 reinforcements, so it's fine. I'm not crashing out anymore. Let's see how it goes though. Now these Hichikatas have a lot of turns before I will get another turn. See, that's why I said we need the Mori sweep. Because you die otherwise, Excalibur. I mean, you were not the one who didn't do the Mori sweep, but still, you know, if the other guy did the Mori sweep, then you wouldn't have died just now. Okay, now it's pretty much Goemons versus Hichikatas. Hichikatas still two Hichikatas here. Well, 6 Hichikatas technically on Conjunction's team. And for me, I don't know how many Shadow Clones. Well, that is very good. I like the assassination attempts. They are going very well. Not a lot of armor on these Hichikatas. Okay, now I need to drink some. Okay, everybody's poison immune, I guess. But that should be good for the Dark Kaguya. Oh, I have another Excalibur. Well, they are cheap, just 1 mana, so I thought, whatever, I'm gonna throw in 3 of them, I guess. Just for the guarding potential. Alright, Stealth Punisher, Excessive Force, nope. Excessive Force, nope. Excessive Force, nope. Excessive Force, nope. My Hichikata staying alive here. And another assassination. Only 4 Hichikatas left for Conjunction. Meanwhile, I still have 8 reinforcements. I don't want to jinx myself, but this is looking better and better. Poison immunity. Okay, Hichikata. Sire Dragon Chat saying, honestly, Drew's own fights are the most enjoyable. Glad to hear it. I'm thinking I might not participate in the future tournaments, given that there were already some people saying, oh, it's all scripted or faked for me to win, so I'm a bit probably gonna hold back. But oh my god, are they throwing this again? No, they can't throw against 2 Hichikatas. Come on, this would be crazy, right? And now I have Dark Kaguya. So Dark Kaguya should draw all the attention, right? Wait, yeah. Alright. Mahmoud, no, we want you in the tournaments. Now let's see. I'm gonna think about it. I mean, the next one I'm gonna announce very soon, given we are approaching the end of the tournament already. So I will announce which one will be the next tournament. But I don't know a timeline yet for when that happens. But yeah, I might sit that one out. Let's see. Wow, the time units were going away there, and a Thoughtstorm to finish it off. Okay. Finally, but GG to Conjunction, very well played, you really had me there. That was... all that crash out made him win. Nice. Drew didn't somehow jinx his own battle. Alright, so I can move on, but I will face Very White next. Another Chinese player. Let's see how it goes for me there. And that is actually the next matchup. I don't even have a break. What the hell? This is the first time in this tournament that somebody has to fight in 2 consecutive battles. And it's my own team that has to fight 2 consecutive battles. I still need to recharge and rest. And let my... And give my team a stern talking in terms of which skills to prioritize. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Exo wrote in the True Tournament channel that he would have an idea for a tournament. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm always open for ideas. You guys can always post them there. But yeah, the next tournament is already kind of fixed. But yeah, the ones afterwards are not so much. But I do have a bit of a schedule in mind for general tournament go around. That being said, I mean, it depends, of course, a lot on the viewership. We still have 19 people watching, which is nice. Appreciate that you guys are still here. And yeah, we are about to close out this tournament. At most, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more battles, so it's really, really getting close. All right, let's see how it goes. First, I have to fight very white. All right. Everything is ready. True versus Rookie should be good. No, if I have to face Rookie again, I'm gonna be screwed. Well, I mean, there was some RNG. Linux saying, can't believe people prefer to go to sleep instead of watching the true final. Absolutely agreed, Linux. That's the spirit right there. That being said, I mean, us being from Europe, we have it easier in that sense, given that it's like 6:30 p.m. now, instead of past midnight on a Sunday. All right, let's go. Losers round 8. It's Very White versus True Creo. Can I take out Very White, or will Very White take me out of the competition? We're gonna see it now. No. Rare Europe W. Did you guys see how long that was loading? Oh my god, we're down to 14 viewers. People really don't want to watch the battles that I'm in. GG True. Oh my god, should we skip this battle? Nah, let's see. Let's see how this develops first. We have Very White's team with double Dark Clarice on the left, with Zoro and Murasaki. On my side, I have... Wait, Avatar Ludmilla is already down? I didn't even see that. But Pinocchio is staying alive longer this time. Let's see, maybe she can get a turn this time. This actually would be nice. Cthulhu again going down, which is fine. I think Very White doesn't run any Goemons, I guess. Still not that great. Okay. On guard now from Zoro, we have Murasaki coming up next. Plot twist versus my Hichikata. Now I forgot her name, even though she's there so many times in this tournament. Oh, finally my Pinocchio does something. Why is she putting them to sleep? Okay, Zoro is taken out, so I'll take that as a W. And the Dark Clarices are still cursed sleeping, although not for long, given that that there's no poison. Oh no, actually my Hichikata is still poisoned. Okay. All right, get revenge for me. Oh, did Very White take you out as well? Oh yeah, true. Okay, Dark Clarices are getting the turn again, throwing knives. Wait, why is there no cloning? Oh, no charges left? Full charge. Okay, full charge. We're back in business. Oh, plot twist. I didn't like to see that. No, that's not great. Throwing knives. Excessive force. Okay, Murasaki down, but Earth Dark Rolosha getting the turn. Dark Shroud. Double Dark Clarice is still going. It will take ages because True decided it would be fun to add 2 cloners in his team. Well, I mean, 2 cloners, I think, is the winning strategy here. But see, okay, my Pinocchio is already down. He's playing Hasta La Vista. I think that Pinocchio 7 mana could have been used elsewhere. Then again, I already used, I think, 13 units, so not a lot of space to put in more of that. Murasaki is down though. Okay, so that's good. Moon Shadow, everybody poison immune, everybody stun immune, so that was kind of funny entry there. That's telling you why Dark Kaguya is not really meta. The Shadow Clone not dying to lethal poison is still kind of funny to me. Lethal poison seems worse than Mega Poison in that sense. Oh whoa, yeah, there's still some cloning. Okay, I have enough non-controlled units on the field, so that's good. With Hichikata there, I guess. Ah, now the Mega Poison hits, or was it Super Poison? Doesn't matter because they all die. Wait. What? We only have 3 viewers now? What happened? Huh? Or is... wait. No, there's still a lot going on in the chat. I think my YouTube studio is just acting up. It says I have 0 viewers right now, but it says 6 for me. Okay, something happened there because I'm still seeing 0 viewers, but there's people writing in the chat, so I guess probably an attack all hitting a couple of viewers. It's really saying 0 viewers right there. What the? Okay, then I'm glad that at least some of you are still there. Then this might be a malfunction here. Maybe YouTube just doesn't want to pay me and give me and tell me, oh, no people are actually watching this. We don't need to pay you the €2 ad revenue as well. Okay, now I got distracted. What? Oh my god! And now I was looking away and my team is falling apart or what? What is happening? Why is there 3 Excaliburs on the field? And nothing else? We have double Kaguya, double Kaguya on the left and all Excaliburs? Where's my Hichikatas? What are they all doing? Why did they all go? How did they all die now? Now I have 1 viewer apparently, so you guys, everybody in the chat right now is all 1 person apparently. So yeah, it seems a little schizophrenic. But yeah, stream has been going on for 5 hours now. Let's see what happens here. Very White taking care of my team, it seems. He's going strong with the double Darkleries. Hichikata is going down. Everybody's going down. And double Dark Kaguya seems OP. Well, I mean, it is, to be fair, Darkleries who's carrying this. Finally Excalibur knows that it's good to do a Mori sweep. Thank you. Oh, yeah, true, looking away for 1 second. The math on the board now changed to rocket science. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. My team is constantly falling apart. No chance here. It still tells me it's 2 viewers, so cool. We are all embodiment of 5 guys guy now. Drew losing his place as well as his viewers is crazy. Yeah, honestly. Now I feel very down in the dumps, but we have, at least to my number here, 5 viewers again, so that's nice, I guess. Okay, I have 1 Hichikata who can still... Yes! Hichikata! Hichikata, come on! Oh, sorry for the clapping, guys. I think that might have been too loud. We are truly 114 here right now. Okay, that's much better. Only 5 on my side. But if it's falling apart, why did it take so long to... Oh, maybe it's my connection. Lag. Oh, shit. Okay, let me put down the speed a bit until the lag is getting taken care of, guys. Let me know when the lag is okay again. Back to 20s, really? Nice. Works now again? No more lag, guys? Because then I can... No lag for me? Okay, then I'm gonna switch it on again. Yeah, Sword Storm, come on! Oh, a very slow Sword Storm. Oh my god, it's not enough to kill the Kaguya? What? Smooth watching here now. Okay, very, very nice. No, then we are back to full speed. That 1x makes me cry. I mean, it was because everybody was saying, oh, huge lag or something. I don't want you guys to miss the finale of this battle. What? These Dark Kaguyas are carrying. All these Stealth Punishers are not doing anything. Okay. But did my Goemon clone again? I guess that would be nice. Okay, I think we are back now. In terms of very good connection. And also I'm getting shown 15 viewers and chat is even saying 20. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe this is still something I can turn around. Well, or maybe this is... Oh, or maybe this is a loop. I just realized that given how much it was loading. Well, I mean, let's see.
Maybe it was just loading so long because it wasn't sure how to deal with it. Okay, we have now Hijikata. Okay, my Excaliburs are all down. But my Goemon should have enough spirit, thanks to Hijikata, to do some cloning again. Oh my god. Hijikata, stay alive. Oh, Massacre not doing anything. Who is... Oh no, Lunar Hypnosis? No! Not Lunar Hypnosis! Oh my god, it was my chance! Oh, she gets the turn! Yeah, Art of Cloning, that's why I put you there in the very end of Reinforcements, Goemon. Let's go! Oh my god, Hijikata is down! Oh no, Hijikata was my spirit delivery agent. Oh no. How is this battle ever gonna end? It seems like my units are all focusing on Dark Kaguya. Just kill Dark Clarice! Kill the Dark Clarices and then focus on Kaguya! I mean, the Hypno is not AI, right? It's always targeting the lowest target, lowest time unit target. So, in this case it didn't work because the Dark Clarices got the turn. Oh my god. Also appreciate whoever is spamming the party reactions here in the live chat. Very much encouraging here. But honestly, I'm not sure if I have any win condition at this point. And I also don't have any Goemon left to spam. So these are all Shadow Clones. So I think this is the end for my tournament run. But I'm pretty happy this time with the outcome. It was a good run. I think I made it pretty far in this tournament, but the Chinese people cooked something too crazy for me to beat. The triple Dark Kaguya being goated, apparently. And yeah, now it will be the end for this Dark Kaguya. But interesting that it loaded so long, right? Or can they not take care of the Kaguya now? Is that the issue? Is this the loop now? White wanting a rematch? Ah, so this is the end. Well, I'm not too unhappy, to be honest, about this run anyways, especially now that we have more viewers again. GG to very white, very well played, I was saying the whole time. That is very strong, and that means... there's only one non-Chinese player left in this competition. It's only 3 players left. And you can see it here. I don't know, saying that Chinese is totally not destroyer in a trench coat. Not sure yet if it's gonna be a Chinese final. True Poison Believer can still do it, and he has 2 opportunities to do so since he didn't lose any fight yet. Thanks for the digital arcade, Wayne. Maybe next time. Well, as I said, I might not join next time, but still rather happy with this performance. I think losing to Rookie and Very White is no shame. And yeah, let's see how far they go now. True Poison Believer, the last non-Chinese in the competition. And myself, I probably have a Chinese trauma now, basically, getting deleted by 2 Chinese players in this double elimination tournament. But yeah, let's see if True Poison Believer can take this. I still think his team has what it takes potentially, but Rookie is looking really strong here. So it's Ru versus True here. Rookie versus versus True Poison Believer. Let's see. Let's hope that a lot of the Philippines and Chinese viewers are still up, given that it's past midnight there. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Sorry about that switch. That was my screen share for a second. Yeah, game capture is coming on now. We will see who is gonna be the first final participant, and keep in mind, whoever wins this fight will have another chance. Even if they lose the first final, then there will be a second one. Let's see how it goes. Some good luck, True Poison, in the chat. Philippines last hope, let the true one win. We will see how it goes. Let me switch over and start the battle. It's True Poison Believer for the Philippines versus Rookie versus China, and they have similar builds. I mean, True Poison Believer is running Goemon, but it seems like Goemon is no longer the win condition in this competition. The remaining folks seem to have found a recipe against that, to some degree at least. We have Pinocchio versus Pinocchio. We have Dark Lancelot for True Poison Believer, but Dark Lancelot probably didn't do all that much before, at least. Now we have a plot twist for Earth Dark Rolosha, which means she will come in back as a guard, which could be nice for the Hichikatas that will eventually start pouring in for True Poison Believer. And in the poison we believe, Linok writes in chat, for Okita, Riku Yuno says. Well, he didn't put her there, but Riku Yuno definitely looking sharp in this competition, in this semi-final. Why the hell was mine so fast? Which one? Go True Poison, Wayne is saying, and throw knives here, taking care of some shadow clones, but more are pouring in. Poison Apple now. More are going down. But Zoro is waiting in the reinforcements. This Murasaki will be revived. Pinocchio going to a curse sleep is a bit unlucky right before she gets the turn. And Earth Dark Rolosha will not be able to be taken down by anything on the left team here, except for an eventual Hichikata that might come in. But the problem is, at that point she might no longer be Guardian. Let's see. Well, okay, never mind. All that is not that important anyways, because there is another plot twist coming in from Murasaki while everybody is asleep, which means the memory collapse from Pinocchio on the right here doesn't do all that much. Throwing knives here against Zoro. Zoro might not be long for this world. Poison Apple, but Zoro gets the turn. Tandem takedown, Murasaki gets the turn, but she doesn't wake up. Meanwhile, Zoro falls asleep again. Waking up from that. Okay, Murasaki is out now. Oh, Wayne saying all 2 of my fights didn't even last 1 minute. Oh my god. Okay, that's rough. But I have to thank you for that, because otherwise we would be already even later now. We're already 5 hours into the stream, so it's good that we have the final battles on the screen right now. And the Zoro is down. Hichikata is joining the field though. Will she do the Veil of Dread? Veil of Dread. Veil of Dread. She is doing it. Let's see if that is the turnaround for True Poison Believer. We have seen Hichikata's turnaround battles before. This is already taking out 2 main units, Storm Snow White and Earth Dark Rolosha, and Dark Kaguya is there as well for the hate. Dark Kaguya, super essential. I'm not sure why she wasn't essential for my build, what she was doing there, but I guess just chilling. Yeah, we still have more Shadow Clones. They are not gonna die to the lethal poison, but they are gonna attack Dark Kaguya all the time. So the Cursed Roots is kind of slick here, not a bad choice. And but Hichikata gets another turn. Well, she is hypnotized, but she was cursed sleeping anyway, so it's not a big deal. Dark Clarice getting the turn now because nobody was poisoned there. Mega Poison Jolt against... oh, another Hichikata is entering. This is a good chance for the Hichikatas to take out some more. Well, they are focusing on the Dark Kaguya. This could be very problematic for True Poison Believer there in the end, I believe. Rookie is up in this battle, but now the excessive force is kicking in. The Stealth Punisher is kicking in. Alright. Some Cursed Roots maybe? Yeah, for waking up the other Hichikata. Then again, Cursed Roots on the other side as well, so everybody is cursed. Excessive force, well, still staying alive. Ooh, we have more Goemons on Rookie's team, and those are original Goemons that could potentially clone. That Spirit Blast. Oh! Dark Kaguya is down! Alright, and Dark Clarice, well, not quite down. Ooh, Earth Sun Wukong still there in reinforcements, but that also means that Goemons will not be able to clone yet. Okay, the other Dark Kaguya is also down. Dark Kaguya on the left not doing all that much, but there's more coming where that came from. And Hichikatas are carrying the show. Hichikata doing quite well here, I have to say. With another Spirit Blast hitting the battlefield. And yeah, I mean, True Poison Believer looking better and better, although this Hichikata will be down. Still taking one of the assassination attacks though, so that is helpful. Another one down. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Okay, Cursed Sleep, yeah. There's a Stealth Shield. Pinocchio is down. Yes, on the left, still standing though. Another Moon Shadow, so the Dark Kaguya is down. But now the Excaliburs are entering the field. True Poison Believer looking truly believing in Poison right there. And it is looking good for him, I would say. Now Hijikata needs to take care of Earth Sun Wukong. Well, she's cursed sleeping, so hard to say. But now Pinocchio is woken up again. And that could be sick. Well, okay, there's a revenge from Earth Sun Wukong, so one is still staying alive, but there's a lot of poisoned units there. And the Goemons cannot clone yet. Oh no! Oh, it's the right Goemon that was taken out. Okay, this Goemon might be able to clone at some point, but Earth Sun Wukong is cloning now as well. Okay, so this is the problem. So yeah, Hijikata. And Goemon is down for Rookie. Rookie is down to Earth Sun Wukongs. Now it's all about the Earth Sun Wukongs. I mean, they have poison wards up right now, so maybe that helps. No, actually that doesn't, because Pinocchio removes the wards. And this is it. I think this might be it. Oh my goodness. Stealth Flank. They are all dying. It's Dark Clarice now against the world. This might not be enough, especially with Hijikata and especially with the Cursed Sleep. This is fucking... Oh, now I get demonetized. Now I even don't get €2, but it's fine. Anyways, this is the win for True Poison Believer. He takes out Rookie. Oh my goodness, True Poison Believer takes the ticket to the finals. Wow, that was sick. It was... I don't know if that was looking so good in between, right? I think Rookie was up ahead. And now Philippines moves on into the finals. I mean, he will face definitely another Chinese player in the finals. So that is certain. But which one is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a rematch where Rookie might take it to him again? That would actually be interesting, because if Rookie wins the next battle and then the finals, then there will be 3 times True Poison Believer versus Rookie. But let's see. First, we will have Rookie versus Very White, both new Chinese players joining the field, and they will duke it out to see who gets to challenge True Poison Believer yet again. True Poison Believer, both of them, he took already out. Very White in round 5 and Rookie in the semifinals. So this is crazy. They will have to deliver better in the rematch, but first they will have to duke it out to decide which one will actually challenge him there. Rookie versus Very White is up next, guys. We have at most 3 battles remaining. Appreciate you all being here, even though it's late, especially in Asia. And I hope the battles pay off. I think they are pretty sick at this point, so I think this is pretty good. Rain already congratulating True Poison Believer for the championship, but there is still one more win that True Poison Believer needs to get. He needs to repeat his win against one of these Chinese players, and let's see how that goes now. Who is gonna be the Chinese challenger for True Poison Believer? It is double Dark Clarice on the right versus Poison on the left. Well, technically it's Poison versus Poison. Let's call it like it is. If I had a sports bar, I'd play this on the monitor. Man, that would be sick. So let me know when you found one, then I will try to make this work and then visit it sometime as well. Okay, another plot twist here. Throw knives against the imposter. That is a bit unlucky. Now Earth Dark Relosha is actually arguably more powerful because she's a guard, so that was a bit of a self-own here for Very White. But let's see. Rookie is doing okay so far. The double Dark Clarices, both of them lethally poisoned. Lethal poison doesn't mean anything to them since they don't die probably to that lethal poison anyways. It is the Dark Clarice show at this point, and Dark Clarice is on the cover of this thumbnail for this very live stream. For good reason, because she's very, very popular in this competition, and you saw a few battles by now where you can see why that is. Pinocchio also very much so. Then again, Pinocchio much more hit and miss, I feel like. A lot more variety of outcomes in terms of how much he really delivers. If you think back to the battle where he was taken out immediately for me. Not necessarily the best all the time. And double Dark Clarice is kind of nice for the get turns. Oh, memory collapse. Oh my goodness. And that is a very strong start for the rookie here. Dark Kaguya's coming in, but right now I don't see a lot of huge damage potential here on the right hand side, to be honest. And Earth Dark Rolosha takes a few units out, I guess. That's good. But she also loses the guarding because she got the turn from Murasaki's death. Yeah, seems like it would be a rookie versus true rematch, but if you write true in the chat, then I definitely thinking about myself, so it is of course True Poison Believer, or TPB, I guess. But yeah, it's good that he's representing for True here after I fell out of the competition. Next tournament we'll see a lot of Masamune, because people aren't really getting her, so she'll be quite cheap. While the next tournament might not be something with mana cost. But yeah, I'm gonna announce the tournament after the winner is decided of this one. Which one it's gonna be. Magical Barrage here. Okay, we have Dark Kaguyas. 4 Dark Kaguyas for very white together with Earth Dark Rolosha. And on the left we have 5 unspecified reinforcements, but 1 Pinocchio that is still alive, and Pinocchio will be very hard to kill, I believe, here. But then again, as soon as he's alone, he might be easier to kill. We have a rewind from Rookie. Ah, that's a good point. Without mana cost, she will still be there. Yeah, I believe so, that she will be very popular in the next tournament. True 2. Yeah, True 2 is actually a good name. I like that. Although yeah. Luna Hypnosis. Alright. Hypnotized. Alright. Shadow Rift. Not enough. Yeah, the damage output of Dark Kaguya is just really abysmal. And that is what I'm concerned for here for very white. Because with 4 Dark Kaguyas, I'm not sure if you win that. Now it's 4 Dark Kaguyas on the field. Oh, the other Dark Kaguya is heavily stunned, you're right. And the Earth Dark Rolosha is hypnotized, so she will lose the guard. Which makes... yeah, which means the Goemons are now vulnerable, okay. But there's still 2 more OG Goemons in this one, and they are taking care of 1 Dark Kaguya. Now 0 reinforcements, but 1 Earth Dark Rolosha. Focusing on Dark Kaguyas again, never a good choice here. They are just wasting all their Shadow Rifts here. Really? What are you doing at this point, man? Dark Kaguya AI is screwed against herself. Okay, now a Crippling Toxin, which is also not, well, now she's stealth again, I guess. Dark Kaguya, Dark Clarice, Hichikata, Goemon, Dark Rolosha and Pinocchio will probably rise in usage after this. Maybe a little bit, I mean, some of them could. The thing is, for example, Hichikata, right? Hichikata is only really strong in this competition because you can spam Hichikata, but you cannot run multiple Hichikatas. Then again, even if you could, you probably wouldn't if you have to, you know, fully awaken multiple Hichikatas on the same account. But yeah, Hichikata is probably, I don't know guys, which, I mean, that is a good list from Wayne right there, but I would say probably Hichikata is the MVP of this tournament, maybe even. I mean, there has been a lot of great performances, but I feel like in terms of the times, the amounts she carried is probably the highest. Dark Clarice is hugely underestimated by his usage. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. She doesn't even break the 30% in arena. But then again, we saw a few times today how easy sometimes it is for her to die. And Rookie, meanwhile, is whittling down the defenses here of Very White. It's not much left, and they are still focusing the highly stunned Dark Kaguya. What are they doing? They are rewinding time. Okay, but... Okay, now another Crippling Toxin. I actually prefer the Mega Poison. Now she's stealthed again? Or now she's purified again? What's happened to that Goemon? Oh! Shadow Rift finally does something! Oh my god! Is Very White turning this around, guys? Crippling Toxin. Can the Dark Kaguyas carry this? Shadow Rift is okay. Only one Earth Sun Wukong left standing, and the Shadow Rift might take care of her. Okay, Crippling Toxin. Now she will recharge. No, she does the Stealth Rampage. Now she will recharge. Fireworks. Oh no, okay, Earth Sun Wukong against the clone again. Assassination attempt against Dark Kaguya, not successful. Goemon is taken out of the competition, I think. It's just Shadow Clones, so they will not be able to recharge again. So now the hopes are on Earth Sun Wukong, but it seems like Earth Sun Wukong is struggling against Dark Kaguya here. She's dying again. Dark Shroud, protection, Magical Barrage. My goodness. Very White seems to be turning this around. I don't know if I would say Dark Clarice is better than Dark Lord Miller. I mean, in terms of, yeah, contribution, especially in a poison team, yeah. Okay, now this is over. Wow. Very White takes this one. But in terms of universal usage, in terms of which teams can benefit from having a unit, then Dark Clarice is much more niche than Dark Lord Miller. Wow, wow, wow. I did not see Very White coming back in this one, but somehow she did it. He did it. Well, I'm actually not sure about her gender, but Very White is rejoining True Poison Believer in the finals. My goodness. Rookie is out. And True Poison Believer will face Very White again. Already faced him before. And this will be the finals, guys. Very White has to win against True Poison Believer 2 times to take the title of this tournament. Let's see how that goes. True Poison Believer is up against Very White again. One time it already worked, but the RNG does some crazy things, as we just saw in this battle for Very White. And the same could become, or could happen again, if we look at this final battle. So that was kind of crazy, this comeback from Very White there. Well played to Rookie as well, taking out a lot of top players. And yeah, Very White versus True Poison Believer. Seed 25 versus 37, so basically none of the top 20 seeds made it to the finals. And True Poison Believer will be on the left versus Very White on the right. He is very right in that sense. Okay, probably the only one laughing about this, about my own joke. But let's go. Let's see what True Poison Believer can do. He just needs one more victory for the first Filipino tournament win in history of Evertale. Who believes in the True Poison Believer? Who believes in the Very White Chinese guy? Let me know in the chat. We're gonna switch over, and it is off to the races. Art of Cloning activates. We have the Goemon team from True Poison Believer. And Dark Lancelot is down already. Dark Lancelot probably similarly overpriced in this tournament, I have to say, as Kojiro. Zoro also going down, but she's only costing 3 mana. But good start for Very White, I guess. 2 units down straight away, and the double Dark Clarice still standing and pushing out damage. Although the throw knives against Pinocchio will not do all that much. Go True 2, exactly, True Poison Believer, but so far he's mostly losing units, but Murasaki is down now. But Dark Kaguya is entering. We already have a little bit of PTSD here from us. If Pino dies, then it's over for True 2. Okay, let's see. Lunar Hypnosis here against Murasaki. Make a Poison Jolt. Lunar Hypnosis. Very nice. We have 20 viewers again, which is great. Glad to have you here. We have the absolute final of this double elimination tournament that has already been going on for 9 hours or so. Including yesterday. Veil of Dread against Earth Dark Rolosha. Hichikata is just a carry against these kind of setups. It's just kind of crazy. Looking good for True Poison Believer. Can he take it? It's a lot of Dark Kaguyas here, which are annoying, but the memory collapse! Oh, wow! Damn, that was sick from Pinocchio. Finally, he does something. She does something here. And now it's looking very, very bad for Very White. Can he still take it, or is this the end of the line? Too many units poisoned as well, so she will not get the turn. Ooh, Murasaki becoming a Guardian as well. Healing words, okay. Cursed Roots. Now she gets the turn. But she will fall asleep again, I believe. Yep. Lockbreaker. Dark Kaguya with the Lunar Hypnosis. It's all on the... I mean, we've seen Very White come back before in a similar setup with just Dark Kaguyas and one other unit left. But this time, True Poison Believer is still deeply stacked. Or can Very White still get this? It's not over until it's over. You can see here the really useless attacks against Dark Kaguya instead of just taking out Dark Clarice. We have a Crippling Toxin against Hichikata, which might be helpful in keeping this in the game, especially as long as over 100 time units they will not get the turn. Why was she not attacking? Why was she not attacking the Hichikata? Hichikata could have died there to the lethal poison, but she did not. And now it's poison memories all over again. And Dark Clarice is still asleep, but she has a little bit of a backup here. Okay, Lunar Hypnosis against the Hichikata would have been better against the poison, against the Pinocchio, I suppose. But yeah, Imposter is just chilling. True. Oh, this takes care of Dark Kaguya because she was already poisoned. This one heals back up though. She will continue to heal back up. Cursed Roots again. Ooh, now though, well... No, poison immunities, so she will still be fine. Another Lunar Hypnosis. True 2 is on the brink of winning the Dupli Cup, the first ever tournament where duplicates of SSR units are allowed in teams. Healing words, okay, no more lethal poison here, but lethal plague is starting again. Okay, gets the turn, throws knives, the imposter is down. Hichikata, excessive force, Dark Kaguya is healing back up again. Memory collapse, not enough to collapse Dark Kaguya. Oh, Dark Clarice, I mean, and Dark Clarice is down, so it's now one Dark Kaguya. One Dark Kaguya alone? That will not be possible. Barry White has no one to kill Pino. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. Well, I mean, Pino is killable, I guess, as soon as everybody else is taken out, but... Okay, this is kind of funny. Oh! Nope. Luna Hypnosis. Kaguya refuses to die. Very White still wants to stay in this battle, but now she is cursed sleeping, but now she's healing back up again. Stealth Punisher. Lockbreaker. It's all not enough. Nobody's mega poisoned on the enemy team. As long as this is the case, she will just keep healing 100% with stealth. And this doesn't help from Murasaki. Another Lockbreaker. Looks like True will win, yeah. The true poison believer from the Philippines. But first, he still needs to take out this Dark Kaguya. Reminds me of Tower. Yeah. Infinite healing, why can't Sleep have that? Well, technically it's not infinite healing, it's just infinite healing in this setup. So the question is, how can True Poison Believer take out Very White here? Alright, somebody already saying, oh, SR units, only SR will be in the next tournament, but no, I'm not gonna do that. That is kind of reserved for the historic PvP. SR units are pretty irrelevant right now, and I think a lot of people don't even know a lot about them, so I think only SR units would be a bit of a problem. Also kind of boring because yeah, there's clearly some top SR units. Then again, it might be funny, but I think it's too niche. Given the viewership that the historic PvP received. Kojiro dead in this format, yeah. Kojiro didn't contribute at all, I think, the whole tournament. Same cannot be said about Dark Kaguya, but this is more a defensive thing, I have to say. Although, I mean, in the last one, Very White came back with the Dark Kaguyas, and that was everything. And there it is! Defeated on the screen, that is the case for Very White, but True Poison Believer doesn't drop a single set the whole tournament in a double elimination tournament and takes the victory, taking out multiple Chinese players. And yeah, let's quickly revisit. I mean, let's end the tournament here and let's quickly revisit what happened here. So we have number 1, True Poison Believer with a 7-0 streak in a double elimination tournament, man. True Poison Believer on a roll here. So that was basically first up against the Chinese Hundan, taking out that Chinese player, then taking out another Chinese player in Rain, then taking out Deibaxi's Goemon team from Canada, then taking out the number 1 seed and prior tournament winner Reles from Germany, and then started the anti-Chinese walk. Very White lost to him, then Rookie lost to him, and then Very White lost to him again in the final 86th game. True Poison Believer with a 7-0 in this tournament. Then again, Very White also very impressive here. We can see it basically also, I mean, 2 losses, but both of them were just against True Poison Believer. Other than that, taking out Sabita from Russia, Destroyer from the Philippines, so kind of, I guess, True Poison Believer avenged avenged Destroyer there. Then we had Very White winning against Star from China as well, then Ice Dragon taken out by Very White from Germany, and then met the Master in True Poison Believer, but in the losers bracket also winning against Rookie, who is another strong Chinese player who placed 3rd in this competition. Number 4 is yours truly from Austria. Happy to have that in a top 4 spot in this tournament. But as I said, probably not going to participate in the next tournament or tournaments. And yeah, also a very good run for everyone. But yeah, those are the final brackets. Insane stuff. We had 86 games. I'm honestly kind of happy how fast a lot of these battles went. Some of them, of course, took a bit longer, but we had some epic ones. So I hope you enjoyed this as well. We still have 12 viewers up to the very end for the announcement now. Here you can again see the results. So those are the top players. Number 1, True Poison Believer. Number 2, Very White from China. Rookie, number 3. And then we have True Creo with a 4-2 record. Player 3, 4, 5 and 5th position with a 5-2 record. Conjunction also 5th with a 6-2 record. Now, if you are questioning or asking yourself, why is that with the number of victories? This is because of the losers bracket obviously having much more battles. So if you go early to the losers brackets, and if you go far in the tournament, you will still have much more wins amassed like Conjunction, but still a very, very good game from him. Then we have West, for example, who is number 7 with the 3-2 for the US, and China being 7th with Rain with a 4-2. Ice Dragon even 9th place with a 2-2, as is Reles, so there you can see it as well. EXO and Debuxy, all of them are 9th place, even though Debuxy has a 4-2 record because she was in the losers bracket for much longer. Then we have Hundan at number 13, Midnight, Linak, and so on. Oh, this is actually maybe even nicer. So yeah, there you can see it basically. The full history in terms of the tournament of the top participants today. Very well played by everyone. I will distribute the points, of course, and update the True World Rankings in coming soon. But yeah, this was another huge stream, 5.5 hours. Appreciate everyone who joined live during that. And before I announce the next tournament that we will do, quick shout out to the final top 10 in the chat, which is Sakurai King, Linux Boss, Rico Yuno, Psya Dragon, MC Abdo, Choi, I'm the Board Always, which is Aidano, and Rain Sky, Checked, and Kiroshi Soguha, which is the Destroyer. Much appreciate your engagement in the chat, which made it a lot nicer. But yeah, congratulations to True Poison Believer. And yeah, for everyone else, I guess, I'm also gonna scroll down a little further so you can see the remaining things. We have a 17th spot that is shared by a lot of people. Lilac, Stars, Suqing Chao. Actually, I didn't say the 13th, right? Or did I? Yeah, I did. Linux, Midnight, Not Lee, second, Hundan being 13th. Then 17th place is Lilac, Stars, Suqing Chao, Freedom, Kasuna, V Richie, Blank, Destroyer. Then we have at number 25, Sora from Ivory Coast. We have a lot of Chinese players here. CHSB, Five Guys, Litianyi, Tree, Koti from India, Pandemonium from Myanmar, Sabito from Russia. And then at number 33, which is basically the last rank this time, even though we have 2 players here who at least got 1 win, so they will have slightly better points. But yeah, Mock and I Miss Me took a win there. Edsonix and Pinks from the Philippines couldn't say the same, unfortunately. Also Nelson checked, Wayne, Rexy, Drake, Wine, GGGGGG, our favorite 7G player, and Abdo and Dizzy Wolf, unfortunately, also at the bottom here. But in the next tournament, they will be able to come back, and the next tournament will be very, very different. Cries in Austrian? What is that supposed to mean? Anyways, so the next tournament, guys, will be very different. So a lot different skill sets will be required to build these teams. And it will be a tournament format that we have seen before that was rather successful, even though it was rather intense in terms of the number of battles required. But it will be sleep-only tournament. No, just kidding. That's just what Wayne just wrote in the chat. Linux just wrote in the chat. For some reason, the chat on the screen is not updating right now, but Plat tournaments coming back. That is exactly right, EXO. We will have Platoon Wars having its 2nd edition, the new and improved methodology, of course, but in short, Platoon Wars 2 will be the next tournament, which means people will have to submit 3 strong platoons to fight for them in best of 3 battles. They will have to come up with meta-breaking combinations, hopefully. And they will have to take 2 wins versus various opponents with their platoons to move on in the competition. So Platoon Wars is existing based on 3 platoons with 5 units each. You cannot use the same unit more than once, even in the different platoons. So 15 different units need to be used. And then you can build different kind of styles. Yeah, there can be sleep teams, there can be burn teams, there can be poison teams, there can be stealth teams, there can be meme teams, whatever you like. But it will be a tough choice and a tough challenge, I think, to face off. And that will basically give us a good view, I think, on what's currently best viable in the war section of Evertale. And yeah, I'm very curious to see what you will come up with. That being said, the timing or the time for this tournament is not set yet. So let's see which units are even gonna be available at that point. Masamune, of course, will be one of them, but likely the tournament will only happen after Perry and what was the other one's name? I already forgot. Is gonna be released. So yeah, Platoon Wars will be coming next. And Reles is in chat saying comeback time. Yep, Reles is the one who won the very first Platoon Wars. So you better watch out for Reles in this one. That will be rather strong. I don't know, saying, I said I joined the next one. Why I have to say that for the hardest to make? Well, I mean, it's not necessarily the hardest, right? You basically just, I mean, it is a lot of effort to put in these teams together, but then again, you can draw from war experience. So that should be good. Reles come back, let's go. Well, Reles doesn't really need a comeback. I think he's still far ahead in the true tournament rankings, but let's see about that later on. And yeah, Storm and Fire confirmed. Yeah, probably gonna see those. There's not gonna be any limits, except basically you can only use the same unit once across all the 3 platoons. True, quick question. Even if in Platoon 1 build a fire and poison team, if I make sleep my main team, will I still be a sleep only main in the rankings? Yes. So the Platoon Wars mainly didn't really decide what what I'm gonna show in the rankings anyways, because there's 3 different teams, right? So I'm mostly relying on the Carrot Cup and this one that we had just now for showing which team is which. So you will definitely sleep, or you will definitely keep the sleep, even if you have other platoons as well, obviously. And yeah, we will have a new and improved methodology. I thought about in terms of which platoons will face which. As before, you will need to give me a ranking, a strength ranking of which platoons you think are the strongest. So which is your strongest, your second strongest, and your third strongest platoon. And then at first you will face off against an equal weighted platoon, but it's not always the second versus the second like the last time. It could be the first versus the first, second versus the second, or the third versus the third. And then whoever wins will get the advantage in the next one, basically a home game where the stronger team fights the weaker team that is remaining of the opponent. And then, of course, if the stronger team wins, then it will be the other way around in the third match. I'm overflowing with bad ideas. Great, that's already a good start. But yeah, let's see what the other releases will be. But yeah, that's it for today's tournament. Congratulations to True Poison Believer to taking this one 7-0 in a very, very convincing fashion. Really, really strong one. Up against very strong teams from especially Very White and Rookie as well, who took 2 Ls in the end against each other, and True Poison Believer mostly. So yeah, that is the tournament for today. I'm glad we actually wrapped this up under the 6-hour mark, so that is awesome. We still have 18 viewers live in chat even after the finish, so I very much appreciate that. Hit the like button if you want to support it. Also, you know, there's always the rewatching potential, hopefully. So if you have some friends, some Evertale friends who couldn't make it, feel free to drop them the link so we can get some views on this tournament stream video even afterwards. I'm gonna deploy some timestamps in the description so we can rewatch it. And I'm also thinking, but I have to see about it, I might do some highlight video, putting that together, the highlight battles or something like that. I'm not sure if there's interest for that. But yeah, I don't know, only 3:30 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gotten so late again. Well, close to 6 hours indeed. But yeah, last time, or the longest tournament was 6:45. I mean, this one is the longest tournament because we already had over 3 hours yesterday. So technically this tournament took 9 hours. So yeah, for that reason, I would appreciate your support. If you just hit that like button, I would much appreciate it. And yeah, share around the tournament to your friends. And maybe some of them might want to join next time. Especially, I mean, obviously, I'm also happy to have a lot of Chinese and German players and Philippines players. But would be nice to have even more variety of nations. So if your nation is not represented yet or not well represented yet, this is a call on you to also join the tournament and represent your nation, make your nation proud in this tournament series. Let's see when the next one is going to happen. It might be in September. Much appreciate the reactions in the live chat. A lot of parties and hearts emojis there. And yeah, this is it. This is the announcement. I think there's nothing left to say. We have everything on the screen, the True Poison victory. And yeah, I'm gonna drop the updated True World Rankings later. This is the old True World Rankings. Obviously, I have to put in all the games so the ELO calculations and everything works. But yeah, True Poison Believer definitely gonna be a strong riser this time. Especially, I mean, if I look back, where was he in the ranking? True Poison Believer with a 0-3 record before this tournament with 938 ELO. That is the second lowest ELO anyone has. And then he comes into this tournament and beats everyone. 7-0. From a 0-3 to a 7-3 in his track record of these tournaments. So there you can see, even if you start out rather poorly and rather unlucky, it is always worth it to come back in the next tournament like True Poison Believer did yet again. And this time he delivered with a 7-0 streak. Congrats to True Poison Believer. Congrats to Very White and Rookie as well. Congrats to China. Hopefully they might have still be able to catch their strong streaks. And yeah, thanks a lot also for the comments, for the thank yous in the chat. Glad you enjoyed this epic tournament. It was something very different for sure. But yeah, now you will have to go back to regular platoon cooking, which should also be very interesting, I think. And hopefully we can get a good crowd going next time as well. Yeah, that was it. Then don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. And yeah, stay tuned on my Discord server. If you get the True Warrior role on the Discord, you will be notified for the next tournament announcement there, or you just check in regularly on the announcements. That also works. You don't need to be pinged. And yeah, that will be it. And yeah, that was it. The only thing I can say with the carrot emoji in chat, very fittingly here from Linux, is and as always, thanks for watching.